Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sony Cool, and this is Gems of War. And today we have the CHAT-A-THON, the 25th ever CHAT-A-THON, I think. It's something like that. Trying to get everything set up here. I'm having quite the day already. I don't know, I just woke up feeling like, man, what's going on? Yeah, something's gonna... And then the dang washer didn't work. Or it's not working at the moment. I was trying to mess with it, but I didn't have time because we got to do this, and then I don't know. Also got to take somebody to work around 3. Miss Cindy gets off at 4. I had to take her to work at it was like 9 or 8:30 or something. I think it was 8:30, but then I came back and messed with the washer a bit. But yeah, we're getting into it. I think Sana left 2 gifted on the ghost train, but then my ghost train chat wasn't working right either. I couldn't see anything in there. And then I go to the did somebody like give you know, whatever it's called, where you see if somebody donated or not, and it showed her giving 2 gifted, so I'm obviously missing the chat over there, so sorry if you put anything over there. I can't see it for some reason. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming for a while today, hopefully, like 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours, something like that. And let me get it set up here. All running auto battle. I'm hoping we can do top 20 legendaries, open 100 vault keys, diet spoilers, at least there. Where's this auto battle? It's like a brand new washer too. Like, it's a newer one. It's like a 2021 or something like that. It's like a GE front loader. It's pretty nice. I don't know why it's acting up. Trials. Level 300. 2 battle. Well, you know how the chat-a-thon works, the elapsed time, which you cannot see, but you could see on your, you're watching the stream, so if you go to I can't even talk today, the progress bar at the bottom, like right now we got 2 minutes, 27 seconds type stuff. Whenever the chat-a-thon timer, which I'm going to put in the chat, matches how long the stream's been on, that's when we stop. We can go up to like 5 or 6 hours today. It's gonna be one where, I don't know, I might have to take a few breaks and stuff like that, if it even goes that long. But let's run an auto battle. How do I even do that? I'm so discombobulated today. There we go. Alright, let me set it up. I got a thumbnail and stuff. Let's copy this. Paste it in. Let's do the thumbnail. Open. I put out the top 20 mythics yesterday. Just to get it in, because we're going to be replacing those with the top 20 legendaries today. So it's already been out there. It was on not the last chat-a-thon. The last chat-a-thon was like a mini little, like kind of mini chat-a-thon. It was just a little bit shorter than usual, I think. And then the one before that was the one where we did the top 20 mythics. So if you want to see that in its entirety, it's like 2 months ago. I think it was like the May chat-a-thon. So if you want to see like us go over all the mythics and like decide who's going to be on the top 20, move them around a little bit. The chat has their input. I put some on there. They take one off. They put one on. Or maybe we'll do that today too. I got my whole thumbnail made, so I hope all this goes today. I actually put top 20 legends in the game on the thumbnail, and then I have a dude sitting backwards on the toilet. The Silver Jubilee train, which is 25th anniversary, so it's the 25th chat-a-thon. Thought that was cool that there's a train that actually is called that. Nope. I just looked up, like, what's a 25th anniversary called? Silver Jubilee. Gems of War, top 20. I don't know, I don't want to do tags too much today. Just want to get into it. Okay. Need to chill out. I could have some crazy rants today, though. I might not be coherent. You might be able to hear an incoherent rant. Let's jump into the chat. I see Trey with the 15. Thank you so much, bro. It's 1 $1 for 2 minutes, basically. So however that breaks down. You give 5, you get 10 minutes. You give 10, you get 20 minutes. 15, 30 minutes. So that's 30 minutes right there. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Sana already gave 10, I think, so that's 20 minutes. So we got 50 extra minutes on the clock right now. Let's put that in. CHAT-A-THON timer. Inflation, you know, inflation. I think it's 150.00. Pin message. So whenever that matches how long we've been going on the stream, we're done. But how's it going, Trey? Daniel? What's going on? Thank you so much, Trey. You're a legend. Oh, yeah. Got the gems of war. Running that trial while we set up the stream here. Let's put the tags in up there, I guess. We only got a couple, but it's better than nothing. This is mostly about the stream, not about people finding it after. Done. Scheduled. I'll turn the ads down even more than usual today. How about that? Like, there's just for full disclosure, you can do every 6 minutes, every 12 minutes, every 18, every 24, and every 30. If you have, or you can turn them all the way off and just make no money at all. So I usually do every 18, which I think that's right in the middle. And I'm not doing every 6, I'm not doing every 12, I do every 18. We'll do every 24 today. We'll make it even. So you should see a little bit less. The second to least amount. So we won again, man. Maybe this, maybe the AI can beat every single epic trial. I think I'm almost ready here. First hour is free, as usual. So you don't have to worry right now. You're building up time right now. I wonder what we should do first. Top 20 legends, open 100 vault keys, or the diet spoilers. If anybody has a preference, let me know in the chat. Let me know if it sounds good in the chat. Alright, I think I'm done with the back end. Hit a like, turn in your ticket to the train. Make sure these fans aren't up too loud. Alright. Almost there. So we got Trey, we got Daniel so far. We got Cinny cool. We got Sana. She was here. Alright, we're done with that. I think I'm ready. One more thing. I gotta refresh this. Can you believe there's a picture on the internet of a dude sitting on the toilet backwards? At least he has his pants on, right? Okay. Anybody have a preference on what we do first? Top 20 legends, opening 100 vault keys, or diet spoilers. If nobody has preference, I'm just going to do diet spoilers. Sana may or may not have put the spoilers on the ghost train, and I just couldn't see it. Like, I go to my chat this morning, and it's just, there's nobody, and I know there was stuff there. It's not like, oh, woe is me, nobody's chatting on my ghost train. I was like, I know it's there because I do the fan funding, and she gifted to, so that should at least be there. And then it should show, like, who got the gifted, and none of that was there. And I bet you there's people chatting, and it's just gone. I don't know what happened. So she may have copy-pasted in, like, all the spoilers, and it's not there. So, sorry, Sana. I don't know what's going on. I had to go all the way into a setting just to see you're gifted, so. But I got them. Alright, so if no one has anything they want to see in specific, let's just get the diet spoilers out of the way first. We'll go to the the calendar. We'll have to run one more. Maybe it'll beat it. Maybe it'll win. It's the hardest fight. Let's see. Alright, diet spoilers for next week. That just means I'm going to tell you what's going on next week without going over the troop spells and the new troops and stuff like that. But you'll know what events are happening. Alright, spoilers for the week of July 28th, 2025. That's why we can't do the Chat-A-THON next weekend. Saturday is the 2nd, Friday is the 1st. It only counts if I get it in by the 31st. So, yeah. 28th of July next week, we have a White Helm week. We got a Journey event for our guild event, Journey. White Helm week means White Helm Under Spire, White Helm Epic Trials, White Helm Event Key Drop Table, White Helm Weapons in the Soul Forge. White Helm's a pretty good one. It's just like Adana is in the middle of a couple decent ones, like Zal'Kari, Adana, White Helm. Those are 3 good ones, and unfortunately, you should have thrown all your event keys at Adana, so you won't have keys for Zal'Kari or White Helm, most likely. Unless you have like 2 Tinas, 3 Ironhawks, 2 Teslas, a Bork. If you have all of that, then by all means go for Zal'Kari probably, which was last week. But, you know, you got White Helm as well. White Helm's decent. It's got like Guard's Avatar and I don't know what, but that's one of them. We'll go over it next week. Hall of Guardians is the Tuesday faction event. Wednesday we got a little dragon pet. I don't know what that one is. Little blue dragon. Little blue mini dragon. Thursday the class event is Priest, right? And then Friday we have a new mythic, because it's the first of the month. Wake up, thuggish ruggish. It's the first of the month, so we have a new mythic next week. For me, it doesn't look great. I think it's single target damage. It has a cool 3rd trait, maybe. I think it has like a 3rd trait with like Death Mark and Poison or something like that, like on 4 or 5 gym match. Don't quote me on that, but it's some sort of decent 3rd trait. But I think it's just single target damage, which is never great unless it's an instant kill. An instant kill with like an extra turn. That's the only time I really like single target damage. Or like a loopy. The only time I ever like a troop that only hits 1 enemy is if it's going to get an extra turn somehow. Or kill it outright, no matter what. Like, not maybe kill it, like instant kill it. If it's going to instant kill, or it's going to loop and get an extra turn. That's when I like single target damage. If it's going to not do that, or not do that half the time, then I don't like it. Like Zul'Goth I like, because it instant kills, and it throws a bunch of skulls up on the board, and it probably gets an extra turn and does even more damage with the skulls, right? Maelstrom Dagonath is single target, but it does an instant kill, it throws a bunch of mana potions up on the board, it probably gets an extra turn, it's nice, right? Back in the day with Seekra and Chalcedony and all those, they were single target, but they threw a bunch of gems on the board, got an extra turn, loop-diddy-loop. That was nice. But anything else where it just does that, and then it gives the enemy the turn, and it probably doesn't kill? Like, how many times do you have to shoot that? Like 4, 5, 6, 8 times? Enemy gets 4, 5, 6, 8 turns? It's not my kind of thing. I'd rather just hit all the enemies, and even if I have to do it 2 or 3 times. Like, it's better than doing it 4 times. But the Vault event is the single player event next week. So, best time in the game to be playing. It's farm. That's when you farm. Not these days. These days I don't soul farm, I don't gold farm, I don't trait stone farm, I don't farm anything except for the Vault event. Because the Vault event will give you all of that stuff, and it's concentrated, it's a lot, it's where you do it. If you want more gold or souls or anything, just do as much Vault event as you can. And then open all your Vault keys after it. Run those gaps, get those verses, do it right. Concentrate, stay in the same spot, use the same team. Easiest enemies possible, just keep going. Brrr. That's the best way to farm in the game, and it's like, that's what's going on too. It's like, the event is, let's farm. Instead of like making up your own thing where you're gonna go farm, it's like, the devs are telling you, here's when you farm. Looks like the AI is gonna win again on this epic trial. This is the hardest fight, and we're crushing it. And we're not even playing. So almost no reason not to have this pet fully ascended, unless you're just broke on gems. But never run your gems to 0, and you would have enough to do this. But yeah, that's what's going on next week. White Helm week, Journey event for the guild event, Hall of Guardians for the faction event, Little Blue Dragon for the pet, Priest is the class event, New Mythic on Friday, and then Vault event for the weekend. Pretty good one. Journey's a hard guild event. That's kind of annoying if you really think about it. We have a hard guild event, which is going to take the entire week and a lot of people playing and a lot of effort. Then you got the Vault event starting on Friday, so people are going to give up on the journey by Friday, and you're not going to get your journey done. And there's like books in journey, so the one thing you can't really get from Vault is like books, and well, you can, but you want to get books wherever you can, basically, not just from the Vault. So get your journey done. I would recommend for sure. Like, get your journey done, get your Underspire done, do some PvP. Don't like abandon everything. But once Friday hits, it's mostly about the Vault event. We got our fully ascended pet from Adana, so we aren't blocked on power. You can do that through Epic Trials, through the faction, through the Wednesday pet, all the holiday, Legends Reborn campaign, PvP, all the pets they give us now. It's pretty easy to get 3-4 fully ascended pets for each kingdom. So that was the diet spoilers. We're done with that. One thing checked off. I would say until like more people get here to discuss the top 20 legendaries, I feel like let's just do the 100 vault keys first. I feel like that, unless anybody has anything. Let's just start opening those 100 vault keys. Go to my mail. Let's get all rewards here. Trey said morning. I'm alright, Daniel. How are you? Trey says I don't have too long. About to get ready to go to the movies with the fam. What are you gonna see? Thumbs up, heart. Alright, we got 1 day on that. Let's go ahead and grab this because we're gonna be doing a bunch of fights back to back to back here. And we'll just open a bunch of vault keys now. I want to give y'all what I promised, and I'll try to do it as soon as possible just in case. So we have 100. We have exactly 100 vault keys. I've been using my gems to buy every deed, every book, every medal, every verse, every writ, every imperial deed that I see in my offers, because I'm really working on my kingdom level and power. We started with 34,000 gems. It got as low as like 12 or 13,000 gems. And I'm kind of like trying to keep it, like keep my head above the water, because I said when I get down to like 10,000 gems, I gotta stop buying and I gotta replenish my gem stack. It's my own thing that I'm doing for myself. And, you know, we were getting close to that 10K, so I started taking measures to keep it up. So, opening all my vault keys, opening all my epic vault keys. I should do that anyway. That's helping me keep my gem stack up. I've been opening glory. Like, I have so much glory that I can just open these and get gems. I've been doing that too. Like, I'll spend 10 or 15 minutes every night just getting some gems here. Ooh, I got Flaming Oni on my second one. Well, maybe we'll do some of this too. Don't always get gems, but think of each press of this as a quarter of a press, really. It's only 50 chests instead of 200. We got 11 gems. Nice. For 1,000 glory. 1,000 glory really isn't that much. I have 1,000,000 sometimes. That's like 1% of my glory or something, and I'm getting 10 gems from it sometimes. But I do this, I'm trying to keep my gems up so I don't have to stop buying. But one of these days I'm gonna run out of... My glory also has a bottom as well. Like I'm not gonna go below like, I don't know, 300,000 glory or something like that. Like I put a minimum on all my resources. That way I'm never running out to 0. That way I always can do whatever. Like if something new comes into the game, I can do what I need to be doing, instead of having 0 and then just missing it. But I've been doing this to keep my gem stack up. I could also take more tributes. I haven't started doing that yet, but maybe if I get down to like 12k or 13k again, I'll start setting a timer every hour to take my tribute so I can get more gems there too. Let's see how long it takes for me to actually get down to 10k gems. Like I'll try my best to counteract the spendage by doing stuff like this. And then we got a vault event next weekend, so I could get, if I really want to keep my gem stack up for the vault event next weekend, I should probably get like 400, 500 vault keys at least instead of 200 or 300. Gold keys do it as well, but I don't really want to be spending gold on the gems, so I just do my keys. But you can get gems there too. This is an end game type of deal. Like if you're still looking for new mythics and stuff like that, you're not going to want to spend all your glory keys down to 0 and start. You don't want to start opening chests with glory. You never want to open chests with gold, really. I mean, I haven't done it yet. Maybe one day when I have 1 billion gold and I need gems way worse, maybe. But you just don't get very much. Like I'll do 15,000 right now and watch. I'll get like maybe 1 gem, maybe probably 0. But like you could do this if you have like 1 billion gold. But you see how I got no gem there? Got 4. So if you have 1 billion gold, you could turn it into a little bit of gems. But I think glory is better for that. Gives you gold too. But that's a super end game thing. You're going to need your glory for other things. You're going to need your keys for other things. You're going to need your gold for other things. You won't need your gold keys for other things, though. That's one thing in the game where you can just keep always opening all of them. There's no reason to save gold keys. That's across the board. That's one thing where I can just say, like, everybody in the game can just always open every single gold key that they got. It's probably the only one. Because gem keys you're going to want to save for new mythics. You know, glory keys, same thing. Same thing with guild chests. Event keys you save for the Kingdom of the Week, like Adana. Shiny keys aren't worth opening right now. Not yet, anyway. They're starting to add mythics into there, legendaries into there. So why not wait until there's actual, like, good mythics and legendaries in the drop table before you start opening your shiny keys. Right now, there's just a bunch of dookie poo-poo. And yippity-doo-dah-day, you got shiny, whatever, Sand Runner or something. So I want to wait until there's actually good stuff in there, so when I open my shiny keys, I have a chance at getting, like, a mythic shinied or a legendary shinied, and not just a bunch of dookie weird epics. Everything seems weird today, y'all. Woke up, I was like, what's gonna go wrong today? Almost one of the, I do that every day, though, but it was, like, kind of worse today. And I started thinking about, like, I gotta take her, and then I gotta take my son to work at 3, and then there was something else, and then like the washing machine not working. I don't know. Ugh. What the washing machine's doing, dude, it's just like clicking. The relay is just clicking, 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 and then it will turn on for a second, and sometimes it'll even run for a second, and then it just shuts off. And then the relay, like, clicking, 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 clicking. Sometimes it'll turn on for a second. It doesn't even stay on long enough to run, like, the error codes. You're supposed to, like, hold in the go button, I guess. Not the power button. It's, like, the go button. The start button. You're supposed to, like, hold in the start button for 10 seconds, and it will display all the error codes, and you can see, like, what's wrong with it. But it won't even, like, do that. So, I don't know. And I've unplugged it. Like, that's the first thing everybody says, like, unplug it for however long, or reset it. Like, I've done that. It seems like it's stuck. It's like stuck in a cycle. So it'll click and click and click and click and click, and then it'll try to run that cycle, and then it, like, turns itself off. And I can't get it out of that cycle, and I can't do a test. I don't know, it's weird. Like, I left it unplugged for a while and plugged it back in. I turned the breaker off for a while and turned the breaker back on. And I looked at the filter. There was a little bit of a clog in the filter. I unclogged it, put it back in. You know, I'm trying to run the tests. I'm checking the door switch. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm gonna mess with it. I only had like 30 minutes to mess with it, though. I can sometimes figure stuff out. I'm not Tim the Toolman Taylor, but sometimes I figure it out. It might take me longer than usual, but I'll keep trying. I'll keep looking it up on Google. I'll keep messing with it. Alright, today we have a medal offer. Look, 100 gems for an entire medal. Even though it's a guard medal, I can use those to gold elite certain things to help my kingdom power. So I just buy this, man. I'll just get more gems instead of going and doing explore and getting a guard token, then another one, then another one, and then a badge, and then a token, and a token, and a token, and a badge, and a token, and a token, and a token, and a badge, and then getting a freaking guard medal. I just go like this. Boop. Which one's super early game, super late game thing. Super early game, you get that. That's the way you get your globals. So you just get 3 of each, and then you. So if you already have 3 guards, you wouldn't buy that. You're keeping your peepers open for an Anu, for an Orpheus, for 3 Orpheus, for 3 Asmon, for 3 Nishas. Like, that's what your gems early game should be like. I'm going to get my armor. If I didn't get Death Knight armor. If you got Death Knight armor, you don't even have to, like, do this step. Skip step 1 if you have Death Knight armor. But step 1, if you don't have Death Knight armor, is get your Dragon armor, get your Celestial, because that'll help you with everything in the game. That's usually what I'm, like, my way of, like, playing the game is, like, get stuff that's going to help me no matter what I'm doing. I'm not going to get, like, a random cool troop that's only going to help me every once in a while. Like, my main goal is to join a guild, get my armors, you know, get my medals, get more stats, like stuff that like helps in every single fight, every single situation, 24/7 as I play the game. It's helping. You know, if I get I don't know, Scorpius, like that's gonna help me every once in a while, like here and there, but it's not gonna help me for every single fight, everything I do 24/7. Every time I'm playing Gems of War, like stats do, like being in a guild does, like having your global medals, like having your armor. So those are the things I concentrate on, the stuff that's going to help no matter what, all the time. Holy cow! DC with 50? Have we ever had 50 before? That is freaking nuts, bro. 50 gifted? Holy cow, what is it? I don't even know how much that is. What's that, like 250? I mean, it's probably, yeah, that's what I'm counting it as, whatever it is. That's 5 a gifted and 50 gifted. The heck? What is that? Thanks, bro, dude. That's like the most ever. I think that's the biggest donation ever. Pretty sure, other than like other than yourself, right? The laptop, the PS5. That's probably a slightly bigger donation, I'm sure, but I know it is. But dang, the 50 gifted, that's the most ever on stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, you're a legend, DC. Oh, yeah, moderating, freaking moderator. Managing moderator. See, I can't talk. That'll help me with the washer if I need to hire somebody to come fix it, bro. Look at all those names. Let's read them all. He said Grand Rising. Hold on a sec. Grand Rising. We've got so many that it keeps resetting my chat. Also gotta close this. Dang, bro. Grand Rising. Cynical and all you Centers Choir members and lurkers too, glad to be with you. Time to go fishing for some members. In case you haven't already done so, please do finger that thumb. Let's go! Yeah, getting memberships are like one of the best things you can do because it's like, it notifies all those people, first of all. So we might get 50 people coming over here. Probably not every single one of them, but you know. It's an extra way to like add eyeballs to the stream and to the channel. Is like by gifting. Because, you know, it sends them like a notification. Like a really strong notification. Like, hey, you just got gifted from, you know, for Cindy Cool's channel. And then sometimes they'll come on over to watch. And then like it's a monthly thing. Like, it's not going to auto-renew. Like, I don't think it auto-renews unless you, like, set it to do that. But it could end up being, like, monthly income, which is nice. So it's good in multiple ways. But I'll take it any way I can get it for sure. Beg for Mercy, Tyrion Shark, Mark Nugent, Starla, Zig the Kid, Bear Razor, Maka Felix. Dude, you're getting, like, all of them. Brian Walker's here, a large puffy of smoke. Lance Platt, John K., Klotz, the Mighty Coco. You've been summoned, Brian. Peaches. DC is a legend, Daniel. John T. Daryl Sung. Dragor. Dragor still exists. V Shao. Pocket Trash. Zick Split. Jeremy B. MJK Jets. Yandy. Mike Sheard. Lewis. Allison. Derek. Dre Santi. Feel like I haven't seen that name in a while. Arkanoid. Argoblarg. Now we're getting into ones that I haven't seen. Watcher of the Gates. I remember that. Anthony. I remember Anthony. Hans Worst. Choco Gaming. Melanie. Commander Shepard. Adrian. Alexander Anderson. Brendan Payne. A Grill Has No Name. Warrior. Panda got one. Wormskull got one. Anon. Anthony. Joseph. William. Anachronaut. Masked Bishop. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Scotty. Travis. Downtown. I haven't seen Downtown in a while. Ever since we haven't been in the same guild. Dang, bro. That was awesome. How's it going, Lewis? DC just dropped a 50 bomb. Biggest donation ever on the channel. Alright, I'm just going to cap it out, y'all. I'm just going to go as long as I can today. So that means around 3 o'clock I have to take my son. And then around 4 o'clock I have to go pick up Mrs. Cindy, and that's going to be the end. But that still leaves us, what? We started at 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 3:30. Okay, so 6 hours, pretty much. I'm just going to cap it out. If you want to, like, contribute still, it would help me a lot. My washer's not working, and I'm super stressed out about it. But that is enough if nobody else wants to give. I'll just say thank you very much, DC, Trey, Sauna. Awesome, dude. Biggest one ever. Put me in a better mood. Isn't that crazy? You can just, like, affect somebody's mood like that. Wake up feeling like crap, your washer's not working, you're always anxious about your chat-a-thon. You gotta take somebody here, take somebody there, you gotta take a break here, take a break there, you're annoyed because it's not gonna go perfectly, I can't just get on here and stream, I gotta do 50,000 other things and think about problems and stuff like that. I mean, that's life. But it's nice to, like, you can change somebody's mood just with, like, one press of a button. That's nuts. Yeah, DC, let's go. Alright, let's open these 100 vault keys to celebrate. Maybe we can start talking about what we think are the top. Does anybody, like, top 20 legendaries? That's what we're gonna do. I think one of the obvious top 20 legendaries is Tesla. That might be the number one. Tesla would have to be on there, right? Then my brain kind of goes towards, like, the underworld legendaries. This is not our top 20, but this is just us spitballing about who probably has to at least be in consideration. Tesla, probably the best one in the game. It's going to be on the list, one way or the other. Brian says, yells from the back of the membership crowd. Sorry, how the new car doing? It's doing good, bro. That's one thing that's been fine. DC says, always glad to give the gift of Cineman rants and insights. The joy pays for itself. Yeah, you're almost keeping the channel going by yourself, bro. I mean, there's definitely other people, and I don't want to slight them at all, but DC almost got this thing on his back. At least in some situations on some days. Some months. Like, we couldn't do it without all the other centers, but sometimes DC's got it on his back, man. Appreciate it. Like, when my laptop was about to not be working, like, for example. You know what I mean? Like, other people were saying, like, hey, maybe I have one I could send to you. Like, there wasn't just DC, but he stepped up and got me one. Like, that's why we're able to keep going. Like, that's a literal example. But pretty awesome. If you're out there and you don't like me, you can thank DC for it. And we keep going. Daniel says Tesla's top is Queen Beatrix and Gobtruffle Legends. Yep. And I think those would be on the list as well. That's good input there. Tesla, King Gobtruffle, Queen Beatrix. Queen Beatrix might even be number 2. Could be Tesla, Queen Beatrix. Gobtruffle would probably make it on there somewhere. Yep. That's how my brain goes too. It's like it starts going towards the underworld legendaries because it's easier to remember those. Like we'll go look at all of them, of course, but kind of easier to remember those ones. So like the Miraji Queen would probably be on there. So what do we already got? Like a top? We already got 4. We got Tesla, Queen Beatrix, King Gobtruffle, Miraji Queen. I was thinking like I probably should have done a top 10, not a top 20, but I already put it, so we're gonna do it. So let's think of some other ones that are down there. Bear Razor here, Funky Town here. Finger that thumb, baby. No problem, Bear. That's from DC. He says thanks to DC. Yeah, you got a lot. Like you hit a lot of people that deserve it too. Saw a lot of names in there that I wasn't even aware didn't have a membership, so that's cool. Now they are. Now they're one with the choir. Now they're sitting around the table. Now we must pray because they are sinners. You know what I mean? Got a big batch of sinners sitting around a giant Knights of the Round table. That's how I always picture it anyway. We're sitting on a train. Biggest live donation ever, DC. Bang. Setting new records all the time. So I'm opening these 100 vault keys. What I'm really hoping for is gems, orbs. Gems and orbs mostly. Gems and orbs. I'll take event keys. That'd probably be my third. I'd love to rank it. Like we're opening vault keys. What's my number 1? What's my number 2? What's my number 3? I think we've done that before, kind of. But we should start writing. Maybe we can write them down and I can like put them in order somehow. We got a lot of them. Let's see if I can. I'll get a piece of paper. Piece of paper here. Like Major Orb of Chaos is definitely one I like. I'll write it down if it's something I want. But it's going to be different for everybody. Like, you might be looking for a tarot card. Like, it's very important to you to get the lovers or something. But I'm going to do mine. Then gold there. I like gold. Gold's not one of my tops, though. But it's up. It's like, I'll take it. Gem key is another one like gold where I'll, like, kind of take it. But I don't love it. I'd rather have gold, almost. And then you got souls, but I don't care about souls at all, so I'm not going to write those down. I could go disenchant right now and probably get another few million souls. Essentia, just for the starts dragons with 50% mana trait. That's another thing, like all the 50% starts are legendaries, so that's another thing to be thinking about. Like, you're thinking along the right track. Essentia would probably be in the conversation. I don't know if it would make the top 20 per se. It depends how many really good legendaries there are. But she is important. It's kind of like Caffrey. Where Caffrey isn't like great on its own by itself, but it's very important to the meta team, so you almost have to put it in the top 20. So yeah, Essentia would be similar to like a Caffrey in its like why it has to be on the list type of thing, maybe. But Essentia would be in the conversation for sure. You got Sir Quentin Hadley. He'd probably have to be in there. In the conversation for sure, top 20. So what have we said so far? Tesla, Queen Beatrix, King Gobtruffle, Miraji Queen, Essentia, Sir Quentin Hadley, Benoxia. Benoxia is one of my favorites. I like Shoggoth. So I'd consider those at least. Like maybe Shoggoth doesn't make the top 20, but I would like talk about it and consider it. Maybe it'd be honorable mention. Maybe it would make the top 20. Maybe it's in the bottom somewhere. Mana surge. But all the 50% starts, like Forest Guardian, Divine Ishbala. You got Qatari King. Start shouting some of them out. I don't know. Bear says I wasn't even in the stream and got pinged with a gift notification. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's like gifted are really cool. Like I'll take it any way I can get it, right? But gifteds are cool in that way. Brian says, is the HR Hillbilly Rancher still stirring up trouble spying on YouTube metrics and slinging rumors about fake news? I don't know, bro. Should I talk about that today? Because people get sore. Their hiney gets sore, you know what I mean? I don't know. I've kind of been off the talking crap. You know, I kind of accepted it at this point, and man, he's just doing what he's got to do to really. Like, I don't like, and I'm not saying I like him or anything. I don't. It's kind of like you kind of like figure it out. Like he's just doing what he's got to do to get views. It's kind of like the ghost channels out. You guys ever watch like ghost hunting? It's fun to watch. I know it's mostly fake. It's kind of like that though, guys. Like he's Sam and Colby, right? Of Gems of War. He's Sam and Colby. He's twin paranormal. You know what I mean? Like, he's doing what he's got to do to get the views. So, if he's running around screaming like a girl, trying to say there's a ghost, like... and then there's copycats of him, because they see the success, so they're going to try to do the same thing. So, they're running around like a girl, screaming about ghosts. But they're really pulling strings. They're pulling strings, they're using masking in their editing software, they're adding in noises in their editing software. Like, they know all the tricks. They put demon in the title. They put we almost quit in the title. They put banned video in the title. Like, they know all the little tricks. But it's almost like you respect it for... They're doing what they gotta do. They're being a sneaky, snaky person. And unfortunately, if you want to make money and be successful on YouTube, you gotta be a sneaky, snaky weirdo that does weird stuff. So you almost like... Okay, I get it, bro. Like, you're really good at it, though, so what does that mean about your real... Like, how you really are? You know? How come you're so good at being weird and sneaky and snaky? I have a lot of trouble with that. I'm sorry. Like, I'm just not good at it. My bad. I'm not great at being sneaky and snaky and a weirdo. Diamonds are pretty good. Diamonds, let's write those down. I've been writing down stuff. Diamonds. This could be a whole nother video. I like diamonds, but I don't need them anymore. So I really don't. I'm going to cross it back out, because I don't really need those. But it's something to mention. Like, maybe I should write, like, I'll put souls and then cross it out. There's Cedric. I don't need Cedric, but if you're a super duper beginner and you don't have Cedric yet, you're going to get sick of seeing him, though. Like, he's going to keep sending you... He's like a stalker. He's like a stalker that's sending you a picture of his wiener. You know what I mean? And he just keeps sending you, like, different pictures of his privates. You're going to get sick of seeing it. Alright, Trey, about to head out. We'll be back in a couple hours once the movie's over and I make it back home. Well, I'll be here, bro. Unless I'm on a break, I'll be here. Up all the way up until 4-ish. I'd group all the percent starts in a percent slot in the order. Yeah. Luna's up. Luna would be in the conversation. I don't think she would actually make the top 20, if we're being realistic. There's just too many good legendaries, and it's not like her fault at all. But she'd be in the conversation. I think people overrate Luna a little bit. But she does damage to all enemies. She has a cool third trait. I don't hate her. I actually like her. But I think it's a little bit of bias. So I try to, like, counteract that by mentioning she's a little bit overrated. Alright, we got a bunch of gold. We got a gem key. I already have those written down. We got a picture of Cedric's wiener. It's a nice wiener, but we don't want to see it. It's gold. Austin Powers gold member. Don't talk about it? Yeah, I'm not going to talk about it. Shagra, that's a good one. Emberclaw's an awesome one. I didn't even think about Emberclaw. Emberclaw is awesome. Shagra, I like Shagra. I think people would disagree. Like, Shagra would be the Hatiran Scroll, where I would put Shagra on the list and you guys would take it back off. I think that would be what Shagra would be. Alright, event keys, I love those. They're so hard to get that when I see them, I'll take any. I'll take 1, I'll take 4, I'll take 15, I'll take 50. I'll take any kind of event keys I can get. We got Orb of Chaos, which is a little bit different than Major Orb of Chaos. Orb of Wisdom. I don't need those anymore, but maybe you do. Maybe you don't have Zul'Goth. Maybe you don't have Maelstrom Dagonath. Maybe you need Trait Stones. So far we've done Diet Spoilers. Next week is a White Helm week. There's a Journey event, New Mythic, Vault event. That's pretty much the TLDR. And then we are now opening our 100 Vault Keys, and we're on 81. The Chat-A-THON is capped out, but still feel free. DC with the biggest freaking donation ever on the channel. 30 gems. That's what I'm looking for right there, gems. Any kind of gems. Gems is like event keys. I'll take any amount. I'll take 4 gems. I'll take 300 gems. I'll take 900 gems. I'll take 12 gems. Same thing with like event keys. I'll take 1, 4, 5, 15. Doesn't matter. 30 event keys and a Chaos Orb. That's pretty good. You made it super easy, DC. Now I don't have to like count up time and all that. Uh-oh, Brian Walker has the wife aggro. Summoning you for house cleaning? Hopefully I'll find a portal back here, yeah. Man, that's what I should really be fixing my washer right now. But I need to do this just as bad, for real. I need to do this just as bad as fixing the washer, really. Just like unfortunate it had to break this morning, of all mornings. People got to go to work, people need clothes. I mean, everybody's like, hand wash them. You know, like, come on. Or take them to a laundromat. Okay, so take my clothes to a laundromat. You don't know where I live. You don't know, like, the people that I have to deal with when I leave this house. And then the type of people that are going to be going to a laundromat are the worst type of, you know what I mean? Like, it's not just like me down and out for a week or two type of, some people go there all the time or they hang out there. You know how it is. 75,000 gold, that's nice, I'll take it. Conquering the chore wheel. Yeah, no. Just take some skulls, we'll get up next turn, we'll cast it, we'll win. See what we get. More gold, 19, that's the most event keys I've ever seen. We got 19 event keys. That's a lot. Feels like it's not a lot, but think of that like almost like 19 VIP keys or something. Or 19 shiny keys. Like, that's how rare they are. Say it's easier to get gem keys than event keys. I still need event keys because there's weird like PvP mythics, pay mythics, campaign mythics that I still need. Major Orb of Chaos, I'll take that. What I'm looking to come out of this major orb is mostly glory. Like I want a gold glory orb, a silver glory orb. That's what I want to come out of this major. I don't even know if a silver can. I think a silver can. But gold is what I'm really looking for there. If I get a minion, that'd be the next best thing. But I'm starting to not like minion orbs as much as I used to. Like I kind of like them for their rarity and it's very useful. But I don't need like all my pets fully ascended for real. One day that's like the last step in the entire game, I feel, is pets. So you shouldn't work on, there's a time and a place to work on pets, and it's when you need like 3 fully ascended for your kingdom power. But once you get that under control, you can forget about pets almost until like super end game. Like you don't want to ignore them, you want to still like do your Wednesday, still do your pet rescues when they pop up other than the vault event. Like don't totally ignore them, but pets is almost like I have nothing left in the game to do. There's literally, I got my kingdom powers all the way up. I got every mythic in the game, every legendary, every boss troop, every weapon. You know what I mean? Like you're just looking for something else to do in the game. Oh, I might as well get all my pets fully ascended, right? And it helps a little bit. They all have little bonuses, but they don't apply to every single fight like you would think. People get confused with pets. Sometimes they think you have to put them on your shoulder to get the bonus, which isn't true. And sometimes they overhype like what you get from them. Like it's gonna apply to every single fight you do. Like most of your pets aren't applying to your fight that you're doing. But if they're able to apply to the fight, they will. But they're not always. Like if I have a pet that gives a bonus to goblins, if I'm not using goblins, it's doing nothing. If I'm using a team that's like red, yellow, brown, and blue, then if I have a pet that's giving a bonus to purple, it's doing nothing in that fight. Alright? If I have a pet that gives extra stats to Tina and I'm not using Tina, it's not doing anything in that fight. But if I have a pet that gives like bonus to blue, a pet that gives bonus to elementals, and a pet that gives bonus to, I don't know, Tesla, and I'm using Tesla, then all three of those will apply to the fight. So they only apply for using the thing in the fight. But they all apply if they apply. You don't have to have it on your shoulder. Alright, I got an Orb of Clans. That's like the purple orbs are okay. It'll help me get the new mythics. It converts to guild seals pretty much. I'll write down purple orbs. Like, I'll take them. It's probably the last thing I'm looking for, though, at this point. Gem keys, purple orbs, they're kind of on the same level for me, like a C tier reward at this point. Back in the day, though, when I still needed like a lot of mythics, I wanted more keys, yeah, that'd be a good one. 18 event keys, wow. So I got 19 earlier, and I got 18 this time, that's good. Got trait stones, I don't really need trait stones anymore. It's one of the lesser rewards. But you see how like almost everything comes out of these vault keys? Like even trait stones, ingots, souls, gold, tarot cards, orbs, every key. Alright, we got diamonds, major orb, trait stones, gold. Alright, let's hope to get a gold orb here. Got orange. I don't need those. So far I have Major Orb of Chaos, Gold, Gem Keys, Event Keys, Orb of Chaos, Gems, and Purple Orbs. Which for Purple Orbs goes with Orb of Chaos and Major Orb of Chaos. But I'm really looking for like the Gold Glory Orb, the Silver. I'm going to write these down. And then I can just say them all. The Bronze. The major minion, or whatever it's called. Major minion. And then the minor minion. I think I have everything written down now. So all the things I'm looking for from these vault keys right now. Major Orb of Chaos. And Orb of Chaos. Which out of those, I'm looking for Gold Glory Orb, Silver Glory Orb, Bronze Glory Orb, Major Minion Orb, Minor Minion Orb, and then Purple Orb kinda is like a consolation prize. I wouldn't hate it, but I don't really need it. But I put it on the list anyway as like the last thing. Maybe, you know, okay, I guess I'll take it type of thing. I got gold. Like, I never have enough gold, and if I have 1 billion gold, I'll just start doing more guild tasks, or upping all my factions to horde level 200 or 300 or something, or opening chests with gold and getting gems. Like, you can never have enough gold. If you have 1 billion gold, you might as well buy every gold offer, as long as there's not a better gem offer. You might as well open chests with gold. You might as well do guild tasks. You might as well get all your factions to 200, 300 to make the faction events easier, to get more gold back when you do them, and to make it faster to do that. So gold you can just never have enough of, so I'll take it. Gem keys I'll take, but it's kind of like one of the last things. I don't need, it's for new mythics. You know, just to stack them up to make sure I can get new mythics. Same thing with like purple orbs. So it's down at the bottom, but I'll still like, I guess I'll take it type of thing. Event keys I definitely need. So that I'm really looking for those. It's one of my top things I need. It's because PvP mythics, pay mythics, all the mythics I can't get as a free-to-play player, I have to then try to get with either diamonds or event keys. And diamonds I have plenty of, and I don't really need more of. I could, if they come in the Soul Forge, I get them. Like, I got them. I pretty much already have every mythic in the game, because they're all going to go in the Soul Forge eventually, and I have enough diamonds to craft all of them. So, but event keys would help me to get them faster if their kingdom comes around, and I can also throw event keys at the kingdom if they haven't come through the Soul Forge yet. So it gives me 2 ways to get mythics that I don't have yet. Because it's hard to get them with, like, gem keys, glory keys. Because every mythic's in the drop table when you do that. Orb of Chaos, same thing, we already went over that. Gems, I don't think anybody in the game ever doesn't need gems. Gems help you do guild events. Gems help you do single-player events. Gems help you buy offers. So then you can get everything else in the game, pretty much. So you're going to get offered medals and deeds and books and writs and imperial deeds and verses. You know what I mean? So I'll never have enough gems because I'll just buy that stuff, which is hard to have too much of. It's hard to have too many purple deeds or too many whatever color deed. It's hard to have too many writs or, you know, so I'm never going to have so many gems that I don't need gems anymore. And that's pretty much everything that I'm looking for. Major minion orb, minor minion orb, gold glory orb, silver glory orb, bronze glory orb, to gold elite mythics and legendaries and get my kingdom power up. Major minion, minor minion to fully ascend mostly cosmetic pets to, because you're never going to get another copy of those. That's what I'm looking for. There might be people out there that still need souls. There might be people out there that still need diamonds. There might be people out there that still need trait stones or the lovers or tarot cards or empress. So there's other good things too, but this is what I'm looking for. So when we see my rewards, like this one here, all I need from this one is like the gold. But it's the best way to get all these things too. And it's like the act, it's so cool because like the act of getting the vault keys is also fruitful. The vault event's fruitful. The gaps are fruitful. Running that many fights back to 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 back is fruitful. Killing a gnome, every single enemy's a gnome for 15 minutes is fruitful, right? And then you get an event key, or you get a vault key, epic vault keys, and then you open those after the event, and that's super fruitful. It's like the best time, the best usage of your time in the entire game of Gems of War is to be sitting there opening an epic vault key. There's no other battle in the game that's better. If you're opening epic vault keys, you're doing the best thing in the game, like bar none. Let's say you had 50 epic vault keys and you're going to open all 50 epic vault keys. Nothing could get better than that you could be doing in the entire game. But also you could do that whenever you want to. So you got to keep that in mind. There's some things you need to do because they're going to end today or this week or in an hour or in 15 minutes. So you can open the epic vault keys whenever you want. So it's not always the right answer to be doing that, but it's almost like never the wrong answer either because it's so valuable and such a great battle to be doing. 18 event keys again, nice. We've got a 19, a 18, a 18. Some more gold. All of a sudden, I decided to go over the vault event rewards while we do this. Kind of just to have something to talk about. Can we think about any other legendaries that are awesome? I know people have their, like Sana likes the Midnight Queen, right? I don't know if it would make the top 20, though. People like Luna. I don't know if it would make the top 20, though. There's, like, so many good ones. Like, what about Yao Gui? What about Queen Titania? Got Sir Quentin Hadley, Commander Dawnheart, King Salinas. There's just like so many. I'm glad there's a decent amount of good ones though, because we'll make the top 20 easier to do. Dang, I'm just getting what I need here. Maybe all that bad luck this morning is... Now I'm getting good luck in the game. If I have good luck in this game, though, let me see a 300 gem drop. Come on. Web spinner, good one, good one. See, you guys keep shouting them out. You can be looking at your collection, just sort by base rarity and look at the legendaries. Call out ones that you think are good. And I'll talk about if I think they should be on the top 20. And then we'll actually do the list, but we got to get this done first here. Somebody mentioned web spinner. Dude, my chat is being weird. I saw that message on my... PlayStation, but I don't see it on my laptop. It's weird. Like, I saw it pop up on my PlayStation screen, but I don't see it on my laptop chat. But you mentioned web spinner. And I don't want to reload it either. Like, what's going on here? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I missed Mr. Z getting here. Why is it not showing on my... Maybe some of y'all aren't... Did I have something... I hope I don't have, like, a setting on where I can't see certain chats. Like, you obviously have to be subscribed sometimes. Let me fix that if it's... No, anyone can send chats. Even if you're not subscribed. Yoke the Ham, I see you now. Mr. Z, I see ya. Web Spinner and Vinoxia, yep. I haven't done the top 20 yet. No, we're just kind of talking about it. All good. It gave me time to type in your name with my fatty fingers. 50 gifted, yep. It's crazy. Chat with a 2? Chat with a 2? I didn't see that either. What is going on here? My chat is messed up. Funky Town. Shegra. Emberclaw was a great one. See, with like Emberclaw and Queen Beatrix and Tesla, like is like Luna and Midnight Queen gonna make it if we got stuff like that? Join just in time for Cindy's pet hating segment. Gotta do it, right? Nah, but pets, I think one day, Pokemon, gotcha game, collect them all. It's something. It's just not as important as certain people think. Like, mid-game players shouldn't be so focused on pets. Early end-game players should not be so focused on pets, you know? But still get them. Like, still get them. It's like a weird thing people think about that they don't need to be thinking about as much. It's not as impactful as you would think. I'd rather have you, like, going after Chrysanthrax than going after a random pet. Or getting your Tuesday faction event done. Than doing a bunch of pet rescues. Especially if you already have a copy, because Tyrion Shark's a good example of... He eventually had so many minion orbs that he, like... I think he doesn't even... I think all of his pets are fully ascended, and he doesn't even need them anymore or something like that, so... It's kind of like souls. People worry about souls a lot. Souls and pets. Those aren't, like... Recalibrate your, focus. Like, diamonds are more important than farming souls. Like, I don't know. Feel like when you're out of souls, you spent them weirdly. It's like being out of money because you go to the gas station and just buy a bunch of weird stuff, and now you're out of money. So, if you're out of souls, you probably leveled up a bunch of weird stuff. But you can always do better. Even if that's you, I'm saying, hey, this guy, I'm not saying you're stupid or anything, nothing like that. We crawl and then we walk. Just because you crawled at some point doesn't mean you're a stupid idiot. We all had to crawl. We all went to kindergarten. We all went to first grade. Doesn't mean you're a dummy. Just eventually you figure it out. You start doing stuff a different way. Got Major Orb of Chaos, come on. We need the gold. We need the silver. And sometimes I think in my head like, okay, I'm super high level. I've been playing for 8 years. Is this information... Am I just saying this stuff because of that? And then I say, no. Because I've done 3 new account playthroughs, and it was like the same thing. I didn't have to farm souls. I didn't have to farm gold. I was concentrating on stuff out, yeah? So, if I had never done a new account playthrough, then yeah, I'd be like, well, you know, I've been playing for 8 years. I'm super in-game, so of course I'm going to think like that. I'm going to think pets don't matter and souls don't matter and stuff like that. But then I do a new account playthrough, and same thing. It doesn't matter. I need to do another one. They've been changing. I want to see like how immortals. I didn't really get immortals on my last one. Like, I think dragons, like dragon eggs and immortals, are gonna affect the early game a little bit. And then they've made a bunch of changes to the early game through all their updates since I've done one. Still think it's mostly the same though. If you follow my last new account playthrough, you can't go wrong. It's like the path to victory is still kind of the same, but there might be a little bit of stuff that can help you along, like an immortal here and a dragon there. But if you followed like my last new account if you followed my last new account playthrough to a T, you would still be very fruitful and do very well. Because you would be concentrating on getting your Rowan, which is still good. You'd be concentrating on getting the legendaries in the underworld, which are still good. You'd be concentrating in getting in a better and better guilds, which is always good. Like, only thing that might happen is you get like an Ossifer or a Fernax or a whatever, a Glacia. And then you could use it occasionally for certain things. It's not going to replace your Rowan or replace your Venoxia Queen Beatrix or replace your Tesla or your Dragon or something, but it might be useful here and there for certain things. Especially PvP. Alright, back to the chat. Great Worm, that's a good one. Firefox King, good one. See, I'm not looking at them, so if you guys just call out good ones, I probably forgot. Or I haven't thought of it yet. But see how we probably already named 20. And there's some that we haven't named that are good. Still got 60 vault keys, man. Let's start firing. Let's get through these. I mean, we got plenty of time. We're only an hour deep into the stream. But I think the top 20 legendaries is going to take a minute. And then we're going to discuss it. We're going to move them around. We're going to take one off here. Make a poll there. You know, like the same way we did the top 20 mythics is the way we're going to do the top 20 legendaries. And then I'll put out a video like I did with the top 20 mythics. The only problem with the top 20 mythic video that I did yesterday is that it was from 2 months ago, so there's not Maelstrom Dagonath, and there's not Boompile, dude. I don't know if Boompile would even make the top 20, but it would definitely have to be considered, and then Maelstrom Dagonath would definitely make the top 20, so... I think Boompile, dude, is a little bit overrated. Even me, like, I overrated it a little bit, I think, when it first came out. It's more of like a flaming Oni than a Takshaka. Which flaming, they're both good. So we're saying it's good no matter what. Like the Boompile troop is good. But is it I don't think it's like S tier, you know? It's probably more like an A tier. And it might be an A minus. I think when it came out, we were all like, S tier, even me. But how often have you used it for real since then? I've used it here and there. There's certain colors where I've used it. There's a goblin restriction in PvP where I used it. It's one of the best goblins. Ooh, we got an epic vault key from a vault key. That is something I didn't write down. Doesn't happen very often, but it can happen. So we just turned our vault key into an even better version of a vault key. So I would love to get that. Epic vault keys from vault keys are good. So that's one thing I never mentioned that I am looking for. When I'm opening my regular vault keys, I'm hoping for epic vault keys. We got souls, we got gem keys, we got experience, we got gold, we got a trophy, and an epic vault key that we can now open and get. Let's go see what we get from it. Like that vault key just gave us an epic vault key. Let's go see what we get from that epic vault key now. Which I have 0 of because we already opened all these, but phone call. People still use the phone for calling people? You know how I feel about that? That's an underrated rant. I don't do it enough, right? People calling you on the phone. It's like they expect you got nothing better to do. You're gonna pick it up, it's gonna ring at you. It's like they pick up their phone to call you, they expect you to answer, bro. When they're calling you, if you don't answer, that's like disrespectful, some people think. Person calling on the other end probably feels slighted every time it goes to voicemail or you don't answer. They even think, they could think that you did it on purpose, that you hit ignore, or that you heard it ringing and you just kept letting it ring and you silenced it. They could think that you have your phone turned off or you're not answering it on purpose. It's a whole thing with somebody like picking up the phone to call you. It's not, I prefer text all the time. Anytime. Text me. If you call me and I don't answer, especially if you call me and don't answer, just send me a text. You know what I mean? I'd prefer you just send me a text in the first place. Because that phone rings, it's like a fire alarm going off or something. It's like a tornado siren. Like, don't do it unless it's an emergency. It's like almost like a phone call these days is like an emergency. It's like a fire alarm or a tornado siren. That's what a phone call is these days, because you got text. I know it's easy just to like hit the boop boop, get on the phone and talk, but you're also making the other person on the other side stop everything they're doing immediately, right now in the next like minute, or else you don't get to communicate with them. You send them a text, they can respond whenever they want, you know? They can look at it, they can read it, they can see what you want, they can think about it, they can figure out what they want to say back, they can type it in, they can read it, proofread it, figure out if they want to send it, and then send it. If you're calling them on the phone, it's like, emergency, 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 talk to me right now, talk to me right now. It's like what calling on the phone is. So from that epic vault key, I got 3 orbs of chaos, basically. It gives me a chance to get bronze or minor minion or something like that. Which we didn't get, but we had a chance. I'll take every chaos orb, no matter what it's got in it. Because I got a chance, like getting a scratcher. Could win money. A free scratcher. It could be my mind playing tricks on me, but it always seems like I get better drops from regular vault keys versus epic ones. Yeah, it's like the ratio, kind of, I think. If you have 500 vault keys, you got 50 epics. If you open 50 epic vault keys, there's probably 5 really good ones in there, right? If you open 500 vault keys, you probably got 100 good ones in there. So I think it's just like the ratio of how rare they are. I'd rather open epic vault keys all day. You know, if you had the choice, you'd rather open epics, because it's like triple the loot, I think. The easiest way to put it is epic vault keys are triple the loot of a vault key. So if you get a 300 gem drop in a vault key, it would have been a 900 gem drop in an epic. If you get 100,000 souls in a regular vault key, that would have been 300,000 souls in the epic. It's similar to that. It's pretty close to that, right? Vault key's like 3 times better than an epic vault key's like 3 times better than a vault key, but it's also 10 times harder to get. Like, you'll get 1 epic for every 10 vault keys you get. I got 11,000 gold and 24 gem keys. That's a solid vault key. Gem keys are kind of like my least favorite almost. Used to be, I would hope, like when I was a beginner and I needed mythics and stuff and needed legendaries, I loved gem keys, but it's like the higher level you get and the less you need, the less you like gem keys. They can't give you anything that you need at a certain point. Gem keys are kind of like souls to me right now. They're kind of like diamonds to me right now. They're kind of like chaos shards to me right now. They're kind of like cursed runes. It's like something that I'm just stacking up and I don't need anymore, almost. At least cursed runes I can use to make a vault key in the soul forge, I guess. So I'd almost rather have a cursed rune than a gem key at this point. I think I'd rather have a cursed rune than a diamond at this point. I didn't like cursed runes for once you like get your whole soul forge upgraded and you get everything you can get with cursed runes, it feels like they're useless, but then you go and you look at all the recipes and you can make a vault key. As long as you have the celestials and like the treasure map. Then eventually I ran out of treasure maps. So now it's like I almost want to see treasure maps so I can make vault keys. Not so I can play the treasure hunt. They really need to update that treasure hunt, don't they? Be so simple too, y'all. So simple. They can make it automatically better if they would just triple all the loot in there or something like that. Or let you use multiple treasure maps to, like, say, hey, use 10 treasure maps at a time and 10 times your loot or 3 times your loot, or so that way you play one map but it uses up 10 maps and you get 3 times the loot or 5 times the loot, or be an easy way to like make it kind of better. Alright, we got a major orb of chaos, and then putting other resources we actually need in there, like put shiny keys or shiny tokens or burning marks or gold marks or silver marks or icons or dragonite, cursed runes. I don't even know. Diamonds probably aren't even in there, right? That's like such an old game mode. It's like gold, souls, gems, keys. I think that's all you can get out of there. Such a waste of time. I farmed treasure maps to turn into vault keys with Chris Crinkle. There you go. Just need other resources too. I kind of just like, you get treasure maps as you play the game no matter what you're doing. So I just do, I don't really go out of my way to farm. I know you're joking, but some people might not know you're joking. Orb of Chaos. 50 left, we're halfway through them. Brian says, I have 210 vault keys to open and 17 epic vault keys. I haven't been actively playing in at least 6 months. See, that's like a good example of 10%. You got 17 epics and 200 vault keys. Pretty close. DC says, samesies, my epic vault key always gives me green or orange orbs. Get better overall loot from a regular vault key. I think it's the, you have way more vault keys thing. There's a less examples of opening epics. 12 gems. It's kind of like when you go to if you go to the gas station and you buy a scratcher, right? There's a $1 scratcher, there's a $5 scratcher, there's a $20 scratcher. The epic vault key is a $20 scratcher. So if you scratch that $20 scratcher and you get nothing, now you're like, F this crap, I just wasted $20, If you scratch a $1 scratcher and you win $5, it feels better. Because you just won, you got $5. But overall, you'd rather, like, if you could have them for free, like, here's a free $20 scratcher, and here's a free $5 scratcher. Which one would you pick? Like, you would take the $20 scratcher, because if you scratch it, you have a better chance at winning, like, $1 million than you would on the $5. They're not going to give you $1 million off a $5 scratcher. But it's like, would you rather have 4 $5 scratchers or 1 $20 scratcher? That's almost how it goes with the epic vault keys. That's probably a better example. So would you rather have 4 $5 scratchers or 1 $20 scratcher? And because they're free. I don't even know what I would pick in that case. You know what I mean? Like you got 4 chances of the $5 one to win something, or you got the 1 chance on the 20 to win something amazing, like $2,000 or something. It's probably the best example I've ever come up with for epic vault keys versus vault keys. Would you take a free $20 scratcher, or would you take, like, I guess 3 or 4 $5? If you're gonna make the price even, it would be 4, but if you're gonna make the loot even, it would be more like 3. Ooh, we got a vault key from a vault key, so all of this loot is pretty much free. I got a free major orb of chaos, a free 3,500 gold, a free gem key, because it just replenished my vault key that I just used, so whatever comes out of this major orb was pretty much free. And of course, it's a big old booger. Go stink, pick your nose and wipe it on the wall. Got a bat in the cave. All day, nobody tells you. Some bullcrap, man. Somebody should tell you. They're gonna let you walk around all day. Not a true friend. That's how you can figure out who's your real friends. You know? You should do it on purpose. That'd be like having a dude hit on your wife and see what she does. If you want to see if you have true friends, have a bat in the cave, like on purpose. Get in the mirror and like blow one halfway out of your nose. And then go like say hi to all your friends. And see which one of them tells you about it. Whoever tells you about it is your best friend. Be a good test. I'm gonna come to all y'all's houses with a bat in the cave and see who tells me about it. They have to be your friend first, though, because the enemy could also tell you about a bat in the cave. But if you're... Okay, these are my prospective friends that I'm friendly with and I talk to and I call my friends. Let's blow a boogie halfway out my nose and go say hi to all of them and see which ones tell me about it. You don't want to do that because it's a little bit disgusting. You can put a little bit of TP on your shoe. Get you some TP. Get it a little bit wet. Step on it. Walk around. You got big piece of TP hanging off your shoe. Go say hi to your friend. You gotta make sure they see it though. Like a bat in the cave, they can 100% see that because you're talking face to face. Some TP on your shoe, they might just miss it. They might not look at your Air Force Ones or your Birkenstocks. You know what I mean? Might not check out your Birks that day. Might not check out your house shoes, your slides. Got them in sport mode, they're just too scared. They don't want to look at them. But if you got a bat in the cave, they can't avoid that one. They're probably going to see it. Especially if you like a big old juicy bat in the cave, so it's super obvious. Like it's yellow. Alright, 20,000 gold and an orb of chaos. See if they tell you about it, man. If they just don't, they're going to let you walk around all day like that. What kind of friend? What kind of friend is that? They won't let you walk around. They're going to let everybody see that? You kidding me? They got to tell you about it, man. They got to. If they're a real friend, hey, bro, go look in the mirror. They can say it nicely. You don't have to be like, hey, dude, you got a big old boogie hanging it. Were you picking your nose and eating it and wiping it and flicking it around? They don't have to do that. Hey, nasty ass, you got a giant goober hanging out of your schnoz. You don't have to do all that. You can just be like, hey, bro, go look in the mirror. Just say that. Hey, go look in the mirror, buddy. They're like, why? Just trust me. You know, trust me. Just go look in the mirror. I'm trying to help you out here. You could say something like that. You got the TP on your shoe. You got the dryer sheet hanging out of your pant leg. You can do it in more respectable ways if you want to. But then it's like, did they see it? Did they not? So the real true test is the bat in the cave. Alright, we got 300 freaking gems. I love it. It's exactly what I'm looking for here. 306 gems. Come on. Come on. And an event key. Let's get some more of those. I think that's the biggest gem drop you can get from a vault key. You can get I think you can get like 360, like 300 something is the most you can get. So 306, not literally the most, but it's up there. It's up there. We haven't got a gold yet. Man, we've been slack. We're not getting those good orbs yet. Do not farm treasure maps, yeah. Chad's got to go back to work. Thank you for the 2, bro. Appreciate it. He says you're right, Cindy Man. Apologies, sinners, choir members, and lurkers alike. Do not farm treasure maps. Absolutely joking. Don't do it. I knew it. Some people out there don't get it, bro. They take me too serious. A lot of things I say are in jest. Something like if it's offensive, it's probably just in jest, right? But also, if I'm saying to farm treasure maps, you know that's crazy and not to do it. Sometimes things are just in jest, right? Is there any analogy you cannot make with lottery scratch tickets? Probably not, dude. You can always do that. They're good for it. That's the best thing. That's what they're for, to make analogies with. I don't even buy them either. That's the funny part. You'd think I'm like some gambling addict that's buying scratchers every day. Usually if I'm talking about something, it's something I think is like, I don't do it. You know? Like brewskis and smokes and scratchers, and I don't drink really. I'm not buying scratchers. It's the description of the people that live around me. Strangers. It's description of my local strangers. Alright, major orb of chaos. But yeah, with the washing machine thing earlier, like, yeah, just go to the laundromat, bro. Just wash your clothes in the tub. That's so hard though. Like, hand washing clothes takes forever and it just pisses everybody off. So yeah, it's possible. Like we could hand wash our clothes, but we can also be pissed off and fighting and arguing and stuff like that. That's great. It'll work for a day or two until we're jamming clothes down each other's throat, screaming. Yeah, you can go to the laundromat, wash your clothes there, right? Then you got to go with the despicable people, local strangers, the worst of the worst hanging out there, most likely. 24/7 laundromat, that's where people hang out. I have nowhere else to go. You gotta deal with that. There's probably 1 or 2 people going in there like out of necessity, like my washer's broken and stuff, but they're like in and out, don't want to deal with... Ooh, we got a silver, I need that. That 300 gem drop, those event keys, this silver. We're getting some stuff we need. My solution, I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna try to fix it. Sometimes I can fix stuff. I'm not the best at that stuff, you know. I'm not gonna put a new roof on the house or something like that, but I've fixed the air conditioner before. You know, I fixed we had our hot water wasn't working. I fixed that. Like, I fix simple stuff. I'm a man. I'll fiddle fart with it until I figure it out sometimes. As long as it can be fiddle farted with and figured out, like I can do it. If it's something that's broken that just can't be fixed without calling, I probably can't do it. But if it's something you can fix, something's clogged or you just need some cheap part, like I can get it done. But if it's something expensive that needs replacing, I probably can't do it. What's dumb is like with these washing machines, like some of the, like if something's wrong with like the motherboard or it's like $400. You can almost buy a whole nother washing machine for that. We got 70,000 gold, 6 gems. Like, I haven't bought one in a while. Like, I got that one. My mom gave me that one pretty much, I think. She might have charged me for it. I can't remember. It was newish. She's bougie and she wanted like a brand new one. So she gave me her 2021 awesome one. But now it's having trouble. I think a lot of the time it's just us. We're crazy and it's families, big family, lots of stuff going on. We ride stuff hard and put it up wet. Somebody asked about the car earlier. The car's good. I fit every oil change right on time. It did get bumped into that one time by that lady. I did put a little tiny scratch on it with the bike when I was putting it in the trunk one time. He's got 2 little boo-boos on his back bumper, but you wouldn't even know it unless I told you about it, type of thing. Not bad. The lady bumping into the back of it was really annoying. How do you do that? She's probably like off the fence. Let her foot off the brake type of thing. It wasn't like they couldn't stop and they hit me. We were sitting there just in a line, queued up, waiting for the light, and then all of a sudden, boonk. And then they ran away. I think they were scared of me though. I get out screaming. That's what you get, dummy. Get yelled at. Being stupid. I've never done that. Put like a little tiny ring scratch in the back. Must have been like her license plate. Like a screw or I don't know, like a little circle on her license plate. Like put a little indentation on there. And then there's a tiny scratch from the bike, which I partially fixed with the paint pen. That's about it. I mean, it's crazy out there with neighbors' children. So it probably has a scuff here or there from that, like people running into it with scooters and throwing footballs at it. But it's something I could probably buff out, type of deal. Ooh, I got another silver. It's been good though. Runs good. Nothing wrong with it. We had the screw in we've had 2 screws in there. 2 screws in a tire. We got 1 screw in the tire like the first 2 weeks we had it, which was so stupid. Get a brand new car and then you get a screw in the tire. That's my luck. It was literally like the first week or 2 we had it too. So they just fixed it for free, which was nice. Second one was like my yearly screw in the tire. You know how it goes. Got one. I don't even know. Just I feel like people are not responsible out there, and they'll get in a wreck and then they don't pick up all the junk that flew all over the road. Or their trash can or something. They're setting out a bunch of junk and like some screws go on the road. Junk trucks with a bunch of crap in the back of them. It's like despicable. It's like leaving a kitten that can't walk in the middle of the road. Somebody's gonna run that over and it's gonna cost them like 50 bucks, so good job. I hope I've never done that. You could kill somebody. You might be a murderer and not even know it. You let a screw fall in the street. Somebody ran it over and then they had to blow out and they did 50 flips into the woods on fire. You're a murderer. DC says exactly, have more regular Valkies, a better chance to get less people loot, while need more epic Valky to have a better chance at better loot. Shout out to Looty. Loot Wizard. It's been a while, man. I was looking at that the other day. It's been like, what, like 3 years or something now? Almost. Feels like it's been 5, but... Brian's back. Party favor, bat in the cave, blowing in the wind. Beg for mercy. My chat is a little bit acting up, y'all, so if you're saying something, don't get mad at me if I don't see it. I'm trying here. Mana surge. Thanks for the gifted, says Beg. Okay, I'm seeing that. Looks like it's working. Yeah, DC did 50. It's the most ever. I think before that, like 200 might have been the record. I think didn't Wormskull do like at least 100 or 200 one time, and then DC's done that a couple of times. I think 250 is the max, the most ever. At least for a single. That helps a lot, man. That's pretty much. That definitely helps a lot. Gets us on track this month for sure. I know, like, you would hope it would be like, you know what I mean? But it gets us right. The Chat-A-THON was going, if the Chat-A-THON went perfectly today, it would have probably still been slightly short of the bare minimum. That's why I was probably a little bit grumpy. Like, no matter what I do today, I'm still gonna, but we still had like another week to go, so I was just like, alright, well maybe we can make it up on whatever, Monday, Tuesday, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'll put out some crazy videos. Like, I still had hope. That definitely gets us right. 80,000 gold, baby. It's like getting 80,000 gold. It's way better. We was mentioning legendaries that we thought should be in the top 20. Banaxia, Queen Beatrix, Web Spinner, Tesla, Miraji Queen. Cedric once upon a time might have been on the top 20, but I don't think he's on there anymore. Not for me anyway. He might be on your top 20 or someone else's top 20 because he does give lots of extra gold, but I just do the vault event, man. I don't need Cedric. I don't need a Ruby Weapon Cedric team. It's like a luxury for me, I guess. If there's people out there struggling, like flopping around, using Cedric or Ferrocaf Roost, or what's his name? Ferris Ra. It's almost like Ferris Ra and Cedric are like, I don't know, like an old-timey way of, to think of an analogy for that, like a metaphor. Mana surge. It's like a cane, like an old cane that you use to help yourself walk. It's like a peg leg. It's like a peg leg, right? Instead of using, instead of having like a, like you go to the doctor and get like an awesome leg where you can like run super fast. It's got like turbo in it and NOS, like a spring mechanism. Now you run faster than ever. Like get a bionic leg. That's kind of like the vault event, like doing it properly. It's like you got a bionic leg with turbo and NOS in it. You're using like Cedric or Ferris Ra, you got like the peg leg. You're limping around like a pirate. I don't know, that's probably not a good one. You're doing the old-timey fix. It's out of style. What's an old-timey way of doing things that still technically works, but is like very slow compared to other things? It's like getting a map out. You're trying to figure out where you're gonna go. You gotta go somewhere. You're gonna go visit your cousin. You're gonna go. You gotta deliver something. You're at work and you gotta deliver something somewhere to another company. So you're jumping in the company vehicle and you gotta figure out, like, you got the address, but you don't know the way, right? So you break out the map out of the glove box and you unfurl the map. You lay it out on the hood and you just like plot yourself a course to go. It's like using Cedric or Ferris Ra. Break out the big old map. Trying to figure out how to get there. Got GPS, we got our phone, we got Vault Event, we got Gaps. We got Underspire, we got Chrysanthrax, we got Ironhawk. We got the GPS, we got the Google. We got the smartphone. We got the Ironhawks, we got the Vault Keys, we got the Epic Vault Keys. Or you got the map out on the hood, plotting your course. You got the Cedric. You got the map quest that you have to write down the directions. You got the Ferris Ra. It's like you're using Ruby Weapon with Cedric. That'd be like, I don't know, using something new with something old. You got a Tesla car, but you're breaking out the map. The paper map out of the glove box. You have a Tesla as your car, but you still use you still got the paper map in the glove box. That's doing the Ruby Weapon Cedric or something. Got a fast, nice car that could probably just get you there without the Cedric, but you're slowing yourself down with the paper map. Hold on a sec, getting a phone call. I'm back. One of the kids needed TP. Probably TMI. But I also got to tell them all, like, what's going on today, and so I might have to take a couple breaks. I know I have to take one at around 3. Take them to work. And then we got to be done by, like, 4 so I can pick up Mrs. Cindy. And then I'll probably have to take another break or 2 throughout the day, just for regular stuff. Regular Mr. Mom stuff, you know what I mean? Alright, Orb of Power, let's go. That's very rare. You recognize the rareness of it. Alright? Like, I don't need that. Other people might need it. You might need CT, you might need Maelstrom Dagonath, you might need Zul'Goth, that'd be great. Instead of having to get this many greens and this many oranges and combine them together and blah blah blah. You get a whole ass power orb. It's nice. You never use it. Like, it says it's useful for, like, the power orb says on it that you can, like, use it on a troop to, I think, fully level it, fully trade it, fully ascend it, or something like that. It does all that stuff all in one. I've never done that one time. Like, you should not do that. I don't think so, anyway. Like, maybe once, maybe, like, right now. Yeah, you shouldn't, because they put in Maelstrom Dagonath, and, like, it's not like I have so many power orbs that... Like, I don't have 3 Zul'Goths, 3 CTs, 3 Enraged Kurandaras, and 3 Maelstrom Dagonaths, right? Like, I don't have that many extra power orbs, I don't think. So, that's, like, one thing in the game that's... There's not that many things. I should start writing them down, because there's not that many in the game where it applies to everybody across the board all the time, no matter what. Like, you can open your gold keys whenever you want. That applies to everybody across the board all the time, no matter what. Don't use a power orb for, like, its main, like, it's, don't use a power orb, right? Like, don't use it on a troop. That's a big no-no. That's a oopsie daisy. You don't do that. If you do that, you're a silly Billy. Okay? I've never done it once. You don't, like, open chests. You don't open gem chests with freaking gems or whatever it is. Like, that's a big no-no. That's another one, you know? You don't not be in a guild. Like, that's a big no-no. Across the board for everybody. Like, not a lot of those, because a lot of it depends. Like, depends where you're at in the game. Depends if you're a beginner or mid-game or late game or super late game. Depends. Depends emoji. Diaper emoji. Put it in the chat. But how many things out there are, like, just for everybody, constant across the board, good advice for every person in the game type of thing. Collect your tribute every hour. That's one. I don't think that couldn't hurt anybody out there if you did that. That'd be a good thing. Do the vault event super hard as soon as you can. That can't hurt anybody. Stuff like that where it's like, don't depend. Like doing the Tuesday faction event, you could come up with a reason. You could be a super duper beginner that hasn't even started working on City of Thieves yet, and that'd be your reason for not doing the Tuesday faction event. Or you could be super duper late game where you're further than I am, and it just, you don't need anything at all from that. Like, which is weird to me, because who doesn't need orbs? Who doesn't need glory orbs? Who doesn't need gold? It's kind of difficult to get to that point, but I guess it's technically possible. I wouldn't believe you if you said it. You'd have to prove it to me, for sure, you know what I mean? Like, you could say, I don't need to do the Tuesday faction event because I don't need anything that I get from it. I would want to see proof, because I probably wouldn't believe you, unless I seen it with my own 2 eyes. It's like you saying you're an astronaut that drove a Lamborghini on the moon. Like, show me the video, dude, or I'm not going to believe you. DC says, my pleasure to share the wealth with all our fellow sinners. Take breaks, stay hydrated. Yep, need to. You're right. Another major orb, I'll take it every time. Talking constantly for 6 hours is not easy. So yeah, I probably should take some breaks. Definitely around noon, I'll probably take one to just have some lunch or whatever. Real quick, you know me. Be like, nah, I'm not talking about like a 30-minute break. We're talking 10 to 15 minutes max. 5,000 gold, a gem key, a pet gnome. Alright, 7 vault keys left. Then it's time to start doing the top 20 legendaries, which you guys are going to help me with. We'll run some polls. Like, I'll do mine. Like always, I like to do my thing first without... Yeah. I like to do my thing first, mostly. And then we'll start talking about it. We'll start, should this one be here or not? Is there one that I haven't put on here that you guys think should be on here? We'll run a poll, like, should this one be here? Should we move it down? Should this one be on the list or not? Out of these 3, Which one do you think should be on the list? Out of these three, which one do you think should be off the list? I think we can run some polls. But I was going to wait until there's, like, the most people here. You know, these days for me, 15 to 20 is probably good enough. These days for me, as far as Gems of War goes, like all that combined, 20-something is probably max these days for some reason. I think the most live viewers I ever hit, like concurrent, like I've never been like a giant channel where I got like over 100 people. I think my most ever was only like 50 or 60. I know Tacit has probably hit the 100 before. He's not getting thousands, but I think he's hit like 100-something before. For me, it's like, I think the most ever for me was like 63 or something like that. Maybe 70-something. I can't remember. Like, that doesn't keep track for you anywhere. I might be able to go through every live stream and look at the stats, but my fuzzy memory, I remember like at least 50, maybe 60 or 70. That's the most ever. And I don't even know what it was. It's probably some update 3 years ago. Back in the heyday of the channel. Which was probably the pandemic. I think most people had their best time during the pandemic. But my peak was happening like right as we were going into it. And then I kind of peaked out during that. Which everybody kind of did. But it was happening either way, I think. But then it just got boosted a little bit through that. So everybody was home and crap. 3 more. Can we please get some more gold? Can we please get some more event keys? Can I please get a big gold knocker? Can I please... Gems. Gems, event keys, glory orbs. Gems, event keys, glory orbs, please. I'm pretty low on glory orbs because I've been doing my kingdom level and power. Pretty low on gems because I've been, as far as my account goes, like I still have like 17,000 gems, but it's getting lower for me because I used to have 33,000, 34,000, but that would help me buy medals and deeds and stuff like that, writs. Gems, always good. Orbs, glory orbs, always good. Event keys, I just keep trying for, like, pay troops. And it's hard to get, man. You need, like, 4,000 to make sure you get them, and then you spend them, and you do that twice, and you're out. Ah, I got a green. I got a bat in the cave. Nobody told me. Walking around all day like that. Alright, 2 chances left. I'll take an epic ball key. Ooh, 100,000 gold. It's not bad. My gold like never gets high enough to where I can, you know, and I do everything you're supposed to be doing, but it stays constant, so I know I'm doing the right thing, you know? Like, I don't need to build my gold to a billion or a million, you know? I don't need to build my gold to a billion. But it never, like, fluctuates too badly. I always have 20-something million gold. That just seems to me like I'm doing the right thing. As an in-game player, I have enough gold to do everything I need to do, and it keeps replenishing itself and staying the same. So 100,000, I'll take it. But if I ever have, like, a billion gold, I would be upping all my factions to make that easier. Giving more guild tasks to the guild. Maybe opening chests, like I said earlier. That's super bougie, like, crazy. One more left. Can we do it? What are we going to get? This is the first time my vault keys have been at 0 in a long time. That's a good accomplishment. We got vault event next weekend. My vault keys are at literal 0. So hopefully I'll go hard next weekend. It's like if I show people, like, this is how many vault keys I have. And if it says, like, 32, you're like, dude, that would be embarrassing, right? So for me, it's like extra motivation to go get some more. Y'all know I ran them down to 0, and then we're gonna have a vault event. And then how many do I got? Oh, you got 103? Like, what'd you do? Alright, we got 30 gems. Not bad. Okay, loot there. I think we're done. Nothing. Haven't seen that in a while. And we have 18,500 gems. So we gained, I don't know how much exactly, but it was around 1,500 gems there. 22,000 gold. That went up by a couple million maybe. And the souls, my souls always stick around 20 million. I could disenchant if I wanted more, probably. How do you do that? Here? Yeah, 7,365,990 if I need it. I think that's no harm, no foul. That might be another thing that anybody can do. It used to be that if you clicked on that button, it would take away. Like if you're looking to build, I don't know, gob truffle to mythic, or you wanted to have 2 gob truffles because you're gonna do the truffle shuffle. If you disenchanted, it would disenchant everything but one. That's what it used to do, but I think now it like doesn't do that. It just does extra, like anything over 4 or 5 or. But I don't know. I don't press it because I don't need it, but I could press it. Let's upgrade all our troops. I don't know. Sometimes I forget to do it. Classic EverQuest is here. How's it going? Super awesome chat-a-thon so far. DC, Chad, Trey, Sana, let's go. DC with the giant one. Take time. There's some things in the game that are kind of just like maintenance, where you're not really playing the game, but you go around like looking at your kingdom levels and power. Like maybe you can do something real quick and get, I don't know. Sometimes you have to look at your kingdom levels and power. Sometimes you're upgrading troops. Sometimes you're opening purple orbs. Sometimes you're opening your gold keys or something, like stuff. It's like cutting your grass. If you like don't stay on top of this and then you got like a billion troops to be doing, or you don't open your purple orbs and then you have 500 purple orbs to pop. One thing I got to make sure is not the bandit is intentionally not fully traded or something, right? But after this, we'll do the top 20 legendaries, which will probably take an hour at least. And then I'll make it into a shorter video later. Tarot cards, there's Empress. Maybe Empress should be on the top 20 legendaries. That's a tarot card that's probably the best tarot card. But yeah, legendaries in the Underworld, Tesla, Empress, Phonoxia, Emberclaw, Web Spinner. Pretty easy to think of a good legendary. And you got like Shoggoth and Magma Dragon and Queen Titania. There's probably one I haven't said yet that's awesome. Like Divine Ishbala, Keelan. There's probably some awesome ones I haven't even mentioned yet. Somebody said Shagra. What about Wrath? What about Gorgotha? Great Mall's okay. Some good ones. There's gonna be good ones that don't make the list. Luna, Midnight Queen, Gorgotha maybe, Great Mall. There's so many legendaries. Like there's way more legendaries than mythics, I think. So the quality is gonna be very high, and stuff that misses the list, it could still be very good and still miss the list. So like this bandit is intentionally not stealthy. So if I hit the upgrade button, it screws it up. And you see how it's level 20? Somehow gold elited without being fully traded. Because it had a rebate or something. So this is something that shows like how long you've been playing the game. If you don't have a bandit that's gold elited but not fully traded, then you probably haven't been playing that long. Or, you know. This just shows, it's like tenure. How long have you been playing? Do you have a bandit that's somehow gold elited but not fully traded? Could ask somebody that. Be the test. Can I level this? Nice. Alright, what did I just get? Endless Fury. Create an enraged gem. My turn begins. Alright, and that's it, right? Alright. Let's go. So, I have these slots. We'll go over the top 20 mythics one more time, just really quickly. Our list was top 20 mythics 2025. As of May, because this does not include Maelstrom Dagonath or any new mythic from June or July or Zarg Boompile. But as of May, like halfway through the year almost, of 2025, this was the list, our list. Only one Immortal is allowed on it. We only got 2 dragons on it. Like, there was a little bit of rules, or else it might be filled with dragons and Immortals and boss troops, so we had to make a couple rules. But this is like as good as it gets almost for a top 20 mythics. It's not the first 20 mythics you should get in the game or anything. It's not the top 20 most powerful mythics. It's just like overall the best mythics, top 20 best mythics in the game. So Ironhawk was 1. Chrysantherax was 2. High King Irongut was 3. Stellarix was 4. Zul'Goth was 5. Takshaka was 6. Kafru was 7. Immortal Ossifer was 8. Arachnian Weaver was 9. Arproxy Avenger was 10. Lord of Slaughter was 11. Tina was 12. The Grey King was 13. King of the Ravens was 14. The Wild King was 15. The Wild Queen was 16. Bane of Ambition was 17. Mistralis was 18. Mist Mother was 19. And Flaming Oni was 20. Honorable mentions were Pycea, Megavore, a Tyrant Scroll, and CT. Which this would definitely be Maelstrom Dagonath now. And probably it would be up higher for sure. And then Zarg Boompile would be on the list somewhere. I don't know where. Probably towards the bottom. Maelstrom Dagonath would be towards the top somewhere, and Zarg Boompile would be towards the bottom somewhere. So 2 of these mythics that I just mentioned would be knocked off the list at this point. Probably Mist Mother and Flaming Oni. And you all might disagree. You might think Mist Mother needs to go up higher on the list, but this is my list, and even now I might change it a little bit. But at the time and the place when I made it, it's still a very current, good list for top 20 mythics. Kind of like my new account playthrough. It'll still work. It's still great. It's still pretty new. It's newer than anything else out there. So it's almost impossible to make a top 20 mythics with up to date, because they always put something else in the game that might want to be on it. And it's hard anyway, because of all the Immortals, all the dragons, all the boss troops. Like, I could put 3 Ironhawks on here. Stuff like that. You could put 2 Kafrus on there, 3 Kafrus, 3 Ironhawks. You could put multiples of troops if you're gonna do, like, the list is, it's not easy to just make a top 20 mythics. There's so many things to think about, and you could do it different ways. But this was mine. This was ours. It's definitely ours because you guys added one and took one off, and you were sitting there. You could have said, "No way, Jose," right? Okay, so we're gonna get rid of it now because we're gonna make it the top 20 legendaries. So, boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. There's a video out there that immortalizes this list, so it's fine. This was my way of putting it on the screen, and like, we can move them around. Not as easy as you would think, though. Like, if you want to take one from this tier and move it up a tier, you have to, like, remember, and I don't know. Alright, let's change it to legendary. I might just put legends. When I say legends, you know what I mean? It's just a little bit shorter than legendaries. Whoops, legends. We're going to rank the top 20 legends. So a little bit of clerical work here, and then we'll get into it. There we go. Oops. There we go. I was watching this YouTube channel. Like, I find cool new YouTube channels all the time, and you guys probably already know about them most of the time, but, you know, there's so many YouTube channels out there that it's hard to know about all of them. It's called Destroying. You guys ever seen that? It's like one-on-one, like wide receiver versus defensive back. I know like all y'all probably ain't into sports, but I don't know, it's cool. I like watching it. If you like football at all, it's a really cool YouTube channel. And I don't even know if it's like still going or not. Like I think it is, but it's definitely was more like 2 years ago, 2-3 years ago type of thing. But I think it's still going. I'm a couple years late on it, I think. Like they would have like Tyreek Hill going there, and mostly it's like high school, college, people off. Yeah. But sometimes there's pros and. It's fun to watch. It's like watching drag racing. Alright, we got it. So, let's go to base rarity. We got to start at legendary. Aberranth is the number, like, first one in the alphabet. Bishal says, thanks for the gifted. College is busy because we are in the final year and we have 9 subjects, so it's hard to spend time even on games. One day when you're rich, Vishal, you better come back to the channel, bro. Start like doing the money dance, spreading money up your arm, like making it rain. Doing the money machine thing with your one hand on the other, like Conor McGregor. You better come back here and show off a little bit one day when you're out of school and you're making all that money. MJK Jets says busy even now too actually, so just stepped in the stream after the notification. That's how it works. It's awesome. My rants and life hacks. My life hacks. Alright, let's go. So top 20 legendaries. Let's just look at all of them. If they're obvious, I'll throw them over there. Type of stuff to get started. I might even try to put them where I think they go, because it's easier to... If I have to move them around, it's not super easy, but it's not bad either. Let's just get the super duper elite ones out of here, first of all. We got Aberrath, Ace of Cups, Ace of Runes. Nope. Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, Outer Father, and Anknum. These two are okay. I don't know if they'll make the top 20, though. This one's underrated. This one is okay. But I don't know. They're not elite. That's for sure. Artema is okay. Automo Imp, no. Azaleus? You know. It's okay. Vomit. You can have this on Shiny level 3. Still 3 enemies. I don't know. Probably be just outside of it. It's not elite. Basilisk, Beastmaster Torburn, Behemoth, and Beltane probably would not be considered elite legendaries. Bio Blackheart, Bloodfang, Bone Dragon, and Borealis. Probably not elite. I like Borealis, though. That's one we didn't mention. Triple skull damage versus Frozen. Reduce damage from skulls by 65%. Freeze all enemies. Deal 72 damage to the weakest enemy. This might have to be in consideration. Borealis. I'll have to remember that. But it's not going on there yet. Okay, Bunny Gnaw. Captain McCall's 50% start for rogues. It can have an instant kill. Might have to remember Captain McCall. Borealis, Captain McCall. Captain Sawclaw I do use sometimes. It can wipe out all the enemies. You can 50% start it. But, I don't know. I think it'd be just outside. Carnax is okay, but there's other stuff that's probably better. Cedric used to be, but no longer. It's kind of like using a peg leg or something. Or a map. A paper map. No. We got Chief Stronghorn. We got Commander Dawnheart, who I have been using quite a bit lately. It's like Guard's Avatar or Rowan. Maybe even Gargoyle. It's one of those. It might have to be in consideration, so... Borealis, Captain McCall, Commander Dawnheart. Crimson Bat's up there. I like it. 50% start on Undead. Hits all enemies. True damage. Crimson Bat. Chernobog is good. This one's a perpetual dust storm. Like, always have a brown storm falling. 50% skull reduction. Blows up a bunch of brown. And it creates brown and then blows it up. Chernobog's up there, too. See how many good ones there are? There's going to be good ones that don't even make the list. Dark Monolith, Death Tarot, Despond, Divinish Bala. She's probably going to have to be on there. I might even just throw her on there now, like she's that good. I might just throw her on there now. Divinish Bala. Might have to go on there, man. It's going to be on there somewhere. Which one do we put her in? Let's throw her like... Let's throw her like right here, maybe, for now. Like, she probably has to be on there somewhere, right? Maybe. We'll see. Davinia used to be, but probably just falls short these days. The Sentinels are okay. I use them sometimes, but they're kind of like their own... I don't know. I'd have to find the best one, and then maybe, but... Dracos, no. Dragon Knight, Amira, no. Emberclaw has to be on here. It's one of the better ones, too. Let's throw it up here. Emberclaw for sure. Explode a road, deal true damage to the first two enemies, boosted by elemental stars. Convert a purple gem to elemental star. My turn begins. 20% skull reduction. It's kind of like putting Caffrey on the list for mythics. Dragonstone Guardian, Dullahan, Elemental Sentinel. We got Emperor Nazara. Emperor Corvash used to be a really good one. Emperor Liang's a little underrated. Essentia is 50% start for dragons. Like, it's like one of those that maybe you have to just because it's on the meta team. But you can also use the Miraji Queen for that. The only time you use this one is when it's yellow. Yellow restriction or dragon restriction or something like that. I don't know. We'll keep it in mind. I don't want to throw it over there right away. Firenza, First Claw Mahes, Forest Guardian, Foxglove. Forest Guardian's 50% start for Beast, and it has a good spell. It's probably going to be in consideration, at least. We're just getting all the elite ones out of the way. Frost Feather's okay. Garnock, 50% start for Orcs. Gingeraxia, it's a dragon, hits all enemies. Has a Holly Storm. Trifall's just short, in my opinion. This one is a little bit underrated. Green to blue, purple to Doomskull. Drain 2 mana from all enemies. Poison and stun a random enemy, matching 4 or more gem. Summon a Doomstorm at the start of battle. Like, just doesn't get used enough, though. Like, it's good, though. I'm going to leave it off for now. Glaceon? We forgot about Glaceon. Yellow to blue, red to Doomskull. Freeze the strongest enemy. 65% skull reduction. Might have to be on there. Glaceon. We won't do it yet. It's close, though. I almost threw it over there. Gorgatha, similar to like Glaceon in its strength almost. Explodes a bunch of gems, cleanses itself. 75% skull reduction. 25% chance to summon an ancient horror on death. It's a good one. Grimfeather's okay. True damage to first 2 enemies. Eliminate 7 attack from them. If an enemy dies, create 10 purple gems. 10% chance to summon an owlbear when my turn begins. Got Haunted Doll. Heart of Rage. High Priestess Chaska. She's okay. She's more like a, she's like that one dragon, I forget its name. The one that blesses and stuff like that, like, it's really good, but, like, she could be a B plus or something, but I don't know if she would make the list for top 20. Holy Saint Astra, 50% start for Tesla. Might have to do it. It's similar to Essentia. If we're going to talk about Essentia, 50% starts a Mythic. Holy Saint Astra, 50% starts a Legendary. That's easier to get, that does true damage. That Holy Saint Astra might have to be on there. I'm not going to do it yet, but it's like Essentia, and where it probably... just because of Tesla. Like, Essentia is because of Chrysantherax, because of Stellarix, all the dragons, but Holy Saint Astra is because of Tesla. That's why it would be on there. Indrajit's okay, Infernal King's okay, Jarl's okay, Judge of the Dead's okay, but might not make it with only 20 slots. King Averlorn is the 50% start for elves, and it has an okay spell. King Gobtruffle, I think, has to go on there, just for the Truffle Shuffle. Automatic extra turn. Damage to all enemies. Green and brown. Uses green. I think it has to be on there somewhere. So, Gobtruffle. Got nothing in the 1 to 4 yet. We can move them around, though. We got Emberclaw here. And we got Divine Ishbala there. I'm going to throw it on this one for now. I just want to see how many we have after we put the super elite ones on there. Got King Heliodor, King Highforge, King Mikhail, and King Minos. Those are all solid. This one's 50% start for Dwarf. This one's good when you have to do, like, Urska or Urskaya. This one's 50% start for Taurus, but Shaman also has that, so... King Aberon's 50% start for Fae. That includes Rowan. That includes Foxfire King. It's in the conversation with Essentia and Holy Saint Astra. It's probably better than Essentia, but not as good as Holy Saint Astra, maybe. But Essentia starts dragons who are better than, like, Foxfire King. I don't know. King Selena's 50% start for Wild Folk. That's Queen Beatrix. That's Scourge of Honor. It's impervious. Does splash damage. Kraken used to be good. This was 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Maybe it would be on the list. Same with Christine X. Chris Crinkle! Theo and Chris Crinkle are number 1 and number 2. You know it. Lady Morana, Linenside, Leviathan, and Luna. Luna, we'll consider it, but I still think it's going to fall just short. It's nice. Damage to all enemies, inflict 1 to 2 status effects on all enemies, or grant 1 to 2 status effect on all allies. Explode a random gem when matching yellow. 20% skull reduction. It's solid. It's good. It's not elite, though. La Raza gets used for its Madness Storm. It's not bad. Magma Dragon gets used. Lava Storm. Damage to all enemies. Dragon. Elemental. It's a good one. Magnus is pretty good. Experiment. Damage to all enemies. None of those. Nemoe's a little underrated, but probably not going to make the top 20. Same with Nocturnia. Probably won't make it. Narmel, same thing. Probably won't make it, but not bad. We're down on the O's and the P's here. Queen Beatrix is elite. Got to throw it up there. It's probably in the 1 to 4 range, too. So that Royal Honey can fix all kinds of stuff. Then true damage to all. Potential extra turn on top of potential extra turns. Like, Queen Beatrix is up there. Keelan is good. Light Storm at the start of battle. Purple to red. Brown to skulls. Goes good with other good legendaries. None of those. Queen Titania hits really hard. Can get an extra turn. Fairy Fires. Oof. I think it has to go on. I think Queen Titania has to go on there somewhere, maybe. Let's throw it... Just throw it down here for now. Queen Zachi's okay. Scylla's okay. Shoggoth is one of my favorites. Silence and deal true damage to the first and last enemy. Explode 5 gems of most used ally mana color. Enrage a random ally when an ally casts a spell. It's elemental. I won't put it. I'm not gonna call it elite though, so I won't put it over there yet. But I'm definitely gonna push hard for it to be at least in the honorable mentions. I don't know. Shagra's good. I use it. It's probably not elite though. Sekma a little underrated. I think this has to go over there. Sir Quentin Hadley. 50% start for Knights. That's Guard's Avatar. That's Commander Dawnheart. Convert purple to yellow, green to skulls, and do damage to 2 random enemies. I think he's going to make the list. So I might call him elite. He might be the best, one of the best 50% starts. So we'll just make sure he's on there somewhere. Alright, none of these for real. They're not bad, but probably not elite. None of those. I'll read the chat in a sec, I'm sorry. Tannenbaum is okay. Triple skull damage versus entangled. Impervious. 33% skull reduction. 73 damage to an enemy, then entangle them and pull them to the front. It's similar to like a Lord of Slaughter or Arc Proxy Avendra. Like you don't use it all the time, but you recognize its strength, kind of. Tesla has to be on here, and it's probably number 1, so we'll throw it up there. Y'all knew that was coming.
Time to talk. I'm busy.
We'll even do this. Tesla finally got to it. Qatari King, 50% start for Centaur. 62 damage to 3 random enemies, then create 3 to 6 times 3 wild cards. That's probably going to be at least in consideration. It's good. Deep King's alright. 50 true splash damage to 2 random enemies. Submerge myself and a random ally. I think the Empress probably had, like, it should be the representative from tarot cards, maybe? I think we'll put the Empress over there. We'll put it there somewhere, you know? Probably. You can get an extra turn, it boosts your stats by a lot, you put something in last slot and it makes it super strong, and then you cast it and win. Foxfire King. I think this should be on there. True damage to all enemies. And you can 50% start it. 50% chance to inflict Fairy Fire on a random enemy matching red gems. Super close. It's almost like a Tesla. Not as strong, but... Foxfire King in heavy consideration, I would say. The Ghost Queen probably should be in heavy consideration. 50% start for Undead. There's lots of good Undeads. It steals 7 mana from an enemy, then steals 51 life, boosted by purple gems. Ghost Queen. Got the Great Maw, we got the Great Worm. Great Worm is nice. 50 damage to all enemies, boosted by skulls, and then create 2 skulls when my turn begins. Reduce damage from skulls by 30%. It's a good one. I'll have to remember that one. Is it elite, though? This is elite. The Miraji Queen. Curse all enemies, convert all green gems to Doom Skulls, and 50% start elementals, and 33% skull reduction. That's up there. So many good elementals in the game. I'm going to put it with this crop. Alright. Midnight Queen, no. Mirror Queen, no. None of that. None of that. Theo! Number 1, baby! He's on the milk carton. He's missing. Tian Long's alright. Triton, 50% start from Merfolk. Heavy splash damage. Ulf Harrigan, true damage to 3 random enemies. Summon, 20%, 25% skull reduction. 50% start it with, that's another one you can 50% start with Sir Quentin Hadley. And, Holy Saint Astra. Urskula, 50% start for Urska. Venoxia, I think this has to be on there. Does such good true damage. It goes good with Venoxia. It goes good with Queen Beatrix. It goes good with Shoggoth. I won't put it all the way up there. Let's put it right here-ish. Web spinner has to be on here. We'll put it right here too. Vanya's okay. Wrath, I would consider Wrath for sure. Transform blue gems to brown and yellow to skull. Enrage all allies and burn all enemies. Explode 2 random gems when I deal skull damage. Wrath. Yao Gui is up there, man. We just don't use it as much as we used to, but it's kind of like Queen Titania. I think it's just out of respect for the card. I think we got to throw it on the top 20 somewhere. Even if you want to just throw it in the bottom because you don't use it anymore, it's got to be on here somewhere, right? Just out of respect. Like Rodney Dangerfield. Alright, so we went through them all one time, and we got all of our super duper elite. Unless you think I missed one that's super duper elite. I'll read the chat before I go back over them again or whatever. That was all of the legendaries. So far we have Tesla, Queen Beatrix, Emberclaw, King Gobtruffle, the Miraji Queen, Divinish Bala, Venoxia, Web Spinner, Queen Titania, Sir Quentin Hadley, the Empress, and Yao Gui. That's what we have so far. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it would have been super easy to make a top 10. Top 10 legendaries, that's like easy. Top 20 though, that's hard. Because top 10, all we would do is take off like some of these bottom ones. Top 10 would be simple. We would just take off like Empress and Yao Gui, right? If we wanted to make a top 10 legendaries, probably. You know, we just did the obvious one. Maybe there's an obvious... Maybe I missed one top 10. That, you know, so it might not be exactly that. But you can already see like what a top 10 would probably look like. It would be Sir Quentin Hadley, Queen Titania. And maybe Queen Titania is not in the top 10, but it'd be something like this. We can already see like what a top 10 would probably look like. But top 20 is a little harder. We gotta add 8 more troops and honorable mentions. So like 12 more troops. We gotta figure out. So we only got 12 slots. Unless eventually we'll say, hey, do you want to take this one off? Which one do you want to put on? But pretty much right now there's only 12 slots left. Wow, Anita with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Helps a ton. You're the best. You're a freaking legend. Oh, yeah. Anita. Anita. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're still taking donations, baby. We're capped out, but we're still taking them. I'm not turning them off or nothing. Alright, let's see where we're at. Not gonna be so rich as how doctors earn in USA, but I would try to contribute after I start earning. Hey, I'm not even saying contribute. I'm just saying, come tell us about it, bro. Give us some stories. We want to hear your success. We want to follow along. Maybe you can be a doctor in the USA one day, you know? I don't know. Maybe you start over there and then you come over here. It didn't notify you, Anita? That's dumb. YouTube just doesn't like me. Yeah, we're cruising today. I haven't gone over the train business yet, but Sauna ran out there. Cape a-flowing, sorta shining. Sorta flowing, cape a-shining. Ran out there all by her lonesome, but she was there early. She got up super early. She set her alarm. She just couldn't sleep or something, right? So she went ahead and went into work early. Ran out to the train. Started, like, setting up some lights or something like that. Like, warming it up. Put the defrost on, scrape the windows, kick the tires, fill it, maybe put a little extra air in one of them because it was down by 1 or 2. Yes, our train has tires. You know, starting it, revving it up, annoying the neighbors, right? And then here comes Trey. He's like, hey, you're here early, dude. What's going on? Got it started for us? Did some preparation? appreciate it. Did you chopped up the onions and the tomatoes? So he ran out there too. So by that point, right? That was a pretty good one. That's doing a burnout already. That's like they weld on the fart can, they put on the spoiler, they put on the stickers, they put some speakers in the trunk. You know, they check the oil, they shake the train, make sure there's coolant in there, kick all the tires, get the pimp juice out, do a burnout, rev the engine up unnecessarily super early in the morning because it's a piece of junk that won't run otherwise. They do a burnout. They're sliding in sideways at the gas station. Here comes DC. DC says, we're going to buy every scratcher. We're going to buy every pack of Tidy Whities. We're going to buy all the brewskis. We're going to buy all the smokes. We're going to buy all the firecrackers. Everybody's going to shoot one out of their butt. Everybody's going to scratch all the scratchers at the front of the line. We're going to chug brewskis, smash them on our heads, waterfall them at the front of the line. We're going to smoke 2 smokes at once. And, yeah, it's like a party. Slide it in sideways, leave the doors open. Music blasting. Just for, like, hours. Nobody in the car. Everybody's inside. Buying scratchers and fireworks and stuff. We're setting them off inside. Doing firecracker, doing snakes. Doing sparklers. In there, in the gas station, in the convenience store, in the corner store, whatever you want to call it. Everybody's outside like doing the air guitar on the gas pump nozzle to our awesome music that we know they want to listen to because we are the parking lot DJ. We know, we have a list. We got a set. We do a set. We roll the windows down all the way, turn it all the way up, do a set. The parking lot DJ. You know what I mean? That's what we do. Slide it in, you know, and then finally, once we're done, once we're finished with that, once we're properly sloshed and we smoked the whole carton, and we scratched all the scratchers and we shot off all the fireworks, and we put on all the Tidy Whities and replaced our baggy brownies, we go on the zoo tour, right? The very slow train ride that's always there. You ride the train at the amusement park. You see the horse painted like a zebra and the dog that looks like a bear. You see all that stuff. Going slowly around the amusement park, pointing. There's a cat. There's a hamster. There's a duck. There's a horse. There's a dog. You know? And slowly around. Finally we get off of that. And we're cruising. We're out of the train station. We're going. We're running zombies over. We're clotheslining them out the window. Power bombing them through the windows. Sauna's the engineer. Trey's the conductor. DC's the big bicep bodyguard. He's on 500 roids. He's got a tank top, a mustache, teardrop tattoo. Super tight short shorts. Boots. Got some boots, like some clod hoppers. He's doing the big boot. If anything tries to get on there, just kicking them, throwing them around. And then Chad with a two, coming through, leaving bloodstains and residue. Shoveling in the gas in the back. Anita, waitress, going around slapping people because they're asking for dumb stuff. But she still makes it. Like a lunch lady. Sloppy Joes. That's where we're at, man. We're cruising. We're jumping over. We're freaking jumping. It's like speed. We can't go under 50 miles per hour. We're jumping like a gap in the tracks. Alright. We're shooting down helicopters. You haven't heard this one in a while. We got Tango and Cash behind us. We got a semi-truck in front of us. Got Marty McFly on the side with his hoverboard. Been a while, y'all. We got the hillbillies chasing us with their foot out the window, their sock off. 50 dudes in the back of the truck. Pick 'em up truck. Trying to chase us down, but we got the bandit kicker. They're trying to jump on. We just kick them off. Foot out the window, sock off. Yeehaw. Right, woo! Shooting fireworks out of their butt from the passenger seat. You know how it goes. That's the story. We're on it right now. We're cruising. I had to tell it one time. Alright, I had to be in the middle of the top 20 legendaries, though. That's me being a self-saboteur. I'm the best in the world at that. I'm the #1 self-saboteur. I probably broke my own washer. You know what I mean? I probably did something to it. Our train has tires when we go off the rails. Yep. It's got tires. It's got wash windshield wiper fluid. It's got blinker fluid. There's a left-handed hammer in there somewhere. Alright. Let's figure it out. Do you guys have any input here? You know? Do you have anything like, what's your favorite legendary? What have we missed? Let's go back over them again. Outer Father probably no. Anknum probably not on a top 20. Artema, Automol Imp, Azilius, Baphomet, Basilisk, Beastmaster Torburn, Behemoth, Beltane, Bio Blackheart, Bloodfang, Bone Dragon, Borealis maybe? We'll start throwing them over there. I didn't mean to do that. He doesn't need to be in the top 4. Let's put him in honorable mentions or something. We'll just start throwing stuff over here. Borealis. Got Bunny Nog. We got Captain McCall. Maybe. Captain Slaw. Claw. Karnak. Celstasia. Chernabog. Let's throw him over there. Crimson Bat. Commander Donhart. See, we already filled that up. We only got one spot here. Essentia, we said maybe. Gonna have to move them around a bit. Forest Guardian, maybe? Maybe. Is Forest Guardian better than Chernabog? Is Forest Guardian better than Borealis? Is Forest Guardian better than Yao Gui? I don't know. It's close. None of those. Like, how many spots do we got left now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 spots left. Glaceon, maybe? Like, nothing's gonna go in 1 to 4, so we might as well just put Glaceon. About Gorgatha. Gorgatha's pretty good. Let's throw it over there for now. It's not going to be in 1 to 4, but we're just going through real quick here, seeing how many there actually are. Holy Saint Astra. Need 1 here. Bloodhammer, I forgot to mention him. He's pretty good. He would have definitely made it back in the day. Aberon, Salinas, Luna, Magma Dragon. Keelan. I like Keelan. Just go so good with like Divine Ishbala. Shagra, I think Shagarath. Silent Sentinel's okay. Tannenbaum. I think we only got like 1 more spot. Atari King, maybe? Boxfire King, maybe? Ghost Queen, maybe? Great Worm, dude? Man. Great Maul? Poop. This is tough. That's a tough one. I think out of those, I'm going to throw a Great Worm over. That's tough, though. Do we have any spots left? Yikes. Out of spots. That means, like, Great Maul, Foxfire King, Ghost Queen. Anything else? I almost hope there's not. Yee! Triton, Ulf, Vanya. Even like Volfire Hunter's decent. Wrath? Freaking Wrath. I like Wrath, man. Wrath could go on here for what? There's Essentia. I mean, you almost had to put it on there for the stupid 50% Dragon Start. Yaoguai's on there because of respect. Still really good though. Empress like really beefs up a last slot. Sir Quentin Hadley has to be on here. Got Borealis, Chernobog, Crimson Bat, Commander Dawnheart. Like, I could take off Borealis, maybe. Like, of all the stuff I've seen, he's still really good, though. So, Borealis. Like, Shoggoth, I could be convinced. Tannenbaum, maybe. Like, this whole list here, maybe. Like, is Wrath better than Tannenbaum? Is Wrath better than Shoggoth? Is Wrath better than Shegra? Is Wrath better than Holy Saint Astra? Is Wrath better than Glaceon or Gorgatha? Super tough. Man. I don't know. That's what we're looking at here. Like, what's the one that's not on the list that I like the most? Maybe we'll do that and we'll decide which one we like the best. Maybe we'll start putting them in order. That way we can see which ones are on the bottom. I got Volpakia to a power level somehow. Probably upgrading troops or something. Oh, Midnight as well. Sick. See how much I care about these random power levels? I mean, I'm gonna click the button. Okay. We're working on it. I'll make this a quicker, smaller... Maybe I'll even put this out before the end of the month so we can make sure our month is still... Like, it'll get okay views. Like, I can do the best video in the world, and it just these days doesn't do what it should do. Like, the best video in the world of Gems of War should get at least over 1,000 views. Come on, man. And, like, I'll make one and it'll get, like, 400, 500. It's weird. Alright, let's start putting them in order, I guess. Tesla is definitely number 1, I would say. Queen Beatrix should probably be in the top 4. But Glaceon and Gorgatha should not be here. So who should be in the top 4? Emberclaw I really like. Like, I use that a lot. Mirage Queen, King Gop, like, these 3 are really good. And then you got Venoxia and Web Spinner. Those are good. None of those should be in the top 4, though. Sir Quentin Hadley's pretty good. I don't know if he makes top 4. Okay, so who's we got? Who's in consideration for the top 4? None of those. Sir Quentin Hadley maybe. None of those. Sir Quentin Hadley, Venoxia, Emberclaw, Gobtruffle, Mirage Queen. That's what I'm thinking. It's taking forever. Got Tesla, we got Queen Beatrix. Emberclaw just jumps out at me for some reason. Like, you put it with Ruby Weapon, it's still good by itself. It's almost like a Takshaka of the Mythics. Venoxia I use quite a bit early game. I still use it to this day. It does true damage, hits really hard. It throws gems up on the board, too. Web spinner's a little might be up there too. I don't know. None of them. Sir Quentin Hadley. Dang. This is tough. I mean, I don't know. I guess Emberclaw's jumping out at me so much, I'll throw it up in there. So we need to take Glaceon off and put Emberclaw on. So we'll have to remember Glaceon goes where Emberclaw is. This is the part that's kind of annoying. Just to keep it straight. Alright, we're getting there, we're working on it. Tesla, Queen Beatrix, Emberclaw. Maybe Mirage Queen? Can we give it to Mirage Queen? King Gobtruffle? Mirage Queen or King Gobtruffle? I think that's the next step. Unless there's, like, we're going to put them in order, and then there might be some still that aren't even on the list that might need to make the list, but we're going to just see what we got so far. So, I'm going to say the Mirage Queen. So, we need to put Mirage Queen, we need to put Gorgatha where Mirage Queen is. And Gorgatha might not even make the final list, but might be the Qatari King, might be the Foxfire King. Just throw Mirage Queen there. And then we'll put Gorgatha could be Wrath. Gorgatha could, you know, I'm not saying, it's just our initial list. Okay, so here's 1 to 4 so far. Tesla, Queen Beatrix, Emberclaw, the Mirage Queen. Alright, now we need the best, the next of the best. King Gobtruffle should probably be there. Maybe not exactly there, but there. Maybe there. Let's say Venoxia should go up a little bit. We'll put Venoxia where Glaceon is, I guess. So we need Venoxia. Where's Venoxia? Right here. Now we'll put Glaceon where Venoxia was. The ones that we keep moving down, that should say something, right? We keep, like, moving them down and moving them down and moving them down. Like, that might say something about them. Okay. 5 to 8 is shaping up. Do these two deserve... Gorgatha probably does not deserve to be in 5 to 8, so we need to find something that is more deserved. Got Divinish Bala, Glaceon, Web Spinner, Shagra. Out of those, I would say Web Spinner or Divinish Bala. Anya, Shagara, Tanabomb, the Great Worm. Sir Quentin Hadley. I mentioned him earlier, right? Maybe he should be up there. Sir Quentin Hadley. Sir Quentin Hadley. Web Spinner, Divinish Bala. Sir Quentin Hadley. Web Spinner, Divinish Bala. I'm gonna go with Sir Quentin Hadley. Put him instead of Gorgatha. Sir. See, like a good combination of spell and 50% start. Sir Quentin Hadley. We need to put, I already forgot. Who do we take off? Crap. Da-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I'm an idiot. What was it? No problem, Maka. Good to see ya. Yeah, I mentioned that beg like it was an old like the top 20 mythic list was from like May. So I mentioned in the video I think that Maelstrom Dagonath is not on the list, and he should be. It was Gorgatha, right? Gorgatha has to go where Sir Quentin Hadley was. Alright. See, I couldn't even remember it. So we're thinking, you know, Gorgatha, Glaceon, if anything's going to go off of this list, it's the ones we keep replacing. But they're just moving down right now. It might just mean they need to move down a little bit. Alright, so now we got to find our last of the top 8. Is it Holy Saint Astra? She 50% starts Tesla. But her spell isn't great, and that's like almost all she does. So she deserves to be on here maybe, but I think if she's on here, she's probably lower, like on the bottom. So she probably should get out of this spot at least. We'll say that. So we need something better. What else was in consideration earlier? Divinish Bala and Web Spinner. I think Web Spinner. I like Web Spinner. I'm going to put Web Spinner instead of Holy Saint Astra. So let's get Web Spinner. About to have our top 10. Web Spinner. So go get Holy Saint Astra and put it where Web Spinner was. Holy Saint Astra. Where Web Spinner was. It's moving down. Okay, it's shaping up. Hey, Divinish Bala might be where she needs to be. The more we do this, the less we have to mess with it, too. So Tesla, Queen Beatrix, Emberclaw, the Miraji Queen, King Gobtruffle, Vanoxia, Sir Quentin Hadley, Web Spinner, Divinish Bala. So now we need to find what's going to round out the top 10. Glaceon, Holy Saint Astra, Shegra, Queen Titania, Shagarath, Tannenbaum, the Great Worm, Gorgatha, the Empress, Yaogwei, Essentia, Borealis, Chernobog, Crimsonback, Commander Donner. We haven't talked about him so much yet, but he is nice. Impervious, Holy Armor. Damage boosted by armor. That hits really hard. It's like a Rowan. It's like a guard's avatar. 50% start on Divine or Knight. And he might, you know. But Crimson Bat, you can 50% start as well. Does true damage. So they're kind of similar here. Chernobog's a really good mana generator. Can 50% started on Construct. Really good mana generation. 50% skull reduction. Perpetual Dust Storm all the time. Borealis probably should be in the towards the bottom of our list here. I think I would consider it to be even out of the whole list. Gorgatha's a good tank, and it cleanses itself, explodes a bunch. Empress is good for that very specific team where you boost up your last slot. Yaogwei is on, you know, Rodney Dangerfield of the Legends. You might even want to... Essentia is here because it's like the Cafru. It's like the meta teams. We have to 50% start our dragons, but you can... It's only on yellow, really, or dragon. It's not really like all the time. Use the Miraji Queen if you can. And this mythic is like terrible otherwise. Or this legendary is terrible otherwise. Like, Queen Titania hits really hard. It fairy fires. It can get an extra turn. Shagarath's one of my favorites. I don't know what you guys really think about it as far as should it be on the top 20 or not, but I like it a lot. Tannenbaum is like a Yavendra or a Lord of Slaughter. I don't know if it should make the top 10, but it's good. It's like the better version of Borealis, maybe. It's like Borealis. It's literally like Borealis, but like Borealis has a really high skull reduction. This thing has impervious and 33% skull reduction. It's tough. You got Glaceon, Holy Saint Astra, and Shagra. Dang. I might just go, I don't know. What should be next? What's the best out of all that? What's the best troop out of Glaceon, Holy Saint Astra, Shagra, Queen Titania, Shaggorath, Tannenbaum, the Great Worm, who hits all enemies, and then it's putting all those skulls on the board, and it has 30% skull reduction. Gorgatha, Empress, Essentia, Yao Gui, Commander Dawnheart, Chernobog, Crimson Bat, Borealis. And then, like, maybe there's a troop we don't even have that could be on there, but for now we're just ranking the ones we have. So out of the ones that I mentioned, Borealis, Crimson Bat, Chernobog, Commander Dawnheart, Gorgatha, Empress, Essentia, Yao Gui, Queen Titania, Shaggorath, Tannenbaum, the Great Worm, Glaceon, Holy Saint Astra, Shagra. You hate Shagra? It backfires? It never backfires on me. You just have to have rednecks. Remember rednecks. Make sure you have rednecks to skulls. The Empress, maybe. Just like I feel like that's such a very specific team, and it's like one of those I don't love. I think it's the best tarot card. Alright, the ones that are jumping out to me, and they're just barely jumping out. It's not like crazy. Queen Titania, the Great Worm, Queen Titania, the Great Worm, and Commander Dawnheart, I guess, are kind of jumping out to me. And we do Queen Titania. Like, nobody would argue with that. I don't think... Maybe that's one of those where we say... Let's do Queen Titania, because nobody's going to argue about it. I don't think. Like, everybody respects Queen Titania. It's kind of like Yao Gui. Let's put Queen Titania. We'll move Glaceon down. Put it where Queen Titania was. What? Glaceon. I didn't forget this time. I hope there's not like some super obvious troop that I don't have on here. I should have done like show all too. I didn't do that. I don't think there's anything I don't have that's awesome, but... Okay. What do we got? We got Tesla, Queen Beatrix, Emberclaw, the Mirage Queen, King Gobtruffle, Vanoxia, Sir Quentin Hadley, Web Spinner, Divinish Bala, Queen Titania. That's our top 10. It gets harder, even harder after this, because top 10 was pretty easy for legendaries. Shagra I like. Some people don't like it, like Beg said, but if you use it right, I feel if you use it right, it's awesome. You just have to have red next to skulls. So you can't just cast it willy-nilly and hope it hits. It's kind of like a Lord of Slaughter. Like, you don't... When you use these types of troops, it's like you want to get an extra... You have to wait until you have alignment. Like, you have... If you turn red to skulls, you get an extra turn. But they're even cooler because they throw red up on the board first, and then they do that. So you have an even higher chance. So it's just like... It's all about casting it at the right time, kind of. Deals double skull damage versus burning enemies and burns a random enemy, matching red gems. I'm not saying it should be like top 10 or anything. I think Shagra is more like Shaggorath, where I just kind of like it, and might be a little bit of bias. But then you got Holy Saint Astra, who's the only thing she's doing is 50% starting Tesla most of the time. Like, we can look at all the humans and see, like, Is there anything else that's awesome that she... Like, I mostly just use her for Tesla. Glaceon's here for that 65%, that yellow to red, that... Or that red to Doomskull, that yellow to blue. Glaceon is solid. Alright, let's start, how about we start... Let's move the weaker ones into honorable mention. That'll help us a little bit, right? Or let's just talk, let's talk about the weak... Like, Borealis is probably one of the weaker ones. I would say Essentia is one of the weaker ones. Gorgatha we moved down a few times. Glaceon we moved down a few times, but I think that doesn't mean it's one of the weaker ones. In that case, I might move Glaceon up. I might make that the next one. Out of Holy Saint Astra, Shagra, Glaceon, Shagarath, Tannenbaum, the Great Worm, Gorgatha, the Empress, Essentia, Yaogwei, Commander Dawnheart, Chernobog, Crimson Bat, Borealis. What's the best one out of those? Like, I don't know. I was talking about Commander Dawnheart. Yaogwei is still really good. Glaceon's decent. The Great Worm. Shagarath, maybe I'm ranking it too low just because of my bias. Like, maybe it should be up there. I think we do need to take these two out of this, though. We need something better for these two spots. Holy Saint Astra and Shagra. I think it's probably safe to move maybe Glaceon up there. No, probably people wouldn't argue with Yaogwei. It used to be one of the best in the game. Commander Dawnheart. Commander Dawnheart, Yaogwei, Glaceon. These days, the one I use the most out of those is Commander Dawnheart. I fear seeing Glaceon on defense. Yaogwei is nice. Crimson Bat is in there somewhere. Chernobog's such a good mana generator, like... Let's do, let's just put Glaceon, that's what I keep saying, so... Maybe we even lead... Or wait, that's not the right spot. Poopy head. Dun 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 dun. Sometimes I gotta watch my stream to see what I took out. Idiot. Then my stream's a little bit behind, so... Ah, piss. What was that? That was Essentia? Was that Essentia? Poopy head! I think it was Essentia, right? Now I got Glaceon on there twice. Okay, so... Let's get it right. This is Essentia.
Return from the darkness.
What?
Return from the darkness.
He's returning from the darkness. I think we got it now. There's no doubles, huh? Holy Saint Astra, Shagra, Glaceon, Shagarath, Tannenbaum, the Great Worm, Gorgatha, Empress, Yaogwei, Essentia, Commander Dawnheart, Chernobog, Crimson Bat, Borealis. I was trying to... Alright. We'll put Glaceon instead of Holy Saint Astra, right? I guess. It's scary. It's still good on offense. 65% skull reduction. We'll move Holy Saint Astra down to where Glaceon was. Okay. We almost got this filled out. We need one more. Could be Shagra, but... I've been talking mostly about the Great Worm, Commander Dawnheart, Crimson Bat. I think I'm gonna put Commander Dawnheart. Let's get him out of the way. We can always move it around. So Commander Dawnheart is gonna here. Like if you got Guard's Avatar, you're probably never gonna use him again. But until you get that, put Shagra where he was. It's getting there. It's getting there. And then I'll let y'all vote and stuff. This is what I have to do when I'm, like, if I'm gonna make a video. Look how much time it takes. I'll write them all down, I'll re-rank them. I don't do it in the game usually. I'll go through every single legendary and I'll write them down. And usually I'll write down, like, every single good one. And then I'll go back through and I have to cross out the ones I think are the worst out of those. And then I'll pick out the best ones. And then I'll figure it out from there and, like, put them in order. And then I make the video. So it takes a while, and then you get like 400 views, you're like, what the hell? Okay, let's get it moved. We got our top 12. What's the best out of the rest? I like Shoggoth, the Great Worm. Instead of Tannenbaum, I'm gonna try to do it a little bit faster because we can always move them around and crap. I'm gonna put thought I had one in mind. Shoggoth, the Great Worm. Instead of Tannenbaum, I'll put Crimson Bat, maybe. I use it. Kind of getting down to, do I use it anymore or not? Tannenbaum goes where Crimson Bat was. Tannenbaum, 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 Tannenbaum. Thinking. Alright, one more here. The best of the rest. We got Holy Saint Astra, Gorgatha, the Empress, Yao Gui, Essentia, Shagra, Chernabog, Tannenbaum, Borealis. Might put Chernabog up there. Such a good mana generator. Perpetual, Brownstorm. Let's just do it. Chernabog where Holy Saint Astra is. I'm gonna end up having those 50% starts at the end of the I don't know. Alright, now I gotta put Holy Saint Astra where Chernabog was. I already forgot. Alright, best of the breast. Alright, got this all the way done. There's only... So now it's between top 20 and honorable mention. So stuff is not going to make the top... We were saying... I was saying I want Yao Gui on the top 20, just out of respect. Empress is like that very specific situation. Essentia is like meta and a lot of times. Gorgatha doesn't have to be on there. I mean, just for the Tesla, I mean, do you have to put Essentia and Holy Saint Astra on there just for the Tesla and the dragons? Alright, we'll put Holy Saint Astra where Gorgatha is. I might even do, like... So we have Shagra, no. What's supposed to be here? Gorgatha? Yeah, Gorgatha. Gorgatha, where Holy Saint Astra is. You look at the troops that are going to miss out. And then there's some that aren't even on it. So I have, like, reasons. These are all just here for, like, reasons. You know what I mean? The rest of them are on here because they're the strongest legendaries in the game type of deal. Especially the top 8. Once you get past, like, the top 10, it's kind of just, like... It's going to be different for everybody, almost. But here's what we got, y'all. Let's look at the chat, then we'll read what we got. And then we'll go through all the troops that are not on the list, and I'll pick... You guys call some out if you want, and I'll make a poll. And we'll take one that's not on the list at all, and we'll put it on the list, like we did with Mist Mother. And then we'll take the weakest 3, or maybe we should do the weakest 3 first. The weakest 3 on my list. And you guys can vote on which one needs to go off the list. And then we'll vote out of the ones that are not on the list, which one's the strongest, and we'll put it on the list. And that's kind of your... that way, if I'm crazy and there's something that's off the list, you can put it on. And if I'm crazy and there's something... Just pick the... What do you think's the weakest troop on my list? Like, you're like, what the F? Why has he got that on there? You know? And then, out of the ones I don't have on the list, be like, why the F is that one not on the top 20? Like, what is he smoking? And then, let's flip-flop them, and that way, it is what it is. Like with Mist Mother in the top 20 mythics. You guys wanted, like, a Tyrian Scroll, get out of there. Mist Mother, get on there. And, like, that was your input to the list. This time, same thing. Take my weakest one off, put the strongest one that I didn't put on there. So start thinking. There's not like 40 of y'all here, so if we vote, there's going to be like 5 to 10 votes, so you're going to affect the list pretty heavily if you vote. Jet says when you said rednecks, I keep hearing rednecks. If you have a working TV sitting atop a broken TV, you might be a redneck, yeah. I do say redneck on purpose, but so you remember that it's rednecks to skulls. All right, let's figure out our weakest 3. You guys shout them out if you want. We got Tesla, Queen Beatrix, Emberclaw, Mirage Queen, King Gobtruffle, Venoxia, Sir Quentin Hadley, Web Spinner. I think if you shout one of those out, you're crazy, but do it if you want to. Divinish Bollock, Queen Titania, Glaceon, Commander Donhart, Shagaroth, the Great Worm, Crimson Bat, Chernabog, Yao Gui, the Empress, Holy Saint Astra, Essentia, Shegra, Gorgatha, Tannenbaum, Borealis. What's the weakest 3? I think my poll, I might be able to do 4. Let's see how many I can do on a poll. Add option. I can do 4 on the poll. So I'll just put the 4 honorable mentions on the poll, I guess. Unless you guys shout something out. If you don't shout it out, I'm just going to do my 4 honorable mentions. And for me, do I think Shegra, Gorgatha, Tannenbaum, or Borealis is... Like, I have reason. This is the reasons. Like, this is like... I only got them on here for reasons. Like, Yao Gui, it's Rodney Dangerfield respect to keep them on the top 20 of legendaries. Empress is for that very specific situation where you make your last slot super powerful and then wipe out the enemy in one shot. Holy Saint Astra is to 50% start Tesla, and Essentia is to 50% start Chrysantherax, all the dragons. So that's why these are on there. And then these, got Shegra, Gorgatha, Tannenbaum, and Borealis. It's mostly out of those 8. Yao Gui, Empress, Holy Saint Astra, Essentia, Shegra, Gorgatha, Tannenbaum, Borealis. Like, what's the 4 weakest out of those? You think Gorgatha? The Bat Gorgathat? What? What? I'm gonna start typing up these here, and then if you guys have any input, I'll change it. Borealis, Tannenbaum. Maybe one person. Might be only one vote. You never know. Shegra. Alright, somebody said Gorgatha. Crimson Bat, what does that do? It hits all enemies with true damage, and you 50% start it with Ghost Queen, and it gains life. $15 mana cost. Undead, 50% start it. Ghost Queen could be on here instead, you know. We gotta... Deals true damage to all enemies and gains life. I love a troop that does true damage to all enemies, you know? So maybe this is my bias, but being able to 50% start something that does true damage to all enemies. And it goes good with, like, Draculus and Ossifer and the Grey King and... Like, I think the top 20 legendaries is way harder than the top 20 mythics. Like, nobody's gonna agree. Like, totally. The Great Worm, really? Damage to all enemies, and it's putting 2 skulls on the board every turn? Alright, y'all are mentioning stuff, so I'll put it on here. So you think, like, Borealis is better than Crimson Bat, or... Like, you'd rather put up Crimson Bat for elimination instead of Borealis or Gorgatha or Tannenbaum or Shegra. You'd rather put Crimson Bat or the Great Worm up for elimination instead of Borealis, Tannenbaum, Gorgatha, Shegra. So you think Borealis, Tannenbaum, Gorgatha, and Shegra are all better than Crimson Bat and the Great Worm. That's what you're saying if you're saying that. The bat needs to stay? Okay, so you changed your mind. Chad said the Great Worm. Does we need to put the Great Worm on there? Like, I'll take Shegra off and put the Great Worm on there if you want. But I kind of like Shegra. The Great Worm, we'll put it on there, but I don't think it's going to win. Alright, let's just do it. Which is the weakest legendary? Alright, there goes the poll. Which is the weakest legendary? Borealis, Tannenbaum, Gorgatha, or the Great Worm? Please vote. There's not that many people here, so if you're across the room and you can hear me, or you got headphones in and you got to go somewhere, like, I'll give you enough time, but please go vote, since I'd like to get at least 10 votes or something. We got 16 to 20 people here. Let's try to get at least 10 votes. Let's start looking at the ones that aren't on the list while you guys decide that. The best ones that aren't on the list. None of these. None of those. None of that. No. No. Excuse me. Captain McCall, would we be so sad if he did not make the top 20? I don't think so. Davenia. Emperor Corvash. True damage to first 2 enemies, stun them and drain their mana. Stun a random enemy in 4 or 5 gym match. This could... Emperor Corvash, maybe. Forest Guardian. 50% start Beast. Purple to Skull. Brown to Green. Give Barrier to Beast. Forest Guardian. Emperor Corvash. Forest Guardian, Emperor Corvash. Forest Guardian, Emperor Corvash. Yeah, King Everlorn, he's... King Oberon. I just feel like he falls just short. King Salinas. He's close. Forest Guardian, King Salinas, Emperor Corvash. Forest Guardian, King Salinas, Emperor Corvash. Magma Dragon. It's good, man. It's just like, if we were still doing the Phoenicia Magma Dragon thing, it would be on here. It's kind of like the John Stockton of the best team, and then the best team no longer exists type of thing. It still exists, but people don't use it. Still really good, though. Like, if you have the Magma Dragon and you're using it, and you're a beginner, like, it's definitely helping. Keelan's still out there. If you want to draft in Keelan. Who else is still out there that you could draft in? Get it on the team. Qatari King is still out there. It's rather new, so I don't have much experience with it. It was cool for that 1 week if you had it. And, you know, 50% start Centaur. How many great Centaurs are out there? That's the problem. The spell is good, but, you know, should probably be in consideration. The Deep King, true damage, multiple enemies. The Ghost Queen. I mean, if I was going to put one, it would be the Ghost Queen, maybe. True damage, stealing mana, 50% starting undead. Foxfire King, too. Dang. You know me and my true damage to all enemies that can be 50% started. Like, if you're going to take Crimson Bat off, I would put Foxfire King on. You know? The Great Mall's out there. It's kind of like Commander Dawnheart, but to, instead of the guard's avatar, it's to High King Irongut. The Slime Dragon. Theo! Ulf Harrigan, man. If he hit 4 enemies, he only hits 3, though. Still good. Vanya's out there still. Damage to all enemies boosted by blessed allies. Summon. Bless on 4 or 5 gym match. Still out there. Did not make the cut yet. Wrath was the one I was like, oh man. Blue to brown, yellow to skulls, enrage all allies, burn all enemies, explode 2 random gems. I think this has to be on there in my opinion, but dang. Wrath somehow did not make the list. I'll probably put Wrath on the poll for like to put it on the list. But you guys can also shout some out. Be like Wrath, the Ghost Queen. I think I missed some. Wrath, the Ghost Queen. Wrath and the Ghost Queen. Foxfire King, maybe. Wrath, Ghost Queen, Foxfire King. Qatari King. These are some of my favorites that aren't over there yet. Keelan used to be on the top 10, top 20. Magma Dragon. You guys like Luna? Maybe you want to throw Luna over there. King Salinas. King Bloodhammer's not over there. High Priestess Chaska. Gingeraxia. I'm just mentioning like Forest Guardian. Emperor Corvash. Like Emperor Corvash, Wrath. Those two would have been on, like, a long time ago. Davinia. I just don't want to be having one not on there. Like, that's embarrassing. You guys are there to help me with that, right? Don't let me leave one off the entire list. At least put it on the honorable mentions or something. I don't know. So really, it's almost like the top 25 because we do honorable mentions too. But the Great Worm needs 2 or 3. That's true. Crimson Bat a lot more than Borealis. Yeah, me too. You say when I tried Borealis was hard to mana generate for. I think it was a kingdom restriction. Well, we could take it off there. Chris Crinkle #1 with Theo #2, right? Christinax, that was, yeah, but she was a noob a long time ago, Big. Christinax used to be on there. Yeah, we're in like the 15 to 20 range now. We definitely have our top 8 for sure, and then we can still move stuff around though if you guys think it's crazy. Alright, 9 votes. Is there one more person out there? Can you be our hero and just vote? I think it's pretty solid though. Like, I don't even if you did vote, I don't know that it would change anything. Because Borealis is at 44%. What the heck did I put there? What is Fir Tree? Borealis, Gorgatha, the Great Worm. What the heck is Fir Tree? Is that Tannenbaum? Yeah, that's supposed to be Tannenbaum. I don't know why it says Fir Tree. There's no way I typed Fir Tree. I don't know what happened there. Psh. Alright, looks like Borealis is getting out of here. It is on the bottom, too, so... Alright, we have one spot open now, so we'll do another poll. Start calling them out, like, what do you like? What do you like that's not on here? I'll go through it one more time, I'll call them out. I'll call anything out that's even remotely close. And you guys... I can put, like, a couple on that I think should be on there, and then you guys could shout out a couple or something like that, and then everybody can vote. Let's go over it one more time. Just shout out stuff that's even, you know. Davinia. Emperor Corvash. Forest Guardian. Davinia, Emperor Corvash, Forest Guardian. I mean, if you see something, just like trying to do my best here, I'm a... King Salinas. You know, Luna, I guess, but it's not my... I wouldn't put her on there, but Magma Dragon. Keelan, I guess. The Qatari King. Maybe even the Deep King. Great Maw, the Ghost Queen, the Foxfire King, like almost this whole row except for Frostfire King. Crazy ones to me are mostly like Wrath. The Ghost Queen, I guess. I don't know though. Like her spell isn't amazing. I mean, it's like Wrath, Emperor Corvash. Like Ulf is alright. Vanya, maybe Vanya, you know? Just being able to bless a random ally in 4 or 5 gym match and do damage to all enemies and summon. He's alright. Wrath for sure. I'm gonna put Wrath on the poll. I think I'm gonna put Wrath and Emperor Corvash on the poll for sure, and then yeah, Qatari King could be there. I just haven't used him so much. So I'm gonna start my poll, which what the heck? Why is these polls weird? Like types words for me. What is it doing? What is it doing? It just keeps like typing stuff for me. That's strange. These polls are messed up. It typed fir tree for some reason, and then now it's typing weird stuff. Alright, I'm gonna put Wrath. Still not working. What is going on? Hello. It just typed urine. What did I do here? Now it typed gold. Typed urine and gold. Goal? What is going on? It's like typing stuff on its own. Wrath? Dude, now it typed husband. Urine gold husband. Dude, it keeps doing it. It's like, what is up with this thing? It's only on the polls too, like. I might have to type, what is going on? Hold on. Yeah, it's not doing it anywhere else. I'm gonna like copy paste it in, I guess. This is the how I get around stupid stuff sometimes. That's dumb. That's why we got fir tree on the first one. But at least Tannenbaum kind of is a fir tree, so you know what it meant. You know what I meant. I got Wrath and Emperor Corvash on my poll, and then there's 2 other slots in case you guys had any. All right, let's see. Qatari King, says Anthony. If your device is typing words for you, you might be a redneck. You saw Tannenbaum? Oh, did you? It said fir tree for me. Alright, we'll put Qatari King on there. He's newer. He's a 50% start. His spell's pretty good. Alright, your favorite legendary, if it's not on there and you think it's a top 20, you better yell it out now, or I'm just gonna pick. Which it is my top 20, but I like having... It's the Qatari King, huh? I just want to spell it right. He's the Cadillac King. The Cadillac Cats. Clifford. Is it Clifford? What's his name? It's Garfield and... The Cadillac Cats. Qatari King. Cappy. Alright, we got one more spot on our poll for your favorite legendary in the world. We got one more chance to get it on here. And then we can, like, move them around, but... The last chance here. None of these are good. None of those are worth it. I mean, as far as this list goes. Not on the list. Borealis we took off the list. No. No. We already got those. No. There's Davinia still out there. I don't think it makes it. It's kind of a, but you know, it's still out there if you're adamant. Davinia, Forest Guardian, 50% start for Beast, double convert. Garyon's okay, but I think it's too underrated almost. People would be like, what the F? Why is that on there? What's a crazy one? King Bloodhammer? He's pretty good. King Salinas. Decent spell, 50% start for wild folk. Luna's still there. It's physical though, and it's random. That's why I wouldn't do it. Magma Dragon. Maybe some I'm not even mentioning, like Narmel and Deep King, Keelan. Silent Sentinel's okay. Sometimes I'm touching my face, that's why the audio sounds different. I should probably take a break after this. There's the Deep King. The Ghost Queen. The Foxfire King. If there's no input, I might put the Foxfire King. That's might be what I would put. Or we could put back, you know, the one we took off could be on there, just to say, like, let's get it back, like Borealis. So Borealis, the Foxfire King. I guess since we already kicked it off, we won't put it back, but... I'm not putting Theo, and I'm not putting Chris Crinkle. I don't care what anybody says. Ulf. Vanya would be another one. To me, it's down to, like, Vanya, Foxfire King. And I already put Wrath on there. There's one other one. Vanya, Foxfire King, and something. I like the Ghost Queen, but I don't know. I'm kind of like, the more I think about it. This is what I do when I'm making a list. This is how long it takes. Maybe not this long per se, but this is the kind of like the process. Is there anything crazy? Crazy lunatic didn't put this on there. Foxfire King, Vanya. I'll probably say I use the Foxfire King more than Vanya, and it's true damage instead of physical. Kind of already have a representative of that on the list, though, with Crimson Bat. You know, there's Magma Dragon out there still. I don't know. Let's see if y'all said anything. Foxglove? Foxglove, I would love it if it had like a, if it was empowered or something. Create an entangled gem when my turn begins. 20%, like the traits aren't very good, right? It does have a choose mechanic from blue to green and red to skull, or brown to green and purple to skull. That's nice. I like that it has a choose mechanic with 2 different conversions on it. I mean, if you guys want, I'll put Foxglove on there. If I put Foxglove on there, then we're not putting on the Foxfire King or Vanya. But Foxglove, maybe. It's another newer one that, Alright, let's do it. Since you yelled it out, Jets. I'll put Foxglove. Making a list, checking it twice. Alright, so I got Wrath, Emperor Corvash, the Qatari King, and Foxglove. I think whatever we get is going to be a good addition to the list. So let's start that poll. I'll go over those 4 real quick if you want me to. So Foxglove is 18 green, yellow, Volpacchia, Elemental Beast. Choose one. Convert blue gems to green and red gems to skulls, or convert brown gems to green and purple gems to skulls. Creates an entangled gem when my turn begins. 20% chance to dodge skull damage. Immunity to entangle. Wrath, which is like my top pick, maybe. I don't know. Don't just vote for it because I say, because I'm like undecided at this point. So it's not like But this one is 18 yellow brown Cinemirage Demon. Transform blue gems to brown, yellow to skull, enrage all allies, and burn all enemies. Explode 2 random gems when I deal skull damage. And 25% of skull damage is reflected. Immune to burning and fairy fire. Qatari King. The Qatari King. Well, here's... I didn't do the Foxfire, did I? Nope. The Qatari King, if you're patiently waiting, is 16 red-yellow Divinian Fields Raksha Centaur. Deal damage to 3 random enemies, then create 3 to 6 times 3 wildcards. 50% start for Centaur, 20% skull reduction. And the last one is Emperor Corvash, an oldie but a goodie. $15 blue-brown, Leonis Empire human monster. Deal true damage to the first 2 enemies, stun them, and drain their mana. Stun a random enemy on 4 or 5 gym match, 25% skull reduction, gain 3 to all skills of first position. That's what you're voting on. I would love to get 9 or 10 votes. If the same people that voted on the last one could vote, that'd be great. Come out of the woodworks, get one of these on there. Thank you for voting. Appreciate it. We're almost done here. I'll probably just leave. Like, we'll look at the list one more time. We might move one thing here or there, but like what really matters is like the top 10. Top 20, we just did that because it's harder. It's more fun. It's longer. It's more fun. But really what you want to talk about is the top 10 legendaries, I feel. And we already kind of have that. We're just like, we're nickel and diamond, like, looking for the peanut and the turd, like, apples to oranges, apples to whatever. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't too... It's not like the most important thing in the world to get our 20th slot or our honorable mentions in the top 20 legendaries. It's a hard list. Like, go make a top 20 legendaries and then show it to 10 people that play the game that are really super good at the game, and they'll all 10 say something different about it. Like, if you do 10 lists, if Tacit makes a list and I make a list and Tyrion makes a list and Beg for Mercy makes a list and, you know, Anita makes a list, and Sana makes a list, and Trey makes a list, and DC makes a list, and Mark makes a list. If we all make our own legendary list without looking at it or watching each other or knowing what each other are going to put on it, they're all going to be like almost completely different, except for probably the top 10, top 5, top 10. We'll probably all have the same top 5 to top 10, but that final 10 is going to all be just like different stuff probably. Legendaries are, like, Mythics is easier, I feel. Even though the, like, bottom, like, 5, like, the bottom 5, like, the after 15, top 15 Mythics got kind of hard, but it's like after the top 10 Legendaries, it gets hard. There's so many. There's less Mythics than there are Legendaries, and it's, like, easier to figure out. There's so many Legendaries, and there's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of A-tier Legendaries and whatnot. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and call the poll very soon. I would say in the next minute or so. If you want to vote, please do so. Get out from under your car. You're changing your oil. Get your, grab your mouse with oily hands and get oil all over your laptop and mouse or your phone so you can vote. Get off the toilet. Get it all poo-poo and pee-peed. Some wet toilet paper on your mouse. Get out of the shower. Maybe you're in the shower listening. You're all wet. You're naked, voting naked. Put your hair up in a towel and vote. You're cooking. You got grease flying everywhere. You're about to burn something. Well, hurry up and vote real quick, you know? Don't drop the food on the floor. Dog will eat it. Looks to me like the Qatari King is about to win no matter what. Unless, like, 4 people come out of the woodworks and all vote for the same thing, so it's probably not going to happen. Let's give it a 10-second countdown in case you want to vote real quick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, end the poll. Alright, so you see it there in writing, like Borealis lost on the first poll, and Qatari King won on the next one. So we're going to throw Qatari King over there. My only reason for not putting him on there, if you want to know, which I probably already said it, but reason he wasn't like on there and you guys had to vote him on there is like the same thing when I was talking about Mist Mother. Like I have my reasons. Where's he at? I think I passed him up. First of all, he's newer, so I haven't used him as much. That might be the main reason for real. He's grabbing his own nipple. He's got writing all over his face. He's obviously from prison or something. He's got writing on his face. He's grabbing his own nipple, right? But he does have his nips out, so that is a plus. But yeah, the real reason, 50% start for Centaur. Like, how many great Centaurs are there out there for real? Not really that many. What, like, Centauragon? He does damage to 3 random enemies. It's physical damage, so he's not going to kill anything ever, most likely. Creates 3 to 6 times 3 wildcards. What if he creates 3 and it backfires? But, you know, he could create 6 and it doesn't backfire and you get an extra, big old extra turn. You get him back up, you cast him again, he kills something then. So that's why he wasn't on my list for real. It's more like a Theo, like a backfire type of troop. If it was true damage, if it was definitely 6 wild cards, if it was a different 50% start, if he had another good trade or something, yeah. But he's on there now. You guys put him on. Alright. I think this is our list. I don't know if I'm going to even move anything around. I think we got it. Tesla's number 1. Does anybody disagree? I doubt it. Everybody always says she's the best. She's awesome. She's almost as good as Chrysantherax. Like, almost as good as Stellarix. It's your upgrade from Rowan. It's awesome. It's your upgrade from Queen Beatrix. It's your upgrade from Venoxia or something. Like, Tesla is the best thing you could have if you don't have Chrysantherax or Stellarix or something. She's up there. Awesome. True damage to all enemies, boosted by armor, and is boosted by the enemy's armor, so the enemies get more armor the harder she hits. Armor is easy to come by, too. It's easy to boost. She's hits really hard. Queen Beatrix, that royal honey, that true damage to all enemies. Green and brown, which could get an extra turn. 40% chance to gain an extra turn, and half its mana back. So it has multiple ways of getting an extra turn. True damage, and royal honey. I don't think there's much of a debate. I think these are the top 2 for real. Ember Claw is where you get into, like, you could have something else for number 3, maybe. This one just kind of stood out to me like crazy. Triple Ember Claw with Ruby Weapon. Triple Ember Claw with anything if you don't have Kafru or Takshaka or, what's his face? Like, this was the first really good one of these types. It does convert a purple gem to an elemental star, so there has to be purple on the board. But it works a lot of the time. You'd be surprised. And then its spell is good too. It explodes a road, deals true damage to the first 2 enemies, boosted by elemental star. So it's most similar, in my opinion, to like a Takshaka. So Takshaka was in the top 10 of our mythics. Ember Claw's in the top 5 of our legendaries, right? 20% skull reduction on top of all that. Miraji Queen. I don't think you could, yeah. Who's going to argue about it? Top 5 at least. 50% start for Elemental, the best typing in the game. 33% skull reduction. Curse all enemies. You need that a lot. You know, need curse. And then it also converts all green gems to doom skulls. Does damage. It curses. It 50% starts. It can be a tiny little pseudo tank if you want. It can do everything almost. It even mana generates because it's making doom skulls and then blowing up the board a little bit. It's like does everything. That's our top 4. Rounding out the top 5, you got good old King Gobtruffle. Extra turn every time you cast it. 14 green and brown gems, doing damage to all enemies. Like, it can get itself back up off of the green and brown, and it also gets an extra turn. And it could get an extra turn off the green and brown. It's just extra turn, always extra turn. Damage, damage, damage. It's kind of like the Mistralis of the legendaries almost, you know? Or the Stellarix or something, I don't know. But it's really good, it loops. It's the best loopy troop in the game, so, you know. Monoxia, whoops. Monoxia I just found to be very good once, you know, you're doing your Rowan, your Goblins, then your Rowan, then your Queen Beatrix, and then it's like Phonoxia territory after that. Before Tesla, but after, you know, Rowan, it's in there in the middle somewhere. It hits harder than you would think. Green and blue. It's a dragon. It uses green. True damage to all enemies. Sir Quentin Hadley is like my second favorite 50% start in the game. 50% starts, lots of stuff. Guard's Avatar, Commander Donhart, Ulf Harrigan itself. Converts purple to yellow, which it uses yellow, and then green to skull. And then does damage on top of all of that to like to two enemies. That is a that's like a almost a mythic. Web Spinner. Damage to all enemies. And poison them. Create 9 green gems. He uses green. Deal triple skull damage to poisoned and webbed enemies. Inflict web when doing skull damage. It inflicts web before, and then it bang hits them for triple damage. Plus, if you already casted it, they're probably poisoned anyway. So poisons and webs, and then it does triple skull damage to poisoned and webbed. And that would be almost good enough. Like, just it would be a Borealis or a Tannenbaum. If it wasn't for also it hits all enemies and creates 9 green gems, you know. So it's like the best version of the Borealis and the Tannenbaum type of troop. Gets summoned by Arachnean Weaver. Divinish Bala. 50%, 40% start for Divine. There's some Divines out there. It's not as good as it used to be, but, you know, Arc Proxy Avenger is a Divine, for example. Keelan. Stuff like that. Red to skull, green to yellow, and enchants 2 random allies. Pretty good. Queen Titania. Like, it's hard to fit her into your just, like, anymore, but she's still really good. Like, most of the time you're going to be doing Rowan, or Queen Beatrix, or King Gobtruffle, or Phonoxia, or Tesla, or you got Stellarix or Chrysantherax, or you got the Ruby weapon. So she's kind of, that's what she's suffering from, is like all the other awesome stuff that hits all enemies. But she's still up there. You know? Damage to all enemies boosted by red enemies and allies. So you make your whole team red, and maybe you face a whole team of red. There are 13 more red gems, gain an extra turn, so you do a red storm. Some sort of red storm with her, and then she fairy fires a random enemy in 4 or 5 gem match. So then if they're all fairy fired, and she's hitting them all with damage and getting an extra turn, like, she can wipe a team out pretty quick if everything goes perfectly. Glaceon is just strong, it's scary, like, I see it on the enemy's team. Like, we put the Grey King on our top 20 mythics. It's similar to that, and like the King of the Ravens. It's like in that territory, maybe. It's still good on offense, but if you see it in like you're doing a pure 500, and you see Glaceon in the middle somewhere, you're like, ah, shit. Transforms yellow to blue and red to Doomskull. Freeze the strongest enemy. 65% skull reduction. Just solid all around legendary. Commander Donhart. It's the Guard's Avatar. It's the Rowan. It's the Tesla. It's like, it's physical damage, but it can be boosted. It's more like a Guard's Avatar. It's a Guard's Avatar Junior. But I see myself, when I'm making my high, mid, and low teams, this guy, just like somebody said, even if you're a beginner using the low-level team, you can see what other troops you should probably be shooting for, and I This guy gets used a lot in my mid teams. He's impervious, holy armor. Like, if you're on the fence, you're like, why is this guy on there? He hits 4 random enemies, first of all, so he's not doing AoE damage. Submerge, he flips off Submerge and gives it the finger, and, you know, he says F you to Submerge, like, who cares? It's boosted by armor, just like Tesla. It's easy to get that damage up really high. 50% started very easily, Knight and Divine. Lower mana cost, 16, that's not bad. Some legendaries are 18, some are 20. And then he's also, if you're on the fence, he's got 40% skull reduction and impervious. Which is not, like, amazing, but still really solid. So, put him in there. Now we're getting down to, like, the confusing, like these should be on here, but the order of them and stuff like that. Shagarath is one of my favorites. It's elemental. You can 50% start it. It's blue, it's purple. It fits in with Venoxia, it fits in with Queen Beatrix, fits in with, like, Ruby Weapon. Silence, and deal true damage to the first and last enemies. True damage is awesome. Silence prevents them from doing anything, any kind of spell. Explodes, 5 gems, the most used ally mana color. So it also blows up. It's kind of like an Arachnean Weaver of the legendaries, almost. Goes good with the Arachnean Weaver, too. Goes good with lots of stuff, like Arachnean Weaver, Venoxia, Queen Beatrix, the Ruby Weapon. Goes good with a lot of stuff. Enrage a random ally when an ally casts a spell. It's like usually not the star of the team, though, but you could make a double Shagarath. You could do a Weapon, Shagarath, Mirashi Queen, or something. And it'll still be really good. I like it. It has a good audio clip, too. Shout out to that. The Great Worm, you guys almost wanted to take it off of here, and maybe it should be lower on the list since you guys almost wanted to take it off of here. Maybe we'll put it down here or something, but it is 16 mana cost, dragon, you can 50% start it. Damage to all enemies boosted by skulls. It throws skulls up there, so it's going to boost itself. 30% skull reduction. I like it because it does damage to all enemies. And then it also, all the skulls on the board, you're doing skull, skull, skull hit, skull hit, skull hit, skull hit. So it's doing like, it's doing multiple damages, right? And if you have 3 of them, it's like skull, 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 skull. Like, it's a very, very good offensive troop. And but it is, you know, it is one you have to have multiples of, or you can put it with like Eye of Argus if you don't have 3 Eye of Arguses. It's kind of similar to Eye of Argus, but I don't know. It's so easy to get. It's in the underworld. Like, some of these, that's part of it. Like, how easy to get they are. Like the Great Worm, maybe you're like, wonder why the Great Worm's on. Well, part of it is it's like really easy to get, and then the damage to all enemies and the bang, 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 skulls, you know? Really good offensive troop. If you, like, put a web spinner on top or a triple damage thing on top. Chernobog, just a really good mana generator. 50% started on Construct. Hellcrag doesn't have that many good troops. It uses brown. It creates brown. It blows up brown. It has a perpetual brown storm. Brown, brown, brown. 50% skull reduction. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Crimson Bat. True damage to all. I like that. You know, if this wasn't on here, the Foxfire King would be on here, right? Undead. 50% start it. Gains life. Double skull damage to wounded enemies. So once you hit them, if you cast your spell, it's gonna then do double skull damage if it's on top. It's undying. It deals double skull damage to divine. It's pretty good. I mean, I get it. Maybe this wouldn't make your list. Maybe the Great Worm wouldn't make your list. I'm just telling you my reasons as to why they're on. I use it a lot. Low mana cost, 50% start, true damage to all. I use it a lot. That's why it's on here. Or it's on my mid a lot, at least. Like, it's like Commander Donhart. Like, it's... I mention it a lot. I use it. It goes good with other undead mythics. And Yao Gui is the Rodney Dangerfield. He's still really good, though. Really good. You know? 50% started on Elf. It uses red. It puts red up. Deals damage to the first 2 enemies, boosted by my life. Usually hits super hard, too. Like, super hard. You see 60, but it gets boosted by life, which you usually have a lot of life. And then it steals 4 magic from both enemies that it hit. And then transforms all purple gems to red, which it uses. So it could hit the first 2 and kill them. And then turn purple to red, get itself back up, steal magic, and then hit the next 2 even harder. So I think he deserves to be on here somewhere. The Empress... It's that whole setup where you put, like, Chrysanthrax in last slot, or the Ruby Weapon in last slot, or something that hits really hard in last slot, and then you cast Empress on it. Makes it really, really strong, because it does magic. It's only 6 mana cost. Get it up easy. Gives 52 to all skills on the last ally, which pretty much means magic. It's gonna double its magic, probably. And then there's a 7% chance of an extra turn for each green gem on the board. So I usually try to have like a green storm going if I'm going to use it. It'll help it get up. It'll help it get an extra turn. And then grant a random status effect to a random ally when an ally casts a spell. Holy Saint Astra is literally on here because Tesla is so freaking awesome. And it's Tesla's best friend. It's kind of like the Brutus the Barber beefcake of legendaries. You know, Hulk Hogan always got his buddy Brutus hired everywhere he went. It's maybe the, what's the other guy? The dude that screams into the microphone? It's one of those. It's like the Brutus the Barber beefcake of the legendaries. It's gonna be there because Tesla's there, you know? Same thing with Essentia. Maybe Essentia's, was it Jimmy Hart? Jimmy... whatever his name is. The one that screams into the microphone. That's like his manager. Like Bubba the Love Sponge or Jimmy Hart or whatever his name is. The heck is his name? Randy Savage? Randy Savage would have been there either way, bro. He had the skills to pay the bills. Talking about Brutus the Barber beefcake or somebody that's only there because their buddy got him hired. Anyway, if you ever watched wrestling, you know what I mean. The dude with the mustache that screams into the microphone, he's like a manager. That's Essentia. It's only here because it 50% starts dragons, and the best thing in the game right now is a dragon. Lightstorm, it's got a Lightstorm, I guess, if you want to boost it up a little. That spell is horrible. Spell does nothing unless you have Dragon Spirit on your team. I mean, it has a summon, I guess. And then honorable mentions. These, you could put up a little bit more. Maybe you replace something off of here and you put some of these up of there. But I don't really want to be dealing with all of that. But Shegra, I like Shegra. Look at it. It's shiny. It can be shinied now. You know, take away 1 or 2 of its mana cost. It's a shinyable legendary. Like, that's part of it, too. Like, with the Great Worm, I didn't totally explain it, you know. It's an easy to get legendary, and that's part of it. With Shegra, part of it is that it's shiny. Creates 7 red gems and converts all red gems to skulls. It's like the Lord of Slaughter of legendaries, kind of. And then it deals double skull damage to burning and burn a random enemy matching red. So you just gotta, as long as you cast it at the right time, it's gonna kick some butt. It's elemental, it's dragon, it's easy to 50% start. It goes good with other elementals, it goes good with other red troops. Gorgatha is strong. I almost want to put Wrath here instead of Gorgatha, but we already got it. Put here. It's a good, really good tank, really good mana generator. Cleanses itself, so if it gets entangled in first slot, it can just cast its spell and get rid of it, which is cool. It explodes like the whole board pretty much. Cleanses itself. 75% skull reduction. With a 25% chance to summon an Ancient Horror on death, so it's like hard to kill. You can't really do much to it. It's hard to kill. And then it's mana generating and tanking for you. Tannenbaum is the, you know, not as good as Web Spinner, but I thought we'd shout it out. It's real. The troop art kind of. Maybe it's that troop art that really made me want to put it on here. I don't know. But I like that troop art. That's cool. It's like a Christmas tree screaming, an evil Christmas tree. It's an elemental. You can 50% start it. Deals damage to an enemy, then entangle them and pull them. It's almost like a rope dart. And it deals triple skull damage versus entangled. It entangles them. It pulls them to the front, so they're in the front, where they can be hit by skulls, and then it deals triple skull. It's like it can kill something. It'll kill something for sure. And then it's 33% skull reduction, impervious. If nothing else, they're entangled. I don't know. It's on the bottom. Qatari King is the one y'all voted in. It's a newer troop. I already said my piece on it, pretty much. But y'all voted it in. It's like the Mist Mother of the legendaries. He's tickling his own nipple. He's almost pinching his nipple. I bet you they had it. They probably had to move that hand a little bit, because I bet you he was like tweaking his own nipple, and they're like, we better move that a little. Now he's just got an itch. Got writing on his face. He looks pretty. He looks like he's in prison or something. Anyway, that's our top 20 legendaries. Just one more time. Number 1 is Tesla. Number 2 is Queen Beatrix. Number 3 is Ember Claw. Number 4 is the Miraji Queen. Number 5 is King Gobtruffle. Number 6 is Vanoxia. Number 7 is Sir Quentin Hadley. Number 8 is Web Spinner. Number 9 is Divinish Bala. Number 10 is Queen Titania. Number 11 is Glaceon. Number 12 is Commander Dawn Hart. Number 13 is Shagarath. Number 14 is Chernabog. Number 15 is Crimson Bat. Number 16 is the Great Worm. Number 17 is Yao Gui. Number 18 is Empress. Number 19 is Holy Saint Astra. Number 20 is Essentia. That's the top 20 legendaries. How many can you get from the Underworld? This one? This one? You can get 2 of the top 4 from the Underworld. You don't even have to get it randomly through keys. This one? Alright. There's 3. 3 out of the top 8 you can get from the Underworld. None of those. None of them. This one? The 4 out of the top 16 legendaries are from the Underworld? And, I think I missed Shagarath wherever he was. Isn't he? Did I say that one? That one's from the Underworld, too. Is he still on here? There he is. Underworld. I missed that one. That one. This one. You can get like 2 really good troops from the Underworld. Bang. Bang. Well, 3 really. Bang, bang. Bang. 3 really good troops from the Underworld, right? And you can get super solid other ones too. Top 15 type of stuff. Shagarath, Great Worm. And there's some that aren't even on here that are awesome. Like, yeah. Just like to show that part. Because you're not randomly just hoping, wishing on a prayer, getting unlucky. You can go get them. Alright, so there we go. You started back into gyms around the pandemic. Making a list, checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus. Alright, I better take a quick break. We did everything we said we would do. We're going the whole way. But I need to take a quick break. And then I'll be good until like closer to 3. And then we'll just finish it off. So I need 2 breaks. Here's the first one. And I'll be back pretty quick, 10 to 15 minutes. So what can I do on the screen while... I don't think we have any like autoplay stuff. We already beat all the epic trials, didn't we? They're all beat. Can't play it again. What can you do? What's the other thing you can do? You can do like Explore 12. Dango. That's a weird team. Let's put our honorable mentions up against Explorer 12 and see what happens. You guys can watch that. You can see what happens. Put our honorable mentions. They're not even a real team. It's just 4 random troops. See what happens on autoplay on Explorer 12 while I take my 10 to 15 minute break here. On a break. Dude, it's doing it again. What is going on? Something's up with my... It's not like everywhere, though. It's like just in my chat. If I type anywhere else, it's all good. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Like, it's all good. But when I type in the chat, it's weird. Strange. I have to, like, type it in my search bar, then copy-paste it in the chat. Hey, no problem, Panda. Thanks for dropping in. Got on a train. DC turned it into a starship with light speed, plus filled it with membership crewmates. Yep. Crushed it today. It says we have 10 to 15 minute break. Like, what is up with this? I put on a 10 to 15 minute break, and it's changing it. Alright, I'll just do that. I'll be back.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Critical hit. Mana surge. 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 surge. Mana 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 surge.
Heavenly angels, hear my call.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Return from the darkness.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Heavenly angels, hear my call.
Mana surge.
Return from the darkness.
Excuse me. Alright, I'm back. I'll need like one more of those in about an hour. A little bit less than an hour. I have to take somebody to work, and it's like 5 minutes away, so take me 15 to 20 minutes, I'd say. It's kind of funny to see what this types in. Like, I don't know if you guys, like, what's my last message say? I tried to type almost back. Like right before I got back. For me, on my screen, it says OST back alpine pasture. It's kind of so random, I almost want to type whatever in there and see what it says. Like, what could I type? I ate frosted flakes. Let's see what it types. It says a Kesto Frosted F. I don't know what it's doing. That's the chat. But if I put I ate frosted flakes in my search bar, it says I ate frosted flakes. So it's not my keyboard. It's my chat. Let's try... I had a weird combo. I had frosted flakes and nachos, which is probably not going to help my stomach, but let's put nachos are yummy. It says, re-yummy yet a with. I don't know. So my chat's messed up as far as like me typing, but I don't know. Anyway, what else do y'all want to see? Or let's play. Let's do. There's stuff going on right now, right? There's Obsidian Depths. It might be auto translating. I don't know. Maybe I click something with my right click. Voice typing. Nah, I don't want that. Nah, I don't want voice typing. Auto translating. I don't know. Does left to right auto... Left to right... Yeah, maybe I did something earlier when I was trying to figure out. Like, earlier it wouldn't show me, like, people's... All the stuff that was chatted on the ghost train, I couldn't see any of it. So I had to go out of my way to figure out that Sana gave 2 gifted earlier, and it's just been weird ever since. It was hard to make those polls. Alright, so right now we have Obsidian Depths going on, so I could show you what I've been doing. I am on stage 10. So how I do it is I got 3 days. There's 500,000 points. The first day or two, I try to at least do 150,000 points a day. I think I almost got that. I might have fell a little bit short. You can add it up and see. You know, 40 plus 30 is 70, 90, 105, 118, 125, 131, 135, 138, 140. So I got 140,000. So a little bit short, but do something like that. Try to, you know, you got 3 days, so do quarter of it or a third of it a day. That's how I do most things in the game. There's so much other crap to do, it's hard to just concentrate on one thing a day. Using Chrysantherax, Chrysantherax, triple Capfru. Got the Explode Potion, we got the Metal of Anu, I think. I have to double check that. So it fills most of the time. Yep, pretty quick. We'll just do this one layer for now. I'll do an example of everything going on in the game right now. And maybe play the game normally or something. Unless you guys have something else. We did the top 20 legendaries. Did the spoilers. We opened 100 vault keys. We kind of did all the special stuff up front. 1.2, 1.25, I do treasure multiplier order. Whatever one is higher, 1.25 is higher than 1.2. We could argue about that. I could argue with myself about treasure multiplier order. Like, it's all the same in the end. It all adds up to the same thing, right? But what about the very next fight? That's what I'm thinking about. fight to fight to fight to fight. Faster you get it higher, the bigger that next fight's gonna be worth, right? If you were to take if you take all the lowest ones first, like if it doesn't matter, try it one time. I mean, you can't. It's hard to test. That's why I've never been like super standing on it, like I'm 100% right and I can totally explain it. And somebody tries to argue with me, like I don't argue about it because it's not. I can't prove it. Because this delve isn't going to be the same as the next delve. You could run 2 delves in the same spot and you'll have different multipliers, different rooms. It's hard to test. But one way you could, I guess, test it is you'd have to run a bunch of examples, but pick the lowest multiplier on every fight. So if you see a 1.2, pick it. If you see a 1.1, pick it. You know, pick the lowest every single time. Pick the lowest every single time. If it doesn't matter at all, you're going to get the same amount as you would get picking the highest multiplier every time, right? And you have to keep track of all your resources. Like, you have to start, like, before you start the layer. Before you start the layer, you'd have to write down all your resources, or at least one of them, or something like that, whatever. Excuse me. But then you get different resources each time, there's different rooms. It's almost like you have to write down every resource. So hard to test. Well, you'd write down your souls, and your glory, and your gold, and you have to write down all your resources before you do the layer, and then write them all down after you do the layer, and then see how much you gained. Doing lowest, and then do highest, and do the same thing, and see which one gave you more. It's not just about like opening that chest and seeing what you got out of that. It's like in totality is what I'm talking about, from fight to fight to fight to fight. The reward from the first fight, the reward from the second fight, the reward from the third fight, the fourth fight, the fifth fight. If you're building your multiplier and you're doing the biggest ones first, they're gonna apply sooner to the next fight. Like, if you can get a 1.5 on the first fight, then the next fight is going to be worth more. And then if the next fight is a 1.5 or a 1.4, then the next one's going to be worth more. And then if the next one's a 1.4 or 1.3, the next one's going to be worth more. If you get a 1.2 and then a 1.1 and then a 1.2, it's low. It's not only what it means. Like, the treasure multiplier doesn't just mean it's multiplying your treasure at the end. It means, I think, all your treasure. And the only way to test that, it's like almost impossible. You'd have to do it in the underworld. You couldn't do it during an event, because if you do level 20 and then level 30, that's a difference. If you do level 120 and then 130, that's a difference. You'd have to like go do level 50 in a faction, and keep track of everything from jump to end, not just the chest. And then you'd have to do another level 50 and do it the complete opposite, like lowest treasure multiplier, and then keep track from jump to end. And they would have to all be the same room somehow. Like, you'd have to wait until you get the same exact layout. It's like impossible. You'd have to really, really, really want to prove me wrong or prove me right to figure that out. Because that's how it never clicked in my head. At first I was like, why? Because it wasn't me that made that up. I didn't make that up. Like, way back in the day, I think I heard it from Tacit or something, like treasure multiplier order. And at first I was like, why does that matter? Like, I didn't get it. Then it like clicked one day. I'm like, oh yeah, like, you mean from like fight to fight, like it's like all the time, not at the very end. So yeah, if like you have, let's say, like a way to say it, maybe it'll make more sense. Let's say we have a room, we have a 1. Our first room is a 1. And then you have two choice. You can go to the second. There's 2 choices on the second place you go. The second place you go is like a 5 or a 1. You get to choose between the 5 and the 1. And then let's say, just to make it easy, those go to another. They both go to the same room after that. So, and that's a whatever. A 1. So think about that. You do the first room, it's a 1. You have a one-time multiplier. Now you get to choose between going to either a 1 or a 5. If you go to the 1, now you have a 2 multiplier that starts applying right there. Or, you know, like the 1 applies to that fight, I think, and then the 2 would apply to the next fight. If you go the other way, though, you get a 5. Now you have 6. Now you got 6 applying to the next fight instead of just 2 or 1. And then you can go back and get the other one and add another one, so you got 7. But you just did that third fight and had a 6 instead of a 2. You know what I mean? So it really only matters for a couple fights, and it's just a little bit of loot. It's not like that big of a deal, so you can do it however you want. I'd rather just see you get the dang thing done and not worry about it, but I think I'm right. You know what I mean? Like, if you go one way and it's like 1.5 and 1.5 and 1.5 and immediately, that's better than going the other way and getting a 1.1 and a 1.1 and a 1.1 immediately. You may not have to like stick to it super strictly, but I think if you do, it does help a little bit. And why not? I mean, it's not like it takes that much more time. You're gonna do all the rooms anyway. Not like you're looking at the multiplier for a quick second. We got 1.3, we got 1.25, so I'll go 1.3. That's like the decision. Not like you're saving tons of time by just going wherever you want randomly. It's kind of the whole thing with Gems of War, just people doing whatever they want randomly. That's the thumbnail.
Mana surge.
It's a game though, you do whatever you want type stuff. It's min-max. If you go this route in Grand Theft Auto, you're gonna get to the goal a second faster. If you go this route, you still get there, but you're 1 second slower. It's like a min-max. You don't have to do it. It's not gonna like totally change your whole game. It's not gonna give you tons of extra loot, but it's like best practice min-maxing. Kind of like using Sister Superior instead of Greed when you're doing double Iron Hawks. Sister Superior is better. It's the min-max. It's faster every time, but Greed's only a butt hair slower. And as long as you're doing Iron Hawks, I really don't care. As long as you're doing your faction events, I really don't care. It's kind of being picky about. It's like being picky. Like you didn't eat all your broccoli, man. So I try not to be too picky about it. It's like you're eating broccoli. Shut up. Like at least they're eating it. At least they're passing their test, man. You know, they didn't get an A plus. It's alright though, they got like an A minus, or they got a C, they got a B, they passed. Like, we can't get mad. They did the test, they passed the test. Like, let's not get super mad about them not getting an A plus. That's pretty much how it goes. You can still get a nice A minus or B plus on your delve, on your layer, without doing treasure multiplier order. But if you want to get an A plus, do it that way. And you have to kind of look ahead a little bit too, because if you have like a 1.2 here and a 1.2 there, and they're both the same, it's like what room comes after that? Is there a 1.5 after that? After one of them, and the other one has like a 1.2 after it? Well, then you want to go the one that has a 1.5 after it first. Then you get to the 1.5 faster type stuff. Which, yeah, it's all going to add up to be the same in the end, but you want to get it bigger, faster. Which, like, when I did my example here, that's only going to apply to a couple of rooms. It's only a little bit, so not that big of a deal, but... So eventually you're going to go back and hit that 5, or that 1.5, or whatever. Alright, so we did one of those, an example of that. By the end of today, I would like to only have around 150,000. It would be beautiful if I could be through stage 14 maybe, and just have to do 15 and 16 tomorrow. That'd be great. But it's gonna probably be more like, let's get stage 13 done today, and we'll get, you know, these 3 done tomorrow or something. Where you should be. If you're doing the faction event, you're doing it this weekend, I'd say by the end of the day today, at least be done with stage 13. ideally be done with stage 14. And you'll be in a good spot to get it all the way done. I'm on level 150 for reference, and I have 11 rewards done. I think it's, what is it, like 290 you gotta go to? Something like that. It's not too much, too crazy. Alright, so that was the faction event. We went over a bunch of teams yesterday. If you don't like that Chrysanthrax team, there was other teams yesterday on the stream. What else is going on? We got guild event. We got raid boss. Now you gotta eat broccoli, yeah. Well, I'm saying, like, if you want your kid to eat broccoli, and they're eating it, you shouldn't complain about it. So if you're doing your faction event, I'm not complaining. At least you're doing it. I'm just saying, like, if your kid eats all the broccoli, it's one thing. If they leave half of it on their plate, still a good job, but... Alright, so our raid team, I've been using this. You know, Tesla's probably the best way to go. I just felt like using Tina. Tina's still really strong. This can kill the boss, and then this hits 3 enemies, and there's 3 enemies left, and... So, I don't know. If you're using Tesla, that's cool. Okie doke. We would love to get up one of our mana generators. We got the Bork. We cast it. All of our damage dealers are up. Let's get this purple out of here. Let's kill the boss. We don't want our Tina having to deal with the boss. We don't want the boss to be one of those 3 random enemies, right? Alright, now we can fire our Tina off. It's probably not going to kill, but it'll weaken them. We're deep. Killed one thing. And now the drill shooter. Okay, so this has a 20% chance to kill the first enemy. So I usually shoot it on anything that's not the first enemy. Because why damage the first enemy and then kill it? Right? If you're gonna... I'd rather shoot the second, third, fourth slot, do some damage, and then kill the first enemy. Then like to damage the first enemy and then kill it. And what's the point of that damage if it's just gonna die anyway? That's one thing with the drill shooter. You kind of try to shoot anything but the first enemy. Didn't go off, but it's only a 20% chance. We got Bork. And Tina. Whoop, she didn't kill. Drill shooter. There's only one thing left. You have to shoot the first slot, though. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now it's getting deeper. It's getting harder. Like, I could switch to Tesla, but I'll probably just stick with this for now. We are into the portion that's just like, 200,000. We're getting there. See where I'm at. Right in the middle, baby. Shout out to the Mana Bombers. Kicking me out because I'm always in last place or whatever they said. Whatever that lie was. This has been months and months and months and months, too. So if I was just, like, keeping it up for, just for show, you think I would have been in last place a few times now? I show you guys every week, but nope. They just didn't like me. They got a new guild leader who didn't like me, and that new guild leader tricked everybody into kicking me out, so... Whatever, I'm in a better guild now. It's for the best. It's a blessing in disguise, right? Alright, we'll do a few of these. And then we'll kind of maybe just start all the way over, like play the game normally type of stuff, I guess. I don't have anything left. We already did all the stuff. Alright, drill shooter on anything except for first slot and the boss, actually. So you want to try to hit second or third slot. If you hit the boss, like your boss killer is going to kill the boss. You don't want the drill shooter to go out, like we said earlier. Unless your boss killer stops one-shotting the boss, maybe. I want to cast my boss killer before I cast my Tina. All these little nuances of playing the game better, right? Can't just clicky-clack spells and clicky-clack gems together to get mana. Like, you could do better than that. You could do better than that. Let's take the skulls, I guess. Let's take the skulls, I guess. It's Tina. One down. Pushing the life alert button. They have fallen and they can't get up. Freaking Ozzy, freaking Hulk. Wasn't that Malcolm Jamal Warner, the third one? Say stars fall in clusters. It almost got more and more popular. It's debatable though whether Ozzy or Hulk is more popular though. Like back in the day, they're both a pretty big deal. All right, one more here. Malcolm Jamal Warner though, wasn't he just like a Family Matters extra? You're not doing either? Probably not playing the game at all? It's fine, though. Anytime anybody doesn't play Gems of War, I don't get mad. I'll try to talk you out of it. I think we all need a break sometime, or we all need to start a new account, or take a breather, play something else. It's hard to play this game every day, all the time, over and over and over and over and over, especially after you get to a certain point. Once you're at the end game and you just it feels like the same crap over and over and over, it's gonna get there for everybody. But the best part about these devs in this game is that they add new stuff every week, so even somebody could play this game every day for a long time because it's always something new. It's never all exactly the same. If you really love the game and they're adding new stuff every week. Alright, anything but the first slot. There we go. Tina. Bang. Voice is a little crappy after eating, sorry. Frosted flakes and nachos. Who ate a king's meal like that? Who had a wonderful picnic of frosted flakes and nachos? Like me. Alright, so there's your two examples of what's going on right now. You got Obsidian Depths faction event, that's the weekend event. You got guild event called Raid event. Raid boss. Maelstrom Dagonath. Alright, so if we're gonna play the game normally, usually what I look at first is my mail. Check out my XP boosters, collect my mail. Go to my offers. Already did this earlier, but we're just redoing it. Okay, I bought that metal offer. Look at your XP booster. Complete the 3 battle tasks in the daily plunder menu. Pretty much means adventure board. And this one's alright. You know, event keys, glory, always take that. Let's just blaze through it. With the best blaze through it team in the game. How'd you not get up? Punk. 50% started with 2 Cafroos. Let's get our glory. Remember, glory is awesome. It's good for lots of stuff. You can turn it into almost any other resource in some sort of way. While you set your home kingdom to White Helm, get pure glory. Souls are poo-poo doo-doo, and gold is, you know, you can get gold with glory. Why would you do that? Souls is fine at early game, but I was never super duper lacking them on my new account playthroughs. What's going on with the channel, y'all? Like, this month we did good, right? I mean, you know, it's scary when one person has to save the entire... Not exactly that, you know what I mean, but... Not exactly that, but... One person has to save half of it. That's a little scary, but it's still, that works. As long as we can keep that, as long as I keep, yeah. Anyway. We're gonna end up hitting our mark this month, I think. If, you know, It's not gonna be amazing or more than usual or anything, but it should be a doggy paddle again. So what are we gonna do? We got Gems of War, we got EverQuest, we got Dark Souls. Eventually I'm gonna finish Dark Souls and I'll have another day open, but I don't know. I might continue down that path and do like Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro, Bloodborne. There's so many games. I'll have to evaluate. Maybe I'll play something different in between. Probably be a good idea. We'll take that Thursday slot. Just gotta find something. I swear, that's all we're missing. We're like one game away from turning this thing around. We got Gems of War, we got P99. We just need our game, whatever it is. Like, that's why it's. I keep hanging in there. I keep doing. I feel like we're close. Like, we just need that one thing, or a string of something. Like, we figure something out. Like, there's this dude I watch on YouTube called The Beast, and he started a series where he's just beating every Nintendo 64 game. And I didn't even know who the heck he was until he started doing that. And then all of a sudden, he's got this series that he's doing that he's gained so much popularity, and like, and all he thought of one idea and he started doing it, and all of a sudden he's crushing it. Like, that could happen. And then people copy it. There's people beating every Nintendo game, people beating every SNES game. And they all. It's not even that crazy of an idea, really. You just have to have access to all of them, and definitely have to have certain things to be able to do that, and enough time to be able to do it. And that's like, we got to find our thing. What do we have access to? What could we do? What's our idea? What's that one thing that's gonna get us there? We can keep I know we can keep doggy paddling it with Gems of War and P99. At least for a little bit. Like, we have time. We just gotta find the other thing. Like, we're buying ourselves time to find that thing, that series or that game or that series of games or that new idea. Like, I need to think more about, get out of the business and think about it in totality instead of just day to day being inside of it. I need to think more about the overall or something. I don't know. Like, I'm not even giving I try, though. We try stuff. We tried Puzzle Quest 3. We tried Marvel Puzzle Quest. We tried other stuff. We've tried Elden Ring and Final Fantasy VII Remake and Path of Exile. Not like we haven't tried anything else. We've tried stuff. Alrighty then. So that was our XP booster. We got that all the way done. I do that every day. I would recommend you to do that as well. Like, why not? It just gives you another reason. It's not even about like the XP booster. It's another reason to be doing my adventure board, another reason to be gaining gold, etc. Just makes that even more, like, better. More better. Alright, dungeon. Let's see if we can get a perfect. Nope. So I'm not doing it. Look away, don't do as I do, do as I say. Do your dungeon every day. Get those diamonds. Get those jewels. Alright, so that's what I always do first. I always make sure I got my torches, or like today, I don't know if I'd buy torches. It's Saturday. I got 24. I've beat 4 dragons. I'm looking for the 5th. I forgot to double the silver, which I was going to do a couple of times. Not like forever. I found the door, so I'm looking for the 5th dragon right now. Found a couple dead ends. So we almost got the 5th dragon here. This isn't like super imperative to be playing. I would definitely want to play some of it and at least find this dragon. So I might as well. We still got we got about an hour and 15-ish minutes. It's gonna, yeah. Wow, we're already at almost 5 hours. That's crazy. Stream's been going for about almost 5 hours now. Nice. Yeah, we got about an hour left. That's true. Because I'm going to be gone for about 15 minutes, too. It's about we got a little over an hour, maybe a little under. We got around an hour left of the stream. So I'll do a little bit of Underspire here. Let's try to find this dragon. Got double Tesla. Drill shooter Bork. Getting up the Teslas. As soon as I'm done with this stream, it's going to be washing machine, washing machine, washing machine, dude. I got to figure out what's wrong with that thing. It's just clicking. We got any Maytag repairmen out there in the chat?
Mana surge.
It's just clicking. We've had a lot of lightning storms lately, if that has anything to do with it. We're kind of a... We do put stuff up wet, and, you know, we do ride it hard and put it up wet. It is a new freaking washing machine, though. I couldn't believe that it would just break based on anything we were doing. But it, like, clicks. That's all it does. I'll go down there. It's unplugged. I'll plug it back in. Click, 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 click. It turns on like normal almost. And it's supposed to click at first. And then turn on. And then you can go ahead and start using it. Like, alright, let's do our setting. Let's open the door. Let's put clothes in. Let's close the door. Let's hit go. But then it'll just turn off. Like, it won't go. Or it'll start going and then it'll just turn off all of a sudden. Like, it'll even, like, do stuff for a minute. Like, fill up with water. It might spin a little bit sometimes. Then it just turns off. Like, there's something wrong with, like, the power supply or something. It's like, click, 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 click. And then you see the display. You can push a couple things, and usually it just goes off. And then you open the door, and the light will go on, and then it'll turn off. And then it'll go on, and then it'll turn off. Then it'll go on, and it'll turn off. Like, inside the... where you put the clothes in. So it's like the display and the light. Like, everything about the power is going on and off and on and off and on and off. I think the relay was tripped, too, and I put it back on. Like, the relay might have been tripped as well. Like, on top of everything else. 168, it doesn't matter which way we go here, because we already went and found the door. Let's go this way. There was a thing, like, at the bottom where you can take it out, and it's, like, got a filter thing, and I cleaned that, and I put it back in. There's like a little micro, like, don't get mold thing, blue thing inside, and there was a pin in there, and I took the pin out. Somebody left a pin in their clothes and washed it. I don't know if a pin can destroy a whole brand new washing machine. I hope not. Like a singular writing utensil. I've been messing with it. I've been unplugging it, letting it sit for 5 minutes, plugging it back in. That's supposed to restart it, or reset it. I've been trying to get the error codes to come up on the display, but it loses power before it'll let me do that. Like, you hold in the go button for 10 seconds, it won't let me do it, or else I would try that. Cleaned out the filter, I looked at the drum, I got a pin out of there. I don't know. I move it around. I moved it, and tried it. I tried a different outlet. I think. I don't know if that outlet works though. That's the problem. So, if the problem is my outlet, that'd be great. But there's no other outlet close enough to try. It sucks. I have to get an extension cord or something. I don't have one though. Like the thing that my dryer's plugged into is a completely different kind of plug. There's an outlet behind the washing machine that may or may not be the reason. There's one on the wall, but I think it doesn't work. I'll have to try something else in that one. And I'll try something else in the one that the washer's plugged in. So that's probably the first thing I start with. I'll go make sure that the outlet's working by plugging something else in it. That'll be my first step. And then I want to look at the thing with the filter thing at the bottom again. Like, maybe I didn't get everything out of there. Maybe it's super blocked. Like, way in there deep. And then, I don't know after that. I'll keep messing. I'll be looking it up on Google, watching YouTube videos. But my last resort is calling somebody in here, because they're supposedly they charge like $400 freaking dollars to fix a washing machine, which is ridiculous. If I can mess with it, I don't care if it takes me a whole day. I'd rather it take me a whole day than pay somebody $400. I'd rather buy a crappy $400 washing machine. I don't even know if that's a thing. What's really stupid is at our last house, we had an old washing machine, and it never broke ever. We had it for like 8 years, and it was there before we even got there. Like, it came with the washer at our last place. The washer was there when we got there, right? So it was probably there for at least a few years before we got there. It was an older washer, like a top loader. And we were there for like 8 years, and it never broke one time. Now I have like a brand new 2021 GE front loader, and it's already breaking after 6 months. Found another dead end. Nice. Let's see what y'all are saying in the chat. Maybe they got a freaking Maytag, man. That'd be great. Because everything on YouTube is not applying to my problem for real. Like, they're talking about taking it apart and looking at the motherboard. Like, screw that. They're talking about, like, holding in the button to see error codes. It doesn't let me. It, like, turns off before I can do that. So, everything they're saying on YouTube or Google is just not working for mine. I almost wonder if it's the outlet and not the freaking... I hope it is. Daniel says, hi again. Just got back from my nephew's first birthday and eating tea. I will watch back and see what's been picked for the top 20 legendaries. Alright. One thing I'll say about the top 20 legendary list is that the top 5 are super solid, the top 10 are solid, and the top 20 is just kind of, you know. It was a top 20 for fun. It's still good, though. Like, if you want to figure out what your first 20 legendaries are going to be, or you want to know what some of the best legendaries in the game are, it's a great list. It's got 24 of them on there. There's lots of legendaries. You can narrow it down a bit. Instead of concentrating on getting, like, whatever legendary, like Scylla, and... Instead of concentrating on getting Scylla and Davenia and Luna and stuff like that, it'll give you a better direction on what to really look for. Yoke says, so if you want to do a full clear on Underspire, then you have to buy the third torch off a couple of times. No. A full clear, like if you mean like every single freaking room in the entire thing, maybe. But for me, I just buy 2 every day up till Friday, and that usually works. So on Monday, I buy 2 buys, which is 50 and 100, so 150 gems. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I do that. First buy, second buy, those 5 days. And that usually is enough to get it all the way done. Like to the 7th dragon, and also have a little bit left for a couple sentinels. So most people, you're either going to get the free lantern and not do anything else, or you're going to maybe go to the second boss with free torches, or you're going to spend maybe once a day for 5 days and go to the 4th boss, or you're going to spend 2 a day for the first 5 days and go to the 7th boss, or maybe buy every single torch offer and just clear the whole freaking thing, go to every dead end. It's almost, those are the options. I was on the free option at first, like I'm just going to use my free torches and not buy anything. I was on that at first. I was on the do it not at all at first, for real. And then I was on the not buy anything, just do the free torches option, which got me to like the 2nd, 3rd, 4th boss, something like that. At least the 2nd. And now I'm on the buy 2 a day to the 5th, to Friday. Beat all the dragons, get all the loot. But I'm not like, doesn't mean I'm hitting every single dead end after the fact. Yoke says I had the same thing go on with mine. The first time it wasn't make a good connection when the door was closed, and the second time was the motherboard or circuit board. That's another... I might be the door. Could be the door switch. So I feel like if I put more... Like, if I put my weight on the door, it doesn't turn off as fast. And I don't know if that... I don't know. I don't know if that helps or hurts or matters or not, but it was like something that felt like it was helping. I don't know. Daniel says I'm hoping to complete my Underspire for the first time tomorrow. Good job. Let's go. It's a great thing to be doing for everybody that can do it. If you can't do it, one day you will. If you hate the Underspire, and I hate, dude, like all over the place on the internet, it's just like Underspire sucks, blah, blah, blah. I'm not doing Underspire. I hate that because it makes other people like feel the same way and not do it without even trying it. But it's guaranteed freaking stuff you definitely need. There's Sentinels in there, too. Like, it's the people don't like that they're not getting Sentinels, and so they quit. That's not even the main loot for the place. That's like the extra little sprinkles that you'll get all the sprinkles one day and never need them again type of thing. Like, it's not the Sentinels. You don't do the Underspire for the Sentinels. Some people think that, though. And that's why they don't do it. Like, I'm never going to get them. I got one, and I've done 10 of them. I've done it 10 whole times, and I only got one Sentinel. I'm never going to get this done. Or I do it every week, and I got 2 of the same Sentinel, and I never get another one, and now I'm quitting. It's just like extra springs. Like, when you hit dead ends, it's kind of like getting mails. It's kind of like getting vault keys sent to your mail. It's like a pity key. I feel like the Sentinel chests are like a pity key almost. Like, alright, you hit a bunch of dead ends, but at least you got some chests. You might get a Sentinel, you might get some extra torches, you might get a medal or something. But it's not the whole reason to do the Underspire. The reason to do the Underspire is the orbs. There's epic vault keys in there. There's other orbs, epic vault key, writs. That's why you do it. It's not for the Sentinels. And then people quit for the wrong reason, because they're doing it for the wrong reason. But you want that major orb of glory. That's the main thing. And you can double it. You can get 2 of them. How often do you get 2 major orbs of glory in this game? You can open 500 vault keys and maybe not get that. So it's a guaranteed thing every single week you can do. 2 major orbs of glory. 2 might as well... How many Nisha medals is that again? Remember, if you go to lead a mythic, it costs like 6 Nisha medals or something, or whatever. I don't know. It's at least like 2 or 3 Nisha medals is what it is, that gold orb. And people will like farm explore all day and all night every single day and not even get a Nisha medal, but then they won't do the Underspire. It's so ridiculous. When you get a guarantee, it's guaranteed. It's crazy. Like, how do you... And then there's easy fights at the beginning and then harder fights at the end. Explore 12 is always hard, right? And you're not even guaranteed to get a Nisha token, which you need 3 of to make a badge, which you need 3 more to make another badge, which you need 3 more to make another badge. And then you get to make a medal, finally, if you happen to get that RNG on Explore 12, after doing bunches of fights and getting boss chests. And that's only one of your Nishas from doing that. Like, you get 100% for sure. Like, that's what I like to do. I like to do stuff that's for sure, that I know if I do the work, I'm going to get the thing. I'm not doing a scratcher. Remember, everything can be compared to a scratcher. Explore 12 is a scratcher. Underspire is a steady job with a paycheck. Ryan Herrick says, I haven't played in like 5 years, but just got the game again in a new phone. Lost my old account, but I'm back now that I remember the game name, but remembered your channel. All right, let's go. I got lots of beginner stuff on here. I love to help beginners. Ask any questions you want. Not that you're a beginner because you played, but like, if you haven't played in 5 years, there's a lot of new stuff. There's Immortals. I don't even know. Like, I never know what to say when people say, it's been 3 years, it's been 4 years, it's been 5 years. I try to think of, like, the newest stuff in the game, so at least I'm right. Like, Immortals are probably something you never had or seen. The Dragons are probably something you never had or seen, like the Chrysantherax and the Stellarix and the Diamantina. We got a new boss troop. I don't know if you ever seen, like, Zul'Gah CT. Now we got Maelstrom Dagonath. We got a awesome weapon called the Ruby Weapon, an awesome weapon called the Wand of Stars. What kind of events, like, in the last 5 years? What's the newest event? Like, Journey... Journey's kind of newer. Guild Wars is totally different now. I just try to say the newest stuff so I know I'm right. But 5 years, like, I don't know what was going on 4 years ago. Or I forget. But yeah, just act like you're a beginner pretty much. Go watch one of my new account playthroughs or ask questions in the comments here at the chat. You don't like the front loaders? I feel, The last one I had was a top loader and it worked way longer. Front loaders are terrible. I left our almost brand new front loader at the old house when we moved. Got sick of calling the service guy. Uh-oh. Yoke says it gets moisture in the rubber around the door, then starts to make mold. They sucked. Like, I could see that happening for sure. Trey is back. How was the movie? Yeah. I think my voice is gonna make it, but it's being a jerk. Ah, crap, I gotta go soon for a minute. Let me finish this fight, first of all. Maybe we'll do some more weird, Explore 12s on auto battle. I was using our top 20 legendaries. That second fight was interesting. It was like a horrible team. We had Essentia and Holy Saint Astra on the same team. Only thing doing damage was Yao Gui. And then it died. But they still won. You see how my legendaries? They must be good. They're winning on crappy teams. I don't know if anybody sat there and watched the freaking auto battle while I was on a break, though. Alright, remember, see, we just got an instant kill there off of our weapon. Alright, I gotta start getting ready. I can maybe talk still while I'm wearing shorts. I don't have my shoes on. So I need to at least put on some pants and some shoes. Grab our tribute. Gotta start getting ready for my break, pretty much, because I gotta take somebody to work. It's only 5 minutes away, though. Like I said, I should only be gone 15 to 20 minutes, and then we'll finish up the stream. So if you guys want to think of any, you have any rants you want to hear? We had the phone call rant. I didn't really go all the way on that one. Explore. Let's do a weird team and see if it can win. We did this one, let's try this one. Shoggoth in first slot, Chernobog in second, Crimson Bat, and the Great Worm. Chernobog with no other brown things on its team. See if this can win Explore 12 Auto Battle. It's just not even a team, it's our top 20 legendary list. Dang, stupid voice. I'm in my undies. Last time I was in my undies was when we beat the freaking Elden Ring. That one boss. So I'm no cap. Wasn't lying. Ripped my pants off. I'm putting them on now. Alright, I'm fully clothed. Don't worry. I need to change my shirt for real. Where's my shoes? I need new shoes. These shoes suck. I had some awesome shoes that I really liked. And then I got a hole in my shoe. And they're like expensive shoes. They're like they're over $100 at least. I really liked them. Forget what I was doing, but... And like, I'm the type of dude, I'm not gonna wear them at first. Like, I get new shoes that I really like. I'm not gonna wear them like just everywhere. I was keeping really good care of them. And then just randomly, I was doing something, and something like sliced it. Like, it wasn't even the shoe's fault, really. It's like kind of an accident. Something like sliced into the shoe, and then it just got worse and worse and worse. So now I'm wearing my old shoes, which I replaced for a reason. These suck. These weren't even cool when they were new. It is what it is, though. Everybody else first, then me. That's the way it should be. Tying my shoes. I can tie my shoes, did you know that? Alright. Let me put you on mute for a sec. I'm almost gonna take a break here.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Alright, I think it's time for the break. I'm gonna go ahead and just do it so we have more time, pretty much so we have more time after I get back. So I'll take them now. And it'll take me 15 minutes or so, 20 max, 10 at the least. And I'll be back. So a little break here. I can't really type it, I'll copy paste. Last break. Last break. 10 to 20 minutes. Be right back. I'll run one more auto battle for you, but then I'm gonna be gone. So I won't even be sitting here eating or something. Alright, see y'all in a bit. Thank you for hanging out, thank you for sticking around. We'll do another, what, like almost an hour? We've done 5 hours and 15 minutes, so at least 45 minutes. I'll do as much as I can, though. See you soon.
Mana surge. 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 Critical hit. surge. Mana 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 surge.
I'm almost back. What you doing, doggy? In or out? In or out? Come on. I know you want to be in. He's our co-star. What you got to say? Make your note go. Arr,
Mana surge. Mana surge.
arr, arr. Just licking your lips. You're just licking his lips. Wants a belly rub. Belly rub, belly rub, belly rub, belly rub, belly rub, belly rub.
Mana surge.
It's Harvard. Harvard. Alright, I'm back. Dude, I was looking at my, like, you know, I have my account on YouTube. And then on my phone, I have a different, you know, slightly different. But it's hard to find our stream on there. That's, seems about right. Go to, like, subscriptions or homepage. It's not even on there. So dumb.
Surge.
It's like what Anita was saying earlier. She wanted to be notified, and she did not get notified.
Mana surge.
It's weird. Alright, we got about, you know, a little bit less than an hour left. I'll do what I can do. Mrs. Cinny needs to be picked up, and at that point, it's over. But we did the best we could do here. What we got? There he is. 5 hours and 30-something minutes, which at least 5 of it was actual. Alright. So, I don't know. What do y'all want to... Let's see what y'all was saying while I was gone. Jet says, I left Cinny's stream to do a NASCAR race in a video game. I might be a redneck. Dude, that's kind of fun sometimes. Like, to play... One of y'all out there's playing Gran Turismo. Was it DC? Can't remember who it was. But that sounds like fun. And then... Like, I like racing games. I feel like I'm a race car man at heart that never was a race car man. Alright, we're playing the game normally, I guess. I'll try to rant a little bit here at the end. We were talking about the phone call. Come on, man. Who calls somebody on the phone these days? You text them. That way if they're doing something. What if they got a washing machine tipped up on its side trying to figure out if it's clogged up? You call them, they drop it on their arm, and now they got a broken arm, and it's your fault for calling them. Like, what's going on there? You expect them to answer, you're that selfish. You better stop, drop everything. Drop everything, pick up the tornado alarm. Pick up the fire alarm. The ring-a-ding, ring-ding-dong, ring-a-ling-ding-ding-dong. Ferris rod. It's like gold farming or soul farming. You're calling people on the phone. Call them on the phone. You call your PO. You call the restaurant. You call the tire place. You call strangers. You don't call people you know, right? You don't text strangers. You don't know a stranger's number when they're at work and you're trying to call Frisch's. You don't text Frishes, you don't text Big Boy. But you text Mike, you know, you text Fred, you text Bill, you text William, text your buddies, your family members, but you're not gonna text Big Boy at Frisch's. But so you have to use the phone sometimes, but don't be texting your brother or your son or your mother. I don't expect them to answer. Drop everything. Drop the phone in the toilet. Answer the phone. That's selfish, man. You're just gonna call. You don't know how to text. Come on, bruh. Nobody has a home phone line anymore. Should have a phone, like a phone that can text. Back in the, it was an excuse 10 years ago. It was an excuse like, I only got a home phone or something, or they only got a home phone. I can't text. Now, like, everybody has a phone in their pocket, so you should be texting. Then they can look at it, think about it. You know, I guess if you want to call them and, like, get the nitty-gritty, like you're trying to interrogate them like an FBI agent, maybe. So there are situations where you do call on the phone, but that's when you're being a CIA, like, interrogator, and you want to get their answer off the top of their head, like, right away without any thinking or planning ahead. Well, usually you don't doing that to your loved ones. Like, I'm gonna interrogate FBI, investigate this person. I'm gonna call them and see what they say. Make them drop everything. Alright, well, we did the dungeon, I think, and then we did Underspire a little bit. We're going in order of operation of what I would do. Say PvP. PvP. So I cannot do this tomorrow. That's the deal. That's how you should look at the game every day. That's what I do. That's how I play this game. I say, what can I not do tomorrow? And then, what can I not do next week? You know? Or like, what can I not do? What's the thing that's going to wear off the soonest? Alright, that's the first thing I look at. So XP booster. Maybe it's going to wear off in 1 minute. You want to check it. Because that'd be the first thing that would wear off. That's literally how I play the game. Every day. I log in. Got to grab that tribute. It all goes together. It's all the same. As soon as you grab that tribute, you start that next hour. And you can get another one in an hour. So the sooner you get it, the better. That's almost like a timer on 0. As soon as you grab it, bang, you start the next one. So you got to grab it fast. Grab it first. Tribute. First thing you do. Second thing, look at your XP booster. Because there might, like in your mail, like there might be 1 hour left. There might be 2 hours left. That's going to wear off the soonest. So that's what I would look at next. I'm like, do I have any XP boosters I need to use before they wear off? Grab this tribute, because bang, starts the next one right away. Look at my mail, grab the XP booster if it only has 1 or 2 hours left. It's like order of operation. What's wearing off the soonest? What can't be done? You know, look at the XP booster thing next, like that tells you what to do up top. Because you can't do that tomorrow. None of this is going to roll over to tomorrow. You can't get this XP booster tomorrow. It's going to be completely different tomorrow. So this will be gone tomorrow. So that's what I do. And then I do whatever it tells me to do so I can get it done. And then if it didn't say to do the adventure board, I look at the adventure board. Because the adventure board won't be there tomorrow, right? So we look at that. Like, okay, this won't be here tomorrow. What if there's deeds here? What if there's something awesome, gems here? I'm going to miss them if I don't look at them. And then you're already here. You might as well do it. Especially if you need class experience. Especially if it's part of the XP booster. Event keys are something I want anyway. I'm going to do it. That bottom one, the kill 100 troops, that won't be there tomorrow. That will be there tomorrow if you don't grab it. But it's kind of like your tribute. As soon as you get it done, you get another one the next day. So you could potentially get 7 of those a week. Or you could only have 1. You want to have 7, right? Like you could have instead of having just 20 gems, you could have 140 gems. And there's a chance at a 150 gem one that's really, really good. There's 100 ones. There's better ones than that too. So you want to get that one cleared out so you can get a better one tomorrow. And then maybe you get the awesome one that's worth like 100 gems or something. So that's like your tribute there. The kill 100 troops in the bottom right-hand corner. You got to do it today, so you got to get a new one tomorrow. You got to grab your tribute, so you get another one in an hour. So that's part of the adventure board situation here. That you got to do it today, so you get a new one tomorrow. Or these won't be here tomorrow at all, whether you do them or not. But the kill 100 troops will just still be there if you don't do it. And you won't get a new one, so you won't get more gems. Then your dungeon, it's every day, bro, with that Disney Channel flow. You know, this one is brown. So the brown jewels won't be there tomorrow. This specific dungeon won't be there tomorrow, right? We'll have a different one tomorrow. We're going to have diamonds tomorrow. You won't be able to get those 20 diamonds there. You won't be able to buy those 100 diamonds there. You won't be able to get this perfect here. You won't be able to get this 30 and this 30 and this 60 and this 6 and this 6 and this 12 and this 120 and this 120 and this 240. All that'll be gone tomorrow. It'll be a diamond day with completely different rewards. And so you got to do it today because it won't be there tomorrow. And then, you know, under Spire, your torches. You can only buy torches each day, but you can't, like, mass buy them in one day. You have a chance to buy 3 turns Monday, a chance to buy 3 turns Tuesday, a chance to buy 3 buys on, you know? If you miss it today, you missed one. Which, on Saturday, I don't need it. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, if I don't buy those, then I messed up. And I can't buy them. They're gone forever. And I can't get as many turns, I might not finish the whole Underspire. So I look at that. Then your PvP will not be there tomorrow. It will be there tomorrow, but it'll be a completely different PvP, you know? Like today we have Central Spire. We have Citadel Wars in Central Spire. That won't be the same thing tomorrow. These specific fights won't be here tomorrow. There'll be other Citadel Wars fights so I would miss this chance to get these gold marks, these Swift medal, or these Swift talismans, this progress. I would miss that if I didn't do it today. Then there's gold marks doubled. I'd have 24 gold marks here. If I don't do it today, it's gone tomorrow. If I don't do Taurus today, it's gone tomorrow. The gold marks will be gone tomorrow. So this is the stuff you should think about first doing. Explorer 12 will always be there whenever you want it. Vault keys will always be there pretty much whenever you want it. Grinding, gold farming, soul farming, arena, treasure hunt will be there tomorrow. You know what I mean? These are the first things you should look at. Especially once you get into the routine, like the mid-game, late-game routine of playing the game. Like, beginners have a whole different story, but if you got tutorials and quests and opening the game up and stuff, you're on a different... Until you get everything done, you're on a different little path, so... Then after that, I do my PvP, I get my gold marks, I buy my torches in the Underspire. Once you're done with all of that, there's like, you know, what's the event of the day? That'd be next. So today, like if it was a Tuesday, the faction event would be important. I would get that done. If it was a Wednesday, the pet would be important. I would get that done. If it's Thursday, it's the class event. I would get that done. On the weekend, you have 3 days, so it's not the first thing on the list, but it's still there. It's only 3 days, which is more important than the guild event, which you get an entire week for. But that also has a time period too. So I'd say right now I would do PvP because it's not going to be there tomorrow. And then after that, I would do the faction event because I only have 3 days. We're halfway through. Like, I would want to at least make my progress. But I could technically do the whole thing tomorrow if I really had to. So that's why it's so far down the list. Because it will be there tomorrow, but it won't be there the day after that. So you don't want to get so far behind that you don't get it done, but it's not the end of the world. So you want to get all those other things done first. And then guild event, kind of on the same timer as the faction event actually right now, because this is gone on Monday. So like the raid event, you want to make sure you get this done. Or do your share, do what you can do. Sometimes it's out of your control whether it gets all the way done or not, but you use up all your sigils at least. And then that's about it for like stuff that has to be done. Then that's when you would do whatever you want after that. That's when you do Explore 12. That's when you open Vault Keys. That's when you grind VP. That's when you pick your nose, play arena, do treasure hunt, whatever, gold farm, soul farm. That's when you do it after all that other stuff. Once you get everything done that has a time limit on it, then you can play stuff that doesn't have a time limit on it. That's what I do. That's how I play. That's how I think about the game as soon as I log in. Let's look at, you know, my tribute is always the first thing. I'm like, bang, gotta get it so I can get a new one in an hour. Gotta hurry up. Gotta check my mail. What if an XP booster's running out soon? You know? Gotta see what's up here. It's only here today. Better get it done. Gotta go here. It's only here today. Gotta get it done. Gotta get that other one done down there so I get a new one tomorrow. This is only here for today. I gotta get it done. Better hurry up. Bang, bang, bang. Buying torches. That's only here for, you know. I have to do it today if I want to. PvP. That's only here today. Gotta do it. So that's what I would be on right now. Probably PvP. So those are the main things you want to do first. And then you look at your guild event, your single player event. Usually your single player event first, and then your guild event, because your guild event always has an entire week. But Central Spire Citadel Wars. Just pick the lowest fight. I just want to win. I got my Succubus Queen team here. Let's bring out the other. Maybe I still have it. Yeah. Bring out the Shagra-Hatiran Scroll for the Citadel Wars. Let's pick the hardest fights. We won't even use a Swift Talisman. Did I copy that or not? I think I did. Hardest fight. Nah, I'm just gonna play the game like I would. I'd do easiest fights, and I probably would use Swift Talismans. I got 44. If I start to get down to like 20 or something, maybe I'll stop using them. 44. Easy fight. Pace my team. Just making sure I win. Making sure I get this done. I don't love this, so let's make it as easy as possible here. I haven't seen Tyrion Shark in a while, you guys. Is he doing alright? Am I doing OnlyFans? We've talked about it, and we decided that we're not doing it at the moment. I was considering taking pictures of my feet. And we decided against it. Alright, red next to skulls. Do we have it? Right here we kind of do. Like, if this turned red, then all of this would turn to skulls, and we would get it. If this turned to red, or this turned to red, or these both would have to turn to red, and then turn to skull to get this up here. I think it's not worth doing at the moment. We would like to have more first. That's why you don't just cast Shagra right away. You have to wait sometimes. Alright, I'd love my flail. Let's just get our... Let's do this. Alright, let's see. We need yellow to skull. We need green to purple. Yellow to skull. Green to purple. I don't have it. What about rednecks? Rednecks, not really. Let's just take the skulls, I guess, here. Alright, now we have everything on our team. We should have something. Something. Something or other. Rednecks? Eh. Yellow to skull? And nope. And green to purple? No. Green to skull? No. So we flail it. It's fine. Should have it now. Alright, now we have Shagra. See rednecks? Like, you wait until you have it. That's when Shagra's good. Or you wait until you're super close. It's a guaranteed extra turn. Bang. My turn still. That's why I like Shagra. And it killed their first slot. Alright, yellow to skull. Green to purple. We don't have it again. We don't have it again. We have this, though. Bang. Yellow to skull, green to purple, yellow to skull, green to purple. If I was to squeeze your nipple, it would be called a nurple. That was a bad, bad. Alright, yellow to skull, green to purple, something, something, purple nurple. Alright, we do have it right here. Yellow to skull. See that? T? Making a T? T for tomahawk. T for toot. T for toots. T for took you to your grave. Toodaloo. T for Toodaloo. That's what it was. Toodaloo. You're dead. Toodaloo, you're dead. Heavens to Betsy. Be funny to like say some stuff like make it super grim and like something weird. Like you're saying something disgusting and weird, but you're saying it like, Toodaloo, heavens to Betsy. You say Toodaloo, something disgusting and weird, heavens to Betsy. Going to hell in a handbasket. We got green. We got rednecks right here, boys and girls. Look at that. Rednecks with their foot out the window with their sock off, shooting fireworks out their butt. Let's go. Alright. We ain't got nothing now, but we got this big old brown. Flush it down. Clog it up. Unclog it. Sit on it backwards. Okay. Got an extra turn right here. Dang on, dang on. And... got blue. Buckle my shoe. Okay, do we have it? Yellow to skull. Nope. Do we have green to purple? We do have yellow to skull. Look at that. I'm an idiot. It's right here. It's right here, you dummy. You stupid idiot. Dumb moron. Right there, you dumb moron. Stupid idiot. You double negative. You redundant dingleberry. You silly Billy. Butt face fart head. Alright, let's go. What was that, like one fight? Good job. Cinefoot's on only feats. We're still going big. I try, man. I know I'm not doing like 9 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours anymore, but we do a solid 5 or 6. We do a solid 5 or 6. I got 5 or 6 for you. It's the motion in the ocean, not the, you know, it's the motion in the ocean. Don't judge a book by its cover. It's the motion in the ocean. Don't judge a book by its cover. We pack a lot of punch with that 5 or 6. We're very rhythmic. It's wide. It's girthy. It's like a tree stump, if you will. Oh, do we have rednecks? We have a little bit right here. We got a little bit right there. This is exactly what I mean by rednecks, right? But if we have it here and scroll, we shouldn't risk it for the biscuit. So let's see. We don't have it here. Do we have green to purple? No. This is where you do the rednecks, right? So we don't exactly have the conversion. If we turn red to skulls, we do not get an extra turn. But we're going to put up 7 red gems somewhere. So we're hoping we put one here. We're hoping we could maybe put one there. Right? We're hoping we could put one maybe right here. Okay? Maybe right here. You see all the cool spot? Like if any of that stuff turns to red, we're good to go. If I didn't say this right here, you know, probably did though. If any of that stuff turns red, we're good to go. If this, no, not that, but you know, this right here maybe, no. But anyway, there's like a few spots. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 4 different spots that if red goes there, then we get extra turn. So let's try it. That's called rednecks. Rednecks to skulls. And we got it somehow. We got it. It's still our turn. I don't know how it happened. I didn't really see it, but it's still our turn, so it obviously happened. We got it. Only 5 to 60 getting old. Hopefully it can go longer than 5 to 6 when needed. Getting old, boy. It's a pack a punch in those 5 or 6, though. Go to town. Start you up like a motorcycle. Pop a wheelie, boy. Alright, let's get this. Free damage. Rednecks, we got it here. Okay. We got it here. Okay. You know, we got it like... Well, that's about it. So I don't know. Might want to hold off on that, especially since we got all this yeller, and we can do a tier and scroll. So you do the thing that's a guarantee, like always. I do the underspire because I get guaranteed orbs. I don't like troops that say or like a freaking seal or something. Okay. We got tier and scroll right up here. We don't need the brown. We don't need this. I mean, we could do it. We don't need it. So I'd rather just do the thing I have. And now we have Shegra. It almost always works like that. It's nice. I don't know why, because we're not making red. But, bang. Bang. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm like freaking the butler on Fresh Prince throwing DJ Jazzy Jeff out the door. You know? Get out of here. Jeweled Golem. Alright, we got red extra turn. That's cool. We'll get up our Shegra maybe. Okay, but we look at hit tier and scroll. We got Shegra right here. If we don't have Shakir and Hole, we will just cast Shegra, right? We got it. We feel good about it. But if I have a tier and scroll, I'm gonna cast it because don't have it here. Green to purple. I don't see it, so let's do Shegra. And then once we cast Shegra, the whole board's different. Maybe now we have a tier and scroll. That's what's cool. So we put all those skulls up there, so it's more likely. I mean, I don't think we have it somehow, but alright. Well, we got this. I think it's the skulls that do it. Like before when I said I cast a tier and scroll and then I somehow have Shegra. It's probably all the skulls that are left over. Same thing if you cast Shegra and then Hatir and scroll. Like, it's all the skulls that are lining up next to the yellow or the red. Okay, so we would love to turn yellow to skull and get a bunch of extra turns, but I don't see it. Green to purple's not gonna work either. So, let's flail it. You just flail it. Get out your whip and smack it. Get a switch off the tree. Give it to your nanny, and then you get spanked. Yellow to skull. Green to purple. We don't have it. We have green to skull? No. We have nothing. That's cool. Get brown and red. Rowan. Alright, do we have anything now? We have red next. The skulls, maybe? Yellow to skull, no. Green to purple, no. We got this up here, we would just need this. We got this right here, we would just need that. We got this right here, we would just need this. We got this right here, we would just need that. So I think we got red next. And it didn't work that time, but hey, it did damage. It was worth a shot. They're all entangled anyway. That's what Elementalist is doing. Like, this whole team is built a certain way. They don't backfire on you. You don't lycanthropy back on yourself. Green to skull, no. Let's take this. We got that. Let's flail it, maybe. Unless we have a tier and scroll. Yellow to skull, no, no, no. Green to purple, don't see it. Okay. And you're like, why the flail? I don't know, it's just the one that worked for me. It's for Sword's Edge. None of our troops are from Sword's Edge. Just worked for me, man. It does a barrier on itself. It blows up blue. Just worked for me. I don't know. You could probably do a whole different weapon here. It uses yellow. There's like 3 reasons I used it. But if you come up with a different weapon, like I don't think the Wand of Stars would be as like the answer, but a different explodey weapon that maybe incorporates elemental. Like we should probably look that up. Like maybe glowing core, maybe. Glowing core might be a little better. I need to maybe look at a different weapon. This team would be even better. I just used a random explodey weapon, really. Like maybe glowing core would be better. It's yellow and brown. It blows up. It gives a positive stat effect to elemental. Okay, so instead of being blocked on red, but this thing makes red, and this thing needs red, but this thing also needs red, but this thing needs brown. I don't know. You know, I don't fix what isn't broken type of deal. But if you're going to change anything on this team, that's what I'm saying. Like, it might be the weapon. Flail of Guard. Sana is here. How's it going? I have a nanny? No. If anything, I'm the nanny. I'm the nanny. A-nanny. A booba-da-ba-dooba-da-ba nanny. And I like to eat a banana. Is that how it goes? Chad's at work but almost done. That's a cool thing about this stream. Like it's like I put in a full day of work. Pretty much. You're making me. You guys are making me do. You're making me do some work here. You're making me stream for a long time. You're making me earn it. I have to go to work today until you guys say to stop. Or really until Mr. Sony says stop, but you know. Alright, so rednecks, we got it here. We got it here. We got it here. If like these two change, which we got it here. It's almost there, but if we have a tier and scroll, that's more of a... I don't think we do, though. Green to skull, no. Alright, let's try Shegra. Let's see if it works. It's not as in as many spots as I would like. But it's in a couple spots. It's in like 3 or 4. Got it! Still our turn. Worked out. Now we got this. Bang! Still trying to convince people to like this team. I'm still trying to get people to use a tier and scroll. I'm still trying to get people to like Shegra. This team works for elemental restriction. It works for red restriction. That's another thing about the Flail of Guard is the red. It's all red. The whole team's red. So that's why, okay, it gives you barrier. It blows up blue. It uses yellow. And it's red. So that's why I picked it. I think it might even have some other stuff on its tempering that, maybe. Bless myself. Barrier myself. Okay, it's also got bless. But it has nothing to do with the rest of the team, really. It does Sword's Edge allies. Nothing on the team is Sword's Edge. I don't think, anyway. Got Broken Spire, Nexus, McGrim Woods, and Bright Forest. Alright, we're facing the Guardian. So I take off my Swift Metals. I think there's no chance of me losing this fight, so what's the point? I think I was singing. What song was that? We're brothers. I was singing the wrong song, I think. Did I do the spoilers? I did like what I could. For some reason, my chat was screwed up. I know that's like you put in all that work and it sucks, dude. Like my chat's been messed up all day. So when I went to the ghost train, there was nothing there. But I know you put something there because you did 2 gifted, right? So I saw that, but I had to go find it. But then there was like nothing in the chat. So people could have been talking the whole night, and I wouldn't have known it. It was screwed up. There's nothing there, literally. And then now when I try to type in the chat, it does something weird. Like, watch, I'll type chat. It don't show you... Hey, it's working now. Poop. Oh, no. Op after. So I type poop and it says op after. I can type up. Now it says of for no reason. I can't even, like, it just always has something. I push backspace, it says or. Try to get rid of ore, it does nothing. It's so weird. I don't know what's going on with my chat. I must have hit something weird when I was trying to fix it. I did the diet spoilers though, Sana. If you want to paste everything into the chat right now, I'll read it. We got about, I don't know, we don't have much time left. But we probably have enough time to do that if you do. If you have enough time. You do! I'm not doing it, you do! Ooh, it's some, what's weird? Maybe it's rewriting with Copilot? No. That's weird. Maybe that's what it's doing. P-O-O-P. Nah, it keeps rewriting. Maybe that's what's happening. Alt-I? Alt-I. See if I can turn it off. Poop. Nope, it's still not working. Now it says grandfather. I typed poop and it says grandfather. I don't know. Yeah, that was one of the things, Sana, and then my freaking washer broke this morning, too. I don't know what's up with that. It's brand new. Pretty much brand new. It was so heavy when we carried it down there and stuff, too. But I don't know. Maybe I can fix it. I could be... Sometimes I freak out about stuff before, and then it all ends up being okay. So we're still hoping. We're still praying. We don't know for sure. It's the Schrodinger's cat. Could just be the outlet. Maybe it's just a setting. Maybe I fix it. Who knows? Alright, we got rednecks right here. We got it right here. We got it right here. We got it right here. Yellow to skull, we don't have that. Green to purple, we don't have. So let's try Shegra. See what happens. Not a lot of skulls, but... Okay, it didn't work that time. But this is an easier fight, too. So you kind of can willy-nilly a little bit more with the easier fights. I don't think I'll willy-nilly right now, though. Let's just take skulls. Watch me lose to the Guardian. That'd be embarrassing. I would quit forever. We don't have nothing. What's going on here? At least I don't think so. Oh, we got this. There is a weird thing where, like, this gets rid of all the green, and this gets rid of all the green, but it still works somehow. This is really here just for the 50% start. Maybe the curse. Not really there to change green to skull, though. I mean, it's really close right here, right here, right here. So we're looking for some red to happen, like, in this area. Nice. Green to skull, green to skull. Nope, nope, nope. Got this, though. Green to skull, yep. We got this. We're on the Guardian, so he's pretty tough. But this team usually chews through the Guardian. That's what's nice. This thing's about to do something. Deal damage to all enemies. Give 10 armor to and attack to all allies. Look at its traits. The main thing is this thing's traits. Wonder if we'll be able to get this thing one day. It's a boss. Maybe it'll go in the Soul Forge or something. Super strong, like, traits, at least. 2 HP left. Of course it casts. Now it's dead. We did diet spoilers, then we did open 100 vault keys, and then we did top 20 legendaries, which was the bulk of the stream for real. Top 20 legendaries. We don't have, see, Shagar would be horrible right now. Like, I would not cast it. There's not enough red next to skulls, so. But a tier and scroll? Maybe? Yellow to skull? No. Purple, green. Nope. Nowhere to be found. Okay, flail it. Now we got Shagra. But let's check our tier and scroll first, because I usually give that priority. This here... looks like we just do Shagra. And we were about to win anyway. Sometimes I do that. That's one of my things. It's probably one of my biggest weaknesses in this game is the enemy will have like 2 HP left or 10 HP left and I won't recognize it and I'll be looking for brain busters of moves. It's like once the enemy has 2 HP or 10 HP or something, just take skulls and kill it. Like don't be looking for brain busters. It's probably the biggest weakness I have in the game. Like I'll waste a little bit of time on the last enemy with like very low HP to find a crazy alignment. Yeah, I like overkill it. But when your biggest weakness is overkilling, but hey, at least I know it. You'll rewatch later? Let's go. Stay hydrated, I'm trying. You're always expecting the worst? Jet says, Pop? Grandfather? Pops? What up, Pops? I'm not a grandfather. Sure, I hope I will be one day. That's something you want to be one day. But not right now. Not quite old enough yet. One of these days, though, boy. I hope so. Gotta continue the cine line. Alright, do we have Shagra? Yes, we do. Or, I mean, a tier and scroll right here. Even if it's just the green to purple, I still do it. And it'll just make our Shagra even better, probably, you know? We have Shagra right now. But why not have an even better one, probably? Yeah, look at all that. Right here. Bang. Maybe if this turns. Should be a good one. Woo! And, got a green extra turn, yeah. Sure. I guess. Let's get that out of here. Got a red extra turn, a big old red. Let's go this way. We could if we get it here. 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 You know? Let's get rid of this blue. Alright, now we have it 100% for sure. Right here. But... yeah, let's do it. Now we have a tier and scroll right here. Works out like that, usually. And... don't think too much, bro. What's your biggest weakness? That last enemy, you have the win. It's like I'm trying to throw a flea flicker touchdown when I'm up by 21 with 10 seconds left. Why do I do that? Why do I try to throw a triple reverse flea flicker touchdown when I'm already up by 21 with 4 seconds left? Just win the freaking win. Tecmo Bowl, Bo Jackson. Bomb down the sideline. Joe Montana, Steve Young. Alright, now we got to get our gold marks. I'm waiting for Mrs. Cindy to text me to see when I have to get off here. I'm going to try to stay on as long as I can. So around 4, I'm going to get... so about 10 more minutes, y'all. She gets off at 4, but she's usually late. So I'll go all the way to 4. But that's only 10 more minutes. So if you have anything, please do it now. But yeah, I was talking about the channel earlier. Like, right now we're doing Gems of War, EverQuest, and then Dark Souls, which is my little thing that no one cares about. But hey, a couple of them got alright views. Really, it's the random Dark Souls video and the random P99 videos that are really hitting every once in a while. Like that 1,000 views or 500 views, or... It's not really the Gems of War. Like, let's go look at... What we did top 20 mythics yesterday. How much would you expect that to get? It's been like a whole day now. After a whole day of a video like that, you know, I'd like to have at least 500, 400, 600, 1,000. Let's see what it's got. Gems of War, top 20 mythics in the game, best of the best 2025. 232 views. You see what I'm talking about, Willis? Jeez Louise. I got Project Quarm is back, my thoughts, 6 days ago, 751 views. How about... That's not even a lot, but that's triple the top 20 mythics in the game for Gems of... Like, that's like one of the best things you could put out for Gems of War. I got a P99 video with 1,000 views from a month ago. And I don't even, you know, that doesn't happen very often anymore, so it's nice to see. I used to get it all the time. But nowadays, we mostly stream, so, you know, when you look at streams, you know the views are going to be lower. Because it's a longer video. It's mostly about when it's live, not about when it's not live. So people can look at my channel and just like, yeah, ha, 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 freaking 200 views, ha, ha, ha. But the difference is I stream and you do pre-recorded videos. Like, if I only did pre-recorded videos and I only played one game or something, like, the views would go up eventually. But since I stream, streams always get less views. YouTube doesn't push out streams. Like, people see an hour, 2 hours, 6 hours. They're not going to click on it. But it's, like, all about when you're live. Like, that's when you... Once this thing is done, like, not as many people are going to watch it. Not as much revenue is going to be generated. It's, like, while it's live that it's the most valuable. So I don't really care. Like, views aren't even... I want views, but I'm not, like... Like, the last good Gems of War video was, like, 400... Now, that's a stream, though. Like no, that's not a stream. 400 on a... Anyway. See, I only get 400 on, like, a regular Monday team video. That used to be, like, 6, 7, 8. But I get it. I mean, I'm not doing shorter pre-recorded videos anymore, so you don't even know to look for it. And YouTube isn't sharing them out as much, because I go back and forth and mostly do streams. So I get it, but... Come on. Another EverQuest with like 600. Like, if I'm looking for more like 500 on this one, P99. Finally, we get to a Gems of War. Top 5 win buttons, 2025 best troops weapons. From 3 months ago. That's like our last good Gems of War video, probably. Like, as far as, like, the people watched it. I think videos are good, but... I got a Dark Souls with 500, and nobody watches that. Some of these Dark Souls are beating Gems of War. Like, nobody watches my Dark Souls videos, and, like... This Dark Souls has over 300, like... Our top 20 mythics don't even have that yet. People don't get it, though, when they look at my channel, and like, if they're a hater, they'll just be like, your views are so low, blah, blah, blah. It's not about that, for real, but we stream, we're streamers. But that's where we gotta get it, too. Like, we can't, if we don't get it while we're streaming, then we're screwed, because you look at the views. Like, if I had to count on that, I would be effed. For real. But, yeah. So, Gems of War, streaming... Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. I do the occasional, you saw, the top 20 mythics. Like, I'll throw in an occasional other video, or video for members or something, too. every once in a while. I'll try. Like this top 20 legends will probably go out. I might even try to get it out this month to boost up this month even more. I might do a new account playthrough. That'll probably be streaming though. Maybe I wish I could. I need to figure out a way to do a new account playthrough, but make it shorter and like more digestible and just the tips on it. Just the tip. You do that. I don't know how though. I always have so much to say, and I always think everything's important. So I want. It's like you're trying to get people to watch a really long video. And if they do, they're going to be really smart and awesome at the game. But it's hard to get... It's like pulling teeth to get them to do that. So they want really short, just to the point stuff. It's hard to get just to the point for me sometimes. Like, I don't like editing, and I don't like... I love to repeat myself. It's not built for that. But Gems of War, man, I think, you know, we continue with what we're doing pretty much. Sprinkle in a shorter video here and there. Maybe do list guide, special videos on stream, and then put them out, like do all the work on stream like we did today, and then put out the video so we get like two for one, whatever, 2 birds 1 stone, 2 for 1, more bang for your buck. I don't know. And P99 I've been doing Wednesday and Sunday, which, you know. Right now, there's some crazy business going on. That's why it's definitely, like, right now I need to be posting that because there's crazy business going on. Like, people are suing each other and people are fighting. There's lots of drama, so that's why that's going up right now a little bit compared to, like, 2 months ago. So I kind of got to stay on that right now. Plus, I love that game anyway, so I'm going to do it at least once a week. But right now, I'm doing twice a week because all the drama. It's not like me. It's not my drama, but... It's not like I'm attacking somebody. It's just like the developers or the owners of the copyright are suing an emulator, and like people love the emulator and they hate the developer, they hate the copyright owner. So there's this whole thing, and I'm like in the middle, just like antagonizing everybody type of stuff. It's funny. And then Dark Souls, that's just my little pet project thing. I wanted to play it again. I decided I'd record some stuff that it's interesting, or if I'm getting an achievement, or if I'm cheesing a boss, or if I'm farming, doing some sort of farming. Like, I'm not showing it from jumped in first minute to last minute, but I'll record when something interesting happens, and I'll make a little compilation video out of stuff. And I already beat it, so I'm done playing it, almost. I still want to get some more achievements and stuff. And, you know, that hits every once in a while, but it's really mostly a dud. But it's something I'm doing for me that's fun for me. And then, yeah, I don't know. We gotta find something though. It's like I was saying earlier. We're just so close. I feel we got the doggy paddle. We got the swimmies on our arms. Maybe we just gotta find the thing that's gonna shoot us up in the air out of the water into space. We need a jetpack or something. We need a jetpack. We need a game that just does it, or a series that does it, or an angle, something, man. Gotta figure it out. We're still here. We're still surviving. We still got time to figure it out. We keep buying ourselves more time to figure it out, but we still haven't figured it out either. So we're still trying. I gotta think about it. I gotta come up with something. It's not gonna, you know, nobody's gonna come up with it for me. I keep asking, keep talking about it. It's just, that's not gonna happen. So... just is what it is. That's how life is. You know, I got to figure it out for myself. So one of these days, I'll hopefully figure it out, or I'll give up. I don't know. It's going to be one way or the other. But new account playthrough sounds interesting, even though the last one wasn't super popular. It's still fun. It still helps lots of people, and it's still fun. So I might do another one. Another new account playthrough. There's a lot of new stuff at the beginning of the game, and it would be worth it for sure. We haven't done one in over a year. I'm like the only person that does them, so who else is going to do it? It's that type of thing. Like, got to put on my cape, got to put on my uniform, and go do the new account playthrough, because who else is going to do it if I don't do it? So I got to do it. Just do it. Nike check. Do it. I don't know, man. I might... What are some ideas I have, dude? I'm like an RPG channel. I don't know. I need to play some RPGs. I need to like either like old RPGs or freaking super new RPGs. I think it'll be the way to go. Like super beloved older RPGs or super new interesting RPGs maybe. So that's what we are. Like if you look at like what's the thing that ties everything together? Gems of War, Match 3 RPG, Dark Souls, Action RPG, EverQuest, MMORPG. What's the thing that ties everything together? It's RPG. So it's not like I don't have a theme to my channel. People are like, well, you're playing this, and then you're playing that, and you're playing that. I would never play this if I was playing that. Hey. Random games. They're all RPGs, okay? Chill out, bro. They're all, it's at least it's this, they're at least they're all RPG. At least it's something. They're all the same somehow, some way. Maybe that, like, you know, Final Fantasy VII from back in the day, Final Fantasy Tactics from back in the day, Chrono Trigger, Xenoblade, I don't know, Zelda, or brand new freaking like Monsters and Memories, Sequiden, whatever the hell new thing compilation. I don't even know the new RPGs for real, but I would look into it and maybe figure it out. I just don't have a lot of money, so if it means buying games, it's kind of hard, so yeah. Part of it, man. You got to pay to play. If I had 50 arcades in my garage, you know, I might be able to afford a new RPG game, but I don't. I got a hole in my shoe, and I got a bunch of kids. So I got to do what I got to do. I can only do what I can do. You know what I mean? I need tidy whities. I need a new washer. I don't have 50 arcades in my attic or my basement or whatever you want to say. I don't have 4 cars. I don't live with my mama. I'm a daddy living. I got a bunch of kids, and I'm broke as hell. So I can't just be buying every new RPG that comes out, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. So when we try something, it's gotta be a chance, at least. Like I bought Final Fantasy VII Remake, I bought Elden Ring, you know. I bought Marvel Puzzle Quest like an idiot, even though it was only like $2 or $3 or $5. That was horrible. New account pre-record, maybe. Any rants that you missed? I'd say the only real rant was the phone call rant, where you like instead of texting somebody, you call them. That oldie but a goodie. We did the train business, like I did that. I did the whole story one time for that. I did the phone rant. Pet, little bit of a pet rant like usual. You know, same old crap. There's a couple other things that I always say. Like play the game, do the thing, don't do whatever you want type of deal. If you need one, if you want one, I can do it right now. Just throw out I'm like a freestyle rapper with the rants, so if you need one, if you want one, I could try. New account pre-record. So I would sit there, I would make a new account, I would play probably for hours, and I would have to like only record. I could try. I can definitely try that. Like when I get, but it'd be like when I level, I want to show the mastery order. When I don't know. When I get a new troop, maybe I could say what I'm trying to do and then do it. Maybe I record me saying what I'm trying to do and then maybe record when I get it done, and just not do every fight. Like I could at least take out all the loading and the farting around. Like on the streams, we're talking, we're chatting. Like it would definitely be shorter, even if I just don't stream it and I just play and record, and then I cut out like the loading and like when I'm just doing the same fights back to back to back to back to back with the same team back to back to back to back. I could make it definitely shorter, but I don't know if it would be a 10-minute video. It might still be 20 minutes or 30 minutes. So instead of having an hour or two, we might be able to cut it down to 20 or 30 minutes. But I think it's still going to end up being like part 1, 45 minutes, part 2, an hour, part 3, 35 minutes. Part 4, 45 minutes. Part 5, 30 minutes. Part 6, 35 minutes. Still going to be like a little bit too long, most likely. It's the way I do things. And then if I don't stream it, it's not going to... the bang for my buck type of thing. So we don't make anything if we're not streaming, most likely. Like, that's usually what happens. But I could do it like once a week, maybe. But then, I don't know. Like, I could do it like I do EverQuest. Like, I don't record myself sitting there trying to get mana. Like, when I'm just sitting there. I usually don't record. I pause the recording. So, I could pause and start back up and pause. We could try it. I want to do it anyway, no matter what. One of these... like, before I'm done, I think I want to do at least one more new account playthrough. Pong. Let's play Pong while we hit a bong. Streaming is harder than pre-record. They both have their... streaming, you like fire it up and go. And... it's like with pre-recorded videos, you have to think more about your thumbnail, your title, like being a sneaky, snaky weirdo and bait, like tricking people into watching and stuff like that with pre-recorded. With streams, it's longer. There's more, you know, it's like a blue-collar dude digging a ditch versus a sneaky weirdo salesman trying to trick you into buying something. So, like, I'm the blue-collared dude in the ditch digging a ditch, right? I'm like the guy on a forklift, or the guy on the front loader, or the person unloading the trucks, or like, it's hard work. It takes a while. It's longer. It's harder work, but it's still, you know. Or the pre-recorded videos, you got to be that. Hey, buddy, what you looking for today? Ha! Hey, I like your shirt. Nice shoes you got there. Would you like? What do you think, man? It's only this much, and I'll give you 5% off. I'll buy you lunch. I'll fill up your gas tank. All you got to do is screw yourself for 30 years. That's it. We can go golfing after, man. I know a good place. Let's go. No, it never. No, I heard that too. It never happens. It never just explodes out of nowhere. No way, Jose. It won't happen. I guarantee it. You know, you could be that guy. Like a freaking... Bobby was... I saw Bobby smoking on his lunch break. The other salesman, like, you're trying to get ahead. He never does his job out there. He's always just talking and flirting with the girls. Person works so hard, they never do anything wrong. He's just talking crap, trying to run them over, throw them under the bus. That's the pre-recorded videos. I'm not good at those, for real. GTA? You think I should play GTA? Grand Theft Auto? Jet says I'm getting Final Fantasy VII Remake when it finally comes to Xbox, hopefully out by December. Isn't there like another one by now? I haven't been keeping up with it, but there was the one like a few years ago that I played on the channel. But didn't they put out like another one, or they're gonna put out another one, or I don't even know. Sana says people call when you're busy with lame excuse and or talk for hours rant, right? Then you get stuck on the phone too. You gotta act like you lose reception. We gotta play Pong, y'all. Pong. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Pac-Man. I kind of do want to play something like maybe a little bit newer than that, but still really old. I'd love to play like Double Dragon on here or something. Streets of Rage. I'll play Sonic. I'll play Vector Man. I'll play Comic Zone. I'll play Mario. I'll play Blaster Master. I'll play Bionic Commando. I don't know if people would watch, though. I'd like to be the retro dude. I want to be the angry video game nerd. I want to be Mike Matei. That'd be cool. I wish I had his job. I wish I was Mike Matei. He just gets to play old NES games and stream and gets, like, tons of viewers. Makes a living off of it. That'd be sick. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Turtles. Just any random old NES game and everybody watches. That'd be cool. That'd probably be my dream job right there. Jet says, yep, there's already a second with a third on the way. JM Ricks, thank you so much for the 2. So awesome. Heart it and like it. I'm pretty much just talking now. We're done with the game. We did everything we wanted to do. I can open some keys, I guess. We got these 300 gold keys. Anybody have any questions? No question is a stupid question, remember that? I know sometimes I'm scary and like you don't want to talk to me because you're scared. Because I might say something mean. But it's really not like that for real. I promise. It's not like that. I might say something crazy and not know that it applies to you, and then you might get mad about it. But I'm not going after you in specific. You might have a jacked up truck, I don't know. But yeah, no question is a stupid question, man. Sometimes I don't even know what people are thinking. I don't even know, so I don't even know to go over it. Like, you might think glory is something you put on your hero, and then your hero can fly. How am I supposed to know that? How do I know that that's what you think? I have no idea. But you might be thinking that, and then I can tell you, no, that's not what glory is. You don't put it on, you don't put your wings on and fly away. And I can explain what it really does. You might think gold, you might think that's cereal, and you put it in a bowl and eat it, and you have to have cereal. You have to eat, or else you get hungry and you lose stamina. So you put the gold in a bowl, in a bowl, and then you pour milk on it, and you eat it with a spoon. You might think that. I don't know. Like, this is a pretty necklace. You wear it around your neck. This is of course, a dildo. This is a portal to another world. You go to Adana and you search for treasure. This is under the water. This is only time you can open these chests is if you're underwater. Okay, so I don't know what people are thinking, dude. Maybe you think you pick a kingdom and you defend it from enemies. You gotta build your defense up. So you want your home kingdom. You know, whatever one looks the coolest, obviously. So this one's got a tiger face. That's pretty cool. So maybe you think you pick your kingdom based on how cool it looks? I don't know. You know, let me know. I'll tell you. Like, I can only tell you what I think about the game and what's really going on. I don't know what exactly you're thinking. So there's a cool devil face on this one. Maybe defend it. It's by the water. You know? So on these sides right here, you got the water, so an army can't come at you. You got mountains. Look how defendable this is. Blighted lands? I would pick Blighted lands, of course, as my kingdom. Because you got lava coming down, dude. You got mountains. You got the water. You got a mountain all the way on the right-hand side with no kingdoms that way. Who's going to attack you? Darkstone? Are they going to sail over there? And you can shoot them with arrows and machine guns while they're sailing over. Who's going to get you? Groshnok? They have to go over those cliffs right there. Are they going to fly? Are they going to put their glory wings on and fly over the mountain? Hellcrag? Are they going to put on their orange charred ring and go through the lava to get you? What are we going to, like... this is the kingdom. You gotta pick Blighted Lands as your home kingdom, because you gotta defend it from everybody. They're gonna attack you. They're gonna Zerg you, right? You gotta build up your kingdom. You gotta do your power plant. And you gotta get all your dudes, your barracks. So make sure you pick Blighted Lands. It's the best kingdom, because it's the most defendable. It has water around most of it. Which is you see in Ukraine versus Russia, whenever there's a river, it's harder to get through the river. You got to go through the water. They blow up the bridge. Like, it's hard. So the water is on, like, 50% of around Blighted Lands is water. Okay? And then you got cliffs. Cliff face. Cliff face. To the northwest. You got lava to the northeast. And there's nothing to the east. Just a mountain. So, Blighted Lands gotta be the way to go for your home kingdom. Bright Forest down here, being a little sneaky sneaker, maybe. But they gotta go across all this water. There's no way. Darkstone, they might go build a tunnel and go under, I don't know. But, I would say, Unless Groshnok puts on their glory wings and flies over the cliffs. Maybe. Or Hellcrag, maybe they get a lot of defense again. They have they're fireproof and they run through the lava. Potentially. But otherwise, build up your barracks, you know. Go in here, build up your barracks, right? Build a power plant, make a nuclear facility. And you want some tanks. You need range, and you need like front line. You need like towers to shoot like arrows. Front line vehicles, and you got to be able to carry like your troops. And then who are we gonna attack first here? We got Hellcrag, Groshnok, Darkstone, or Bright Forest. You know, we got the high ground against Groshnok, maybe? We could come up top of these cliffs and, like, fire down upon them. Maybe. Or we can build, like, awesome ships. We can build a navy. And we can go attack Bright Forest out of nowhere. And then Darkstone. And we can control all of this land right here. We take over all this. Look, Bright Forest has all this crap. They're lucky. All to themselves. There is a mountain, though. They have pretty defendable as well. Bright Forest. Look at all this water around it. And then mountains behind it. And they're in a forest where you probably get lost. It's like the Blair Witch Project. I might pick Bright Forest now. I mean, it's more bright and foresty. Like, Blighted Lands is probably disgusting and, like, warts and gross stuff. I'm gonna switch I'm gonna be Bright Forest now. Look at this. All this water around it. Somebody could sneak in behind you down this little river, though. And then they might go on a trip with your favorite rocket ship. They got babes here. We got babes. I don't think Blighted Lands have any babes. So you needed to pick Bright Forest. I changed my mind. I'm allowed to change my mind. Bright Forest is the way to go for your home kingdom. They're in the forest. Blair Witch Project. There's no way anybody's going to make it to you. There's mountains behind it. There's water all around it. Like, this is like the United States, basically. You know? They're hard to attack. They're hard to... because they got water all around them. And what are you going to do? Build a big old... You need, like, 50 aircraft carriers. And you have to go really far. So it's hard. So it's like Bright Forest is the USA of the lands here. Unless they sneak in behind you and go over the mountains, and that would take like an epic journey that's like 7 novels before they could do that. Probably some other good ones. I mean, Merlantis is out here. Merlantis. Whoa, look at Urskaya. It's like in the clouds. No, it's on the frozen tundra. See, that would be... I would want to live somewhere where it's like ice. You got babes down here, dude. Babes. The babes trump every... You know, Draxum. It's a real tiny river, though. Like, people could maybe jump over that, like Mario. Who has the most defendable position? Glacial Peaks. It's cold, though. Your nipples get hard as rock. You can cut glass with your nipples. I don't know about that. Volpakia hiding in the woods. Look at Whitehelm. This is the actual best kingdom in the game. That's like in reality you do make your home kingdom, but it's like the worst one. It's just in the middle of a grass field with a bunch of kingdoms around it. Like, it would get destroyed, probably. Blackhawks, a bunch of pirates. That's where Sana would live. Pirate gang over there on the island. The way the zombies can't get you. Darkstone on an island with a cave in it. That's cool. That was right in front of my eyes right there. It's kind of the best of both worlds. You got Blighted Lands and Bright Forest in one at Darkstone. Fully surrounded by water. But what about the resources? There's no resources. You only have a small island. Maybe you have coal. But down here in Bright Forest, I feel like they got more resources, more babes. So I think I'm going to go with Bright Forest in the end. There's a rant. That was a weird one, right? Sometimes the best ones are the weird ones. Here's a question. What's for dinner tonight? Yeah, everybody, what are you having for dinner tonight? Let's see. I want to see it in the chat. I don't even know, dude. I don't have much food. My lunch was Frosted Flakes and nachos with cheese. What do I have? What would even be possible? I could have soup. I got vegetable beef soup. I got chicken noodle soup with a soda on the side. Making burgers? That sounds good. Merlantis is underwater, but is there babes and resources? I don't know. Your dinner will be a shake? For me, most likely... Sometimes Mrs. Cindy brings me something, or brings us something. Sometimes that. Like, yesterday I had taco chili, which was nice. I had some... We had some burgers one time. We had pizza the night before that. As far as what's in the house, though, like, we don't have too much right now. I need to go to the grocery store again. I could have ramen, I could have cereal, I could have hot dogs, I could have, soup, popcorn. Probably end up having popcorn and ramen. That'll be my dinner. So if anybody's gonna make dinner, it's probably gonna be me, and, I don't do that too much. Alright, I better get out of here. I don't have to, per se, but it'll be any second now, and I'd rather, like, sign off proper than just eject. So, there's nothing else. Thank you so much. You are awesome. I appreciate it. DC crushed it with that 250. I think that's the biggest ever. You know, 50, how much is, like, if I was to do... Oh, I gotta do mine, y'all. Let's do mine. I always forget that. Membership gifting. Alright. Here comes my 5. Let's see if we get Joe Rogan or Bill Nye the Science Guy or Patrick Swayze or something. Classic. You go to the $sign at the bottom. This is also how if you want to give to the channel. Same thing. So there's a $sign at the bottom. It's right where you chat. So if you're able to chat in the chat, you should also be able to show your support for Cinecool. And then there's... So for Classic, if you're running a stream, it will say, show your support for Cinecool. So yours will say, show your support for Classic EverQuest. And then you have engage with your audience. And so it's the $sign down there, right where you would chat. And it's like the bottom one. It's the very bottom. It says membership gifting. You click on that. And you get to do like 10 a month. Get to do 10 a month. So I'll say if something happens, if we meet a certain thing, I'll give out 5. And then like when I do my special stream later in the month, I give out 5, you know. So usually I would recommend, like, you know, if we get this many people in the chat, or if, you know, use them however you want, but I usually, like, try to make it fun. Or I just forget to do it, but... Sauna's been a member for 28 months. That's a long time. Thank you so much. You're a legend. Appreciate your continued support. Who'd mine go to? Machine, Sir Michael, Eli's, Jeremy Porter, and Scrats. Take care, Chad. So, we never decided which game you'll stream next. I know. I never figure it out. That's the problem. Look, it's looking like a new account playthrough is the next thing on the horizon. I should play Monsters and Memories. I think that's like the obvious thing. Classic's doing that. I don't know, man. But looks like Mrs. Cine... Nope, not yet. That's my mom texting me. Cool deal, thanks. I did it once, then didn't stream again for months and forgot how. Yeah, it's like the $sign that's the bottom option. So it's gonna look like... It just says membership gifting. Just click on that, and then it'll direct you from there pretty much. Next game we're playing, I don't know, man. Like, literally, like, if it's not... Probably Dark Souls 2, honestly. Like, and that's not going to be the answer. Monsters and Memories is probably the smart move. Maybe, like, classic WoW, even though I always make fun of WoW. I used to play it a lot. I still like it. I just like to pick at it. Something like that would probably be smart for me. Or like a new RPG. Any new RPG out there. We're an RPG channel, believe it or not. So, if you guys come across like some super popular but sort of niche, underserved RPG, I think that would be the move, whatever that is. Like, we tried Path of Exile. Like, I was kind of trying to jump on that Path of Exile 2 bandwagon, but I didn't really go all in on it. So, that's what I get for half-stepping. So that didn't work. I've tried Elden Ring, which is a RPG, right? I tried Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is an RPG, and those are all around when they came out. It's not like I waited super long either. Just sometimes when games are too popular, people are going to watch the bigger channels. They're not going to watch mine. So we really need something the bigger channels aren't playing. Like classic playing Monsters and Memories. That's smart, because like no like huge channel is playing that. And if they do, it's like for one, just to check it out. So that's a smart one. We need something like that, probably. But also it could be on PlayStation 5. It could be a PlayStation game or a PC game. But like a newer RPG that you guys would like. I'd like it to be something you guys might be interested in too. Like not just something that gets a bunch of... It'd be cool to get like a bunch of new viewers, but also like I'm not trying to like, you know, play something you guys wouldn't like too. But yeah, DC crushed it today, man, with that 250. That's crazy. That's the biggest single donation as far as during a live stream that we've ever gotten. I think, pretty sure. I mean, if it's not, it's tied. I think it is the biggest one ever. It was 50 gifted. So shout out to that. That's crazy. I'll tweak my nipples about it. But also, Anita and Sauna and Chad and Trey and JM Ricks. The usual suspects mostly there. Appreciate it. Can go to fan funding to make sure. Trey with the 15. Thank you so much, bro. We'll be playing tomorrow. You said something about EverQuest, and I forgot to read it, but you said you got a couple of your characters to Thurgoden. So, I'll do the same. I think my enchanter's bound there, so I could probably just gate. Supposedly there's some mines in Thurgoden that we might want to check out before they green out. And then we can move on to Velkators or the Giant Forts or whatever. Go through Kale and check something out over there. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But for now, let's do that. So either like Giant Forts or Thurgoden Mines or Velkator is probably what we're going to do next. But after that, it was DC with the 50 freaking gifted memberships. And then Chad with a 2 with a 2. Gotta dunk it. The Professor. Guess he doesn't dunk though, does he? Anita with the 5 gifted. Crazy. Awesome. Appreciate it. Love it. The best. Jam Ricks with 2. And then some idiot named Senny Cool sent 5 gifted. Yeah. Live chat. Alright. You guys rock. Appreciate y'all. Another one. We did it. Got it done. Almost 7 hours? Wow. How the heck did we do 7 hours? We did 7-hour live stream. I didn't even know that was possible today. Like, how the heck did I fit 7 hours into that day? That's crazy. That's a pretty long one. That's pretty much a real chat-a-thon. Like, when we first started doing it, it was 6 to 7 hours. It wasn't always 8 or 9 hours. Like, we worked our way up to that. So, hey, 7 hours. I just gotta wait like 45 more seconds and we literally hit it, I think. So, I'll stay here till we get to 7 hours so I can have that 7. When you talk, you forget time. I think, like, the legendaries and the breaks. Like, the breaks helped. The 15-minute breaks here and there definitely helped. It's like I knew when I had to do it. It's like when you work for 8 hours and you have like a 15-minute break and then you have a lunch and then you have a 15-minute break or something. It breaks up your day and makes it not as bad. Not that this is bad, but it like makes the time go faster if you have like a break and then a break to look forward to, kind of. Then we were talking about the top 20 legendaries for so long, and I was like into it and like trying to figure it out, so I was kind of distracted, wasn't really looking at the time. Opening the 100 vault keys too, like I was excited about that. Whenever I'm like doing something fun or challenging or, you know, thought-provoking, seem to get through it. You do 3 hours and feel like you're gonna melt? I know, dude. Dude, like, have you ever... Sometimes I have like a headache. Like, I'm for sure have one today. Like, I don't care though, it's fine. It's like doing a workout and then you're kind of sore. It's like a good... It's not a bad thing, but definitely after the stream, I'm going to be feeling it for sure. Like, I'll have a mushy brain headache, social gas tank empty, my throat might hurt a little bit, like sometimes my teeth even, or whatever, like my neck, my head from the headset, like, it's like boohoo for me, but it is work to talk constantly for 7 hours straight, almost. But yeah, I feel you, dude. Like, once I get to about 3 hours, that's around where it hits me, too. I'm pretty good at doing, like, an hour and a half to 2 hours. I'm not, like, a 1 hour stream type of dude. But, so I'm pretty good at 1.5 to 2 hours. But once you get past, like, 2.5 and you start heading towards that 3 hour mark, it's pretty tough after that. We did over double that today. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot. Tell your get about the channel, comment below. And I'll see y'all next time. Which will be... I'm going to put out a P99 tomorrow. I already have it recorded. I think it's out to members even already. Maybe. If it's not, it's already like recorded and I'll put it out to members. But I think it might be already out to members. So that's ready to go pretty much. I might have to make a thumbnail. But I have it ready to go, so that's good. That means I don't have to like... somehow record it when it's impossible from now until Monday. So I have it. And then Monday we will be back with the live streaming for Gems of War. We have, what did I say? Journey? Whitehelm Journeys? We'll do that. We'll do the week's preview. We'll do Journey. We'll do all that stuff. High, mid, low. Then Tuesday we'll be back to do the faction event, which it might be the last stream of the month, I think. I think that's the last one of the month. So Tuesdays will be the last one of the month. Faction event. Hall of Guardians, right? And then Wednesday is another P99, which I don't have ready at the moment, but I have footage I can make a video out of. And Thursday is Dark Souls. I already have the footage, I just have to make the video. And I think that's the last day of the month. So that's the rest of... I think that's when the month ends. That's the rest of the month, at least. Yep. And then we're on the Friday is the 1st. We'll have new Mythic. We'll have a live stream. So that's what's up next week. Vault event. That's what you got to look forward to on this channel. I'm here every day. If you want to hear my voice every day, it's possible. Especially this month. So if you wanted to, you could watch every day something new. Because I've been posting every day this month. I tried. We're doing it. Let's go. Posting every day this month. Streaming every time I say I'm going to. All I got to do is do Monday and Tuesday. And I streamed every freaking day that I said I would this month. Which I don't do. So I usually miss at least one. So as long as I stream Monday and Tuesday. I streamed every time I said I would this month. And I put out... as long as I put out a video tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I put out a video every day this month too. Which is what I was trying for. So we're almost there. Alright. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot. Tell your good about the channel, comment below. And I'll see y'all next time. Thank you for joining me today. DC United, Classic EverQuest, Sana, a.k.a. Lady Alfhild. Crow was here today. Beg for Mercy. JM Ricks. DC United. Sana, Crow. Classic. Jets. JM Ricks. Sauna, Jets, Chad, the Clip Bomb was here today. We got Jets, we got Sauna, we got Yoke the Ham. And my chat's going to be dumb, and it's not going to let me go all the way back. So there were so many other people here today, but it's being stupid. Anita, of course, was here. Like, Trey was here. If I start... Vishal was even here. I think Bear was here. You know, it's going to be dumb if I try to start naming everybody that was here. But the fan funding... Sauna started it out on the Ghost Train, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100%, but I'm just saying it. For sure, you know, with the 2 gifted, I'm pretty sure, right? Even if not, it's fine, but we still, I think so. Then Trey with the 15. DC with the crazy biggest ever 50 gifted. Chad with a 2 had to do that sweet little reverse layup. Anita with the 5 gifted. Cinco. JM Ricks contributing with the 2. Hitting that 2, draining that 2, doing that fadeaway, jumping, spinning, flying backwards, hitting that fadeaway jumper at the end of the stream. JM Ricks. Swish. Alright, back to the bottom. Alright, that's it. Yep, okay, that's what I thought, Sana. Appreciate it, thank you. Thank you, Sauna. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, JM Ricks. Thank you, Anita. Thank you, Chad. And thank you, DC United. Appreciate it. And everybody else here. Keeping me company. Hitting that like. Leaving chats. Helping me out. Getting a view, you know, views. Chatting. Liking. Watching after. Lurking. All that stuff is cool. Top fans. So YouTube says Trey is the winner with 900 experience. They must really value a super chat. Because I think he just popped in and then popped out and then popped in and popped out. But hey, if you want to know the cheat code to winning the top fans, I think it's super chats. Chad. See, Chad got second with 400 experience. DC got third with 275 experience. See, that's why it needs to let me do my own thing there. Those people would still be up there. I'm just saying, like, it's weird. All right, we'll see y'all. Have a good one. You're the best. I'll see you Monday, or if you want to support everything, I'll see you tomorrow. But I'm out of here. I'm gonna go have a mushy brain and find something to eat and go pick up Mrs. Cindy and be wrestling a washing machine. So. Yay! Anyway, but I'll feel good about this, so it's cool. I'll feel good about this. I'll be happy about this. So, but I'll also be wrestling a washing machine. Freaking sweaty wrestler washing machine, sticking its armpit in my face, pretty much.